Oh shit. Niggas is hilarious. Share the fucking live, nigga. Let's go, nigga. Y'all know what time it is, nigga. Fuck is popping. Who in the chat, nigga? Let's go. Sexy J, I see you. King of Receipts, Mob Ties, Harlem Romeo, Big Trays, Uncle Ralph, Trooper. Let's fucking go, man. Share the fucking live. Stop fucking. Stop playing with me. A lot of you niggas is soft, nigga. A lot of you niggas is soft, nigga. Y'all know what time it is. Y'all know where y'all at, nigga. Share the fucking live, nigga. You know where you at. It's always hot in the kitchen, nigga. Huh? It's always hot in the kitchen, nigga. Let's go.
Yeah. Welcome to the kitchen. Welcome to the fucking kitchen, nigga. I'm the chef. Serving your host. Welcome to the kitchen. We got them chickens, hams, quarters, and hoes. Delivery, get your order to go. All our products from the border and coast. We got the shit that you put in your lungs, your arm, and your nose, and I'm your host. Welcome to the kitchen. Yeah. Welcome to the kitchen. We got them chickens, hams, quarters, and hoes. Delivery, get your order to go. All our products from the border and coast. We got the shit that you put in your lungs, your arm, and your nose, and I'm the host. Welcome to the kitchen. Yeah, no sleep, promethazine, codeine, filling my cup, no stress. Patiently waiting to blow, believe in the process. Can't be a nigga with no check. Give me some money, get more next. Stay in condition when summertime come around. Drop a couple $100,000, the minds with both flex. Stay at these folks next, I'ma go for the Pope next. More money, more problems, more sex, on period.
Let's go, let's go. Share the fucking live.
Now I'm just living my vision, started from the bottom, now nigga, yeah, more dedicated, more devoted to niggas. Got 100 million ways to get it. I ain't even broke in a minute. Post you stupid pigeon. Bitch in the Birdman, I be making it fly. On the slider on my way to the top. Welcome to the kitchen. We got them chickens, hams, quarters, and hoes. Delivery, get your order to go. All our products from the border and coast. We got the shit that you put in your lungs, your arm, and your nose, and I'm your host. Welcome to the kitchen. Yeah. Welcome to the kitchen. We got them chickens, hams, quarters, and hoes. Delivery,
Renegade.
put in your lungs, your arm, and your nose, and I'm the host. Welcome to the kitchen. Yeah. Look, I'm fly as a bird, I'm high as a bird. You buying, supplying the birds. Used to sit and play the block when it was hot. By the yellow sign and the curves. Petties, nickels, dime, quarters. I take it all. Add up to some dollars you serve. Middle finger up to squally. They never protected you, sir. They put their knee in our neck. They put their knee in our chest. Taking advantage of circumstances. And they screaming now, stop resisting arrest. So I play the outskirts, dishing out work. I gotta get out this mess. Only way out is to give me a check. So I'm over the pot. Whipping, waiting for that Yola to drop. Run a little cold water till I get that Yola to lock. I'm serving the block. Third eye, stay alert for the cops. In the dirt for the ops. Playing Superman, only gonna make you be the first to get shot. Gonna pick a hearse in the box. Welcome to the kitchen. We got them chickens, hams, quarters, and hoes. Delivery, get your order to go. All our products from the border and coast. We got the shit that you put in your lungs, your arm, and your nose, and I'm your host. Welcome to the kitchen. Yeah. Welcome to the kitchen. We got them chickens, hams, quarters, and hoes. Delivery, get your order to go. All our products from the border and coast. We got the shit that you put in your lungs, your arm, and your nose, and I'm the host. Welcome to the kitchen.
You know what the fuck it is, nigga. Oh yeah, I'm coming outside to play, nigga. I know we control the night, nigga, but I come outside in the day too, nigga. Cause we turn everything dark, nigga. We turn the daytime dark, nigga. See, a lot of soft shit going on, man. A lot of soft shit going on, man. We gonna address a lot of soft shit going on, man. See, a lot of niggas be threatening other niggas and all that, like, yo, you, let me get your addy, da-da-da. But niggas got minds and won't pop out, nigga. Like, y'all niggas be fooling the YouTube streets, nigga. Niggas is fooling the YouTube streets. Why y'all fooling the YouTube streets for, man? Huh? What y'all fooling the YouTube streets for, man? Huh? We the fucking Warriors, nigga. But soon as my numbers look the way I want it to look, nigga, then we gonna talk about who I'm talking about. Like, y'all niggas be making idle threats to niggas, boy. Idle fucking threats. Y'all niggas be, good morning, good morning, good morning. Y'all making idle threats, man. Early in the morning, niggas is making idle threats to niggas, man. I don't get it. I don't get it. How's y'all niggas making idle threats to niggas early in the fucking morning, bro? What is you niggas doing? What are we doing here? What are we really doing here, bro? Huh? These niggas know where the fuck I'm at, but never want to pull up and tell anybody, hold on, let me type in the area and find out where you at. I got niggas. Why you ain't got no niggas over here? Huh? That's what I want to know. Why the fuck you ain't got no niggas over here, nigga? Why you ain't got no niggas over here? Got all these type of weirdos, always got somebody somewhere, nigga. I see you in the chat. Niggas always got somebody somewhere, nigga. Y'all niggas always got somebody somewhere. All I do is laugh at you niggas. It's too early, nigga. I laugh at you niggas. You niggas is crazy, man. Everybody got somebody somewhere. I got a nigga in right here. Hold on, let me make a phone call. Snitch ass nigga. You a rat. Who the fuck you calling, nigga? I run this shit, nigga.
Kill me, girl. You have everything. Why so want from me? Yeah? Huh? Your soul.
Warning. The renegade outranks the loser. Welcome to the Dice Game.
Kill me, girl. You have everything. Why so want from me? Yeah? Huh? Your soul.
Warning. The renegade outranks the loser.
Oh yeah, the Renegade's on the fucking loose, nigga. The Renegade's on the fucking loose. But here's what I want to know, though. Here's what I want to know. Since when you niggas find yourself able, Chad, I see you, Lady J, Chopper, Bad Vibes, I see y'all. Y'all niggas, y'all niggas, boy, I tell you. Shout out to Venezuela. That nigga be trolling like a motherfucker, nigga. My nigga be trolling. I don't give a fuck. I don't get mad at the nigga. Yeah, but he be trolling, though. That nigga be trolling, though. But here's a funny thing about it, though, right? See, soon as something happen, Niggas hit me. Bang. Why niggas always quick to talk about, yo, where your shit at? This nigga all pussy. He always ready to talk about, where's somebody's shit at? Where's somebody's shit at? But you been on my shit. You been on my shit, nigga. Like, you stood on my fucking block, nigga. I showed you this is my house right here, nigga. You stood there, did a whole little hood vlog, and you just want everybody else, though, to pull up. Or you ready to pull up on everybody else. Niggas is ready to pull up on everybody else. Niggas is the big homies of everything. But when it came to the BK, niggas don't want to pull up, though. What, it's too lit in the Heights? It's too lit in the Ville? Like what's going on, man? It's too lit? Is that what it is? Like, what's going on? Because niggas be knowing other niggas shit. Niggas be knowing where niggas be at, but niggas stay threatening niggas. Huh? Niggas stay threatening niggas. Or pussy, you know where niggas be at, man. The first beat I made that. The first instrumental that I played, I made that. Oh, you talking about the first song? Which one you talking about? But anyway, y'all know where the fuck it is, man. Like, this the Renegades, nigga. We run shit, nigga. Fuck is wrong with y'all? We get mad when niggas don't acknowledge, nigga. Yeah, we ignorant, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? Call it what you want. We ignorant, nigga. Niggas don't acknowledge. We start tripping, nigga. Fuck is wrong with y'all? Niggas don't acknowledge. We start tripping. We start getting on bullshit, nigga. But it's early though. I ain't really, you know what I mean? We control the night, nigga. Y'all niggas play around in the daytime. Even though we come tear shit up anytime. Let's not get it twisted. Please don't get that narrative painted out there. We'll come and tear shit up 8 o'clock in the morning, nigga. The Renegades come tear shit up 8 o'clock in the morning, 6 o'clock in the morning, if we have to. If we 100% have to, we come tear shit up at any time. You know what I'm saying? But we control the night though. But we turn it dark. We turn this shit dark for niggas. And that's why I think niggas don't like us. Which, do I give a fuck? Absolutely not. But I'm just saying, man, niggas be like, yo, why niggas don't be fucking with y'all niggas? Why niggas don't, you know what I mean, like y'all niggas? That's for the niggas who be asking me that. You know what I'm saying? That's for the niggas who ask me that question. Bitch made niggas. We killing niggas, bitches and all that, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? Your bitch act crazy? We kill a bitch, then we take everything from you, nigga. You don't know who we are, nigga? You don't know who the fuck we are, nigga?
Kill me, girl. You have everything. Why else you want from me? Yeah? Huh? Your soul.
Warning, the renegades are going to release.
You don't know who the fuck we are, nigga? You fucking renegades, nigga. The fuck is wrong with you? We do what we want to do. But a lot of you niggas is soft though, man. A lot of you niggas is soft, man. We killing you and your bitch at the same time. You and your bitch want to hop in the streets and play this game, nigga? We killing both of y'all niggas at the same fucking time. Crushing niggas. Crushing niggas. Shout out to King of motherfucking Receipts, nigga. We crushing niggas. Crushing niggas' whole plans, nigga. Like, yeah, we gonna fool them and make them think that that was somebody. Bitch, we know it's fucking you, nigga. We crush everybody, nigga. Fuck is you talking about, nigga? Who else we talking about? Who else be running their mouth about the fucking renegades, nigga? Who else be running their mouth? Not really, they ain't too many though. It's a little early morning, little, you know what I mean? Ain't too many niggas that really running their mouth about us, man. I gotta keep it 100. I gotta keep it 100, man. Ain't too many niggas. That's a fact. Ain't too many niggas running their mouth. Yo, Knowledge, who else running their mouth, man? Who else running their mouth, man? Now, who else running their mouth? Because we crushing these niggas. They dried up over there. We crushing them niggas. Well, who else running their mouth, though, nigga? So we could tear these niggas up real early, nigga. Niggas ain't even on lunch break yet. Shout out to all my niggas who work. Yo, word to mother, nigga. Shout out to y'all, nigga. But I need to know who need to be tore up, man. Who we missing, man? Who left out, nigga? We got cleaned up, nigga. Huh? Huh? Ever since I've been in the streets, my set was the cleanup set, nigga. Everybody know. Whoa, niggas know what my set is, nigga. Nigga, the cleanup set, nigga. We don't gotta do too much because too many of y'all niggas be watching feds on this bitch, nigga. But the cleanups, nigga. We clean up, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? It's quiet. You feel me? It's quiet, nigga. Niggas is the cleanups, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? Why is niggas playing, nigga? Uh, niggas don't want niggas to clean them up, nigga. Is that what it is? Niggas don't want niggas to clean them up? I mean, I hear you. I hear you, nigga. We clean shit up, though. But I hear you. You niggas kill me, boy. The shit y'all niggas be talking, nigga. Shit you niggas be talking. Oh, yeah, I got a call from the feds. Free my nigga Nitty Kane, nigga. We everywhere. Let's go.
Yo, what's cracking out there? It's your boy Nitty Kane, man, a.k.a. Octa Op, talking to you live from Danbury Federal Corrections. You already know what it is, my nigga. I'll be there in a minute. Just keep it up, keep the energy up, tap in. Now, I mean, DGR, you know what it is, my nigga. Credit Make, I see you, bro. Keep shining, keep doing what you're doing. Everybody else, fuck you, niggas. Get your money right, get your wave up. So I'm on my way, you heard?
Facts. 05.
bitch.
You already know. You already know. Take your time. 050's a motherfucking movement. Nitty Kane, he'll be home soon. Let's go.
Fire! 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 Hey, they bad! Hey, they bad! Hey, they bad! Run, murder! Run, murder!
Cut different, man. We cut different.
Like, check, 1, 2, 3. This right here is
Beats cut from a different clothes, raised by the streets. Makes me a different boss, baby, I'm a beast. Ooh, nah, 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 I got the heat. Ooh, nah, 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 nah. Cut from a different clothes, raised by the streets. Makes me a different boss, baby, I'm a beast. Ooh, nah, 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 I got the heat. Ooh, nah, 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 nah,
I'm a beast, cut from a different cloth, North Philly streets. Made me a different boss, nigga, ADB.
Ooh, nah, nah, nah,
I got the heat, don't try, you gon' die. Cause I aim triggers, bang niggas and flame niggas. Hit your brain, nigga, rearrange, figure I'm insane, nigga. Why reach for your neck when my chain bigger? I'd rather follow you home when you leave the bank, nigga. The streets ain't safe, nigga. That's why every time I leave my squad, tell them be safe, nigga. Extra heat in the safe, nigga. In a trap spot, razor scrape across the plate like it's safe, nigga.
Beats cut from a different clothes, raised by the streets. Makes me a different boss, baby, I'm a beast. Ooh, nah, 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 I got the heat. Ooh, nah, 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 nah. Cut from a different clothes, raised by the streets. Makes me a different boss, baby, I'm a beast. Ooh, nah, 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 I got the heat. Ooh, nah, 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 nah.
I'm ducking, dodging fast while I'm riding around with that Nina. My brother just got booked cause they called his ass with the heater. Said his car matched the description, 100,000 for the bell. Middle finger to the law, hope all the real get out of jail. About to get up on my T, I make sure every word is clear. Stitches don't deserve no freedom, should be the first in the chair. Now man, that's really all I'ma say and just leave it there. It ain't affecting us, it won't take no money from here. We ballin' hard, pushing everything over here to the limit. Block on guard, got that mid-temple ready for opposition. That's that no, now all three of your niggas missing. Your hood ain't like my hood, you don't get this shit how I get it. You don't trap or cook the same, you don't flip this shit how I flip it. I be in the game like Jordan, my swagger it be so pimpin'. I'm lippin' cause that thing in my pants come with an extension. If I pull it, I'ma use it, I'm faking this
Beats cut from a different clothes, raised by the streets. Makes me a different boss, baby, I'm a beast. Ooh, nah, 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 I got the heat. Ooh, nah, 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 nah. Cut from a different clothes, raised by the streets. Makes me a different boss, baby, I'm a beast. Ooh, nah, 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 I got the heat. Ooh, nah, 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 nah.
Cut from a different cloth, nigga. I'm different than you niggas. You niggas play around with everybody on fucking YouTube, nigga. I don't play around with everybody on YouTube. I don't play around with everybody on YouTube, nigga. Huh? 050 Kanan, you know what the fuck it is. Melquan, I see you. You feel what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. Like, let's cut it out. Y'all niggas be too early with the with the bullshit, with the stunting. Damn, nigga. You niggas gotta wake up early to stunt in the morning, nigga. You gotta wake up early in the morning to lie to niggas. Like you waking up early to tell niggas, yo, this is what man. I don't get it. It's too early for it, bro. But as you know, the renegades pop out anytime, nigga. Anytime, nigga. If it's controversial, we coming. We coming. A1 salute. You know what I'm saying? We pop out, nigga. We the renegades, man. But y'all niggas, man, y'all niggas come on, man, early want to lie and tell nigga, oh, hold on, I'm calling such a call back. Why you ain't calling nobody from my block? Why you ain't calling nobody from my hood? You know niggas everywhere, right? So why you ain't calling nobody from my hood and tell them, yo, I'm gonna go smack that nigga? That's what I want to know. Why you ain't calling nobody and be like, yo, I'm gonna go smack that nigga? You get what I'm saying? I don't get it. I don't get it, man. But tonight we gonna turn up though. Tonight we got a special guest, nigga. This is just some bullshit. I came on early to run my mouth, talk shit, nigga. Mama B, I see you. I just popped in to pop a little bit of shit, nigga. You niggas is soft. But yeah, man. Got a special guest tonight, man. I'll let somebody else do it, nigga. I'm tired of crushing you niggas. I gotta let somebody else do it. I'm tired of crushing you niggas, man. It gets boring after a while. But y'all niggas stay up there lying though. Trace, I see you. You good? You can leave your shit on if you want. I'm about to pull you up. You good?
What up, bro?
Ain't shit.
Everything.
Ain't shit. I'm just, watching niggas bluff early in the morning.
Who?
Yeah,
Who bluffing early this morning?
I don't know, man. I don't know. Man. Niggas hit me. You know what I mean? Niggas hit me and told me, yo, go look at your boy Vetti. I'm like, go look at Venezuela for what? Niggas, yeah.
Oh, Venezuela's? Oh, God.
Nah, he had niggas turn it up. He had niggas lying early in the morning. He was calling niggas out early in the morning, nigga. I fucks with Vetti. He was calling niggas out. Had your boy all pussy not wanting to talk about calling everybody else a snitch, nigga. This is crazy. And snitches calling other people snitches. That's crazy. And the snitches team calling other people snitches.
Yeah.
But I guess that's part of snitching. You telling everybody else who's a snitch too, nigga.
Yeah.
That's part of it, I guess.
Snitching just don't stop at the police station.
Right. They gonna tell who else is snitching, right?
Yeah, sometimes that shit, sometimes a nigga can walk around and tell you people that, you've been doing little slicky shit in the streets. Snitching is all kind of forms. That's just a form of ratting. You know what I'm saying? That's just a form of ratting. But we had to snitch. We had to snitch in school. They used to tell the teacher everything. You know what I'm saying? Like, some people were born to snitch, my nigga. Can't be mad at that.
Right. I'm just saying. It makes sense.
Yeah, just because you were born a real nigga, don't mean he gonna be a real nigga. And
that's
you would
why,
know. You would know.
That's why them snitches don't be telling each other that they snitches, because they snitches. They like, hold on, if I tell him I'm a snitch, then he gonna tell other motherfuckers I'm a snitch.
Yeah. There you go.
I see what they doing over there. I mean, hey, listen.
Knowledge born, everybody. Salute. I ain't get a chance to read through the chats, but salute to everybody. Chill with everybody. Queen Mo Fire. Everybody, man. All the renegades, man. All the receipt family. Everybody, man. Salute.
Facts. Shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? You can't really expect much different from these niggas. Like,
yeah, I already know, man.
What they do.
I won't expect nothing less from these niggas. But then what really get me is about these fucking. It's about these fucking man. I just been thinking lately about these fucking phone calls that niggas actually be making certain niggas and shit like that. You know, shit just don't be cool, man. Shit just don't be cool, man. You know, I hope niggas can hold their weight when it come down to that time. Because them phone calls, like I wasn't really too pleased about those phone calls, my nigga. But I guess niggas got to do what they got to do to make their platform jump a little bit. So I'm just leave it there, man. Some things I can just do some organic shit to make my numbers go. Like I ain't got to do no extra shit, bro. Like niggas be doing some extra shit, man.
I feel you. You ain't saying nothing wrong. Niggas be doing extra shit. That's how you feel, nigga. Niggas doing extra shit. The fact.
You know, some shit, bro. But that's here and there, man. You know, I done lay down on top of that shit. I done thought through that shit. I done got over that shit. So it is what it is. But yeah, like I was saying though, man, niggas chasing me around the YouTube app.
Niggas chasing you around the YouTube streets, nigga?
All last night, niggas chasing me around the YouTube app. So the nigga supposed to be making a show about me today, talking about I'm a bitch ass nigga and all this extra ass shit. So I'm like, yo, I'm ready for him. And we talking about this nigga fucking crack fiend. This nigga supposed to be making a fucking show. Yeah, this nigga supposed to be making a show, right? I told him last night. You know, I just told the nigga simply what it was last night, and it was what it was. Motherfuckers can get mad, take it how they like to. I told the nigga last night, how you on a platform trying to validate anything, talking about anybody have validation, and you don't lay back and watch the punk sleep with another punk.
Right. You're
no different than the Rodskis, the Bullets Gottis. You're no different, bro. Then I got like. I don't know. Maybe niggas respect niggas like that. But then again, he talking about, it ain't no problem. Niggas gonna forever be a problem. Nigga, you said something about my baby girl. You said something about my other kids. Niggas gonna forever be stuck, nigga. I gonna have to punch you in your face a couple times, bro. And we still not gonna be cool. Yeah, but we still not gonna be cool. But I'm gonna have to touch up on your face a couple times. I'm gonna have to punch your face a couple times. That's it. Simple as that.
See, that's what I mean. It's them type of niggas who play with people, kids and all that, then want to, see what I'm saying?
Run through the chat last night talking about, I ain't really got no problem with you, bro. Yeah, we actually got a fucking problem, dog. Don't act like we don't got a problem. Because for one, I wasn't dressing you, so you try to do some groupie shit like the rest of those clown-ass, groupie-ass niggas. Then when you seen what Trace was capable of, y'all didn't, what it was, they didn't think Trace was capable of that. They didn't think Trace had that type of ammunition on him.
But why is it that
I don't know?
Niggas always run with the line like, oh, y'all niggas be taking it too far. This shit is only YouTube. Y'all niggas bum. Y'all niggas, y'all niggas be taking shit too far. But then when we do what like it's only YouTube, so you feel like you can do what you want. It's not going too far because it's YouTube. They run with the excuse like, well, you supposed to expect that. You know what I'm saying? It's part of YouTube. Well, ain't part of YouTube niggas getting punched in their fucking face too? See, that's the part niggas always seem to leave that part out. Like niggas always want to make their own boundaries. Niggas don't make boundaries on kids or motherfucking grandmothers, dead people, none of that. But niggas want to make boundaries about niggas getting punched in their fucking mouth. I don't understand that. Explain that to me. How is that going too far? Like if this is YouTube, if this is the internet, what are you supposed to leave everything on the internet? No. So basically what you're saying is a nigga could see you every day, face to face, Trey, and be like, oh yeah, it's only YouTube. Then get on there and slander your mama, your babies, and all that. Then see you again the next day. Hey, how you doing? Well, I see you tonight on the internet.
Yeah, like nah,
nigga, you fucking kidding me, nigga? This ain't no fucking. I'll see you tonight on the internet. All right, bet.
Yeah,
fuck out of here, nigga.
I see you tonight on the job, bro.
Right. Get the fuck out of here.
Fuck out of here. Nah, this nigga. And then on top of it, we got this nigga behind the buns chasing behind us. Well, first the nigga Buns was up there first, but this nigga behind the buns. Let me tell you what this nigga got going on. This nigga behind the buns, right? I questioned him last night about the Jaws situation. Say, yo, what's up with you? What's up with you in that interview with Dr. Jaws? You know, I told y'all once I got a hold of him, I was gonna get him. I asked him about the Dr. Jaws situation. He was like, what about the situation? I was like, how did you let that man get up there on that platform and control you? And you treated that man like he was your number one buddy. Since you up here asking all these questions about Velo and everybody else, what made you get on a fucking interview and let a pedophile control your interview? You the first fucking interviewers I ever seen that got chumped on his own shit.
And here's the thing about it. You got niggas standing up for him like, oh, he did it. Okay, here's the thing about it, right? Now, here's the thing about niggas. Niggas is funny, nigga. Let me tell you something about niggas. Niggas will say all that, like about, not you particularly, but I'm saying like, oh, people complaining about the way he did his interview, why he didn't do that, I mean, the man did it. Okay. If I'm interviewing a rapper that comes up on my platform, he's trending, he's starting to pop, you know what I mean? Everybody's starting to know who he is. And I got him up on my motherfucking platform interviewing him. And I'm asking this nigga about everything else except for about his music.
Yeah.
Now, as soon as I bring up his music, he says to me, nah, I really don't want to talk about the music. Got it. I said, all right, well, what do you want to talk about? And he's talking about a vacation. He's talking about what kind of pit bulls he got, all this other shit. When that interview is over, do you think it's going to be niggas telling me, yo, DGR, good job, good job. Good job. That was a good interview. No, because they don't know nothing. They ain't learned nothing about the nigga.
I'd be one of the niggas that call you. Yo, DGR, what the fuck was wrong with you? What was you on, bro? What was that? I would have questioned you. I know you probably said, yo, like Trey's what you mean? I'm like, yo, you just let this man get up there and control your whole shit, bro. You collect this. And the sad thing about it, when I got on the nigga about it, the nigga had a nerve to say, because I asked him why did he do it. He said because he wanted to. So now it's fair to say that we can put Behind the Bar in the same category as Dr. Jaws. Because anybody that asks you, like, man, why you get the man so much leniency on your show? It was because I wanted to. Okay, so you tell it, you basically, because since it didn't happen to one of your children, or it didn't happen to someone that you knew, because if it happened to one of your children or somebody you knew, you'd be stressing the issue a little bit farther. But see, I'm a father first. I got kids, bro. Right. For my own daughter. I'm not with her mama. You know what I'm saying? Her mama might be seeing other people and everything. You don't think I lay here at night as a man be wondering who the fuck this bitch got over there laying beside my children and them? Yo, you think let me tell you something. And that's a good point you just made up. Every nigga think about that. Every father, and I don't care. You gonna have niggas, you got niggas, the link, matter of fact, the link is in the motherfucking chat if niggas disagree with what I'm about to motherfucking say. But this is what I'm getting ready to say. I don't give a fuck who feel what. Nigga, I believe every man think about some shit like that. What type of nigga does this nigga got around my son or my daughter, nigga? Yeah. Like what type of person does she have around, you know what I'm saying, my son or daughter? Now, as a nigga, you may think, oh, well, she got a good judge of character. That's, you know, she fucked with me. Yeah, I hear that. But nigga, you never fucking the same way females be wondering what type of chicks you have around these motherfucking kids, nigga. Yeah. A female will be quick to tell you, don't be having no motherfucking bitches around my kids. Don't be having no god around my kids. But when you tell them, yo, don't be having no niggas around my kids, how you gonna tell me what to do in my house? You try, like, hold on, wait a minute, bro. How the fuck you gonna tell me what to do in mine then? Yep. Facts. See what I'm saying? Facts. Not to start no controversy or no shit like that. I don't give a fuck. We can start one, nigga. I don't give a fuck. But that's what I said. Yeah. This nigga DJ on early in the morning. Hey, but keep it real though. You know, that's the type shit that I look at, and for you to have a man like that on your platform, that let me know either you, if you are in a relationship with a woman, you taking care of somebody else's kids, because you're not taking care of your own. Because if you had children of your own, the first thing when it came to your mind as a father, you wouldn't have been smiling with this nigga on the interview. Let's just go ahead and knock that off the fucking plate. But number two, you would have interrogated that man like if you was talking to a nigga like, you know, you're not gonna be talking to this nigga mad comfortably and shit like that. Then when it's time to ask the important questions that will make the interview. So you probably could have blew off the interview, but then again, niggas started looking at you like a pedo, like a weirdo. What niggas don't call you weirdo, they call you a pedo. Because the reason why they call you a pedo, I call you a pedo protector. You protected that pedo.
Good point, Sexy J. That's a good point.
Yeah. Right? You didn't protect that child. Whoever that child was, she wasn't protected. You let another man get up there in your face, tell you made up all these different rumors and narratives and shit like that. And if you listen to the story, the shit don't even sound right. It don't even sound like some logical shit that niggas will do. You know what I'm saying? Niggas just won't doing shit like that. So when you got a man on your platform that's telling you, yeah, man, no, we can't talk about that. So I asked the nigga, I said, well, look, why would you let him get on? Because I wanted to. Okay, cool. Now it's time to push another narrative. You are a pedo just like that nigga is. You're no better than that nigga is. Because you absolutely went to sleep that night, because you said it on the platform. You went to sleep at night and you didn't lose no sleep behind that interview. I would have lost all types of sleep behind it.
But here's the thing. It's not, to me, it's not really the author. What's going on? It's not the fact.
What up, gentlemen?
Hey, shit. It's not, to me, it's not the fact that the interview itself, I mean, not the interview itself, the fact that how he felt, I don't give a fuck about none of that. I mean, I understand what you're saying. Let me take that. I understand what you're saying, the fact that you could just, but the fact to me is that people always find a reason to say, even if you right, they'll find a reason to say that you hating on something. Nigga, what is if the masses? You got people who don't like this nigga from people who fuck with the nigga saying, yo, the same shit. Like, yo, you didn't ask this nigga the questions you were supposed to ask him. This nigga's a pedophile. Like, he's up there telling you about celebrities he's been around. Like, he talking about a nigga, like a nigga being a rapper or something, and you brought him up there to address the charges. Like, so I don't understand. Where does it come from hating? Like, hating when it's over all the fucking opinion, whether niggas like you or don't like you, and they all saying you fucking wrong, nigga. Listen, bro.
Well, I'm gonna just keep it real. I don't like the nigga. Never did like the nigga behind the bar. I always thought he was one of Hassan Sweeties. Like, I'm just gonna be real with you about it.
That nigga's a cornball.
He look like
trash.
Yeah, and it's trash, right? That's a fact. And listen, but the thing is, I always felt like somebody had violated him once upon a time when he was young. That interview right there proved every bit of my suspicion that I felt on the nigga. At first, it was a feeling, but now it's just like, this shit is just like a motherfucker full open alarm thing. Because any man that allow a man to come on, that's just the same thing with me. If you allow me to come up on your fucking platform, and I'm telling you, if it was the shoes on the other foot and I was the nigga that was in the hot seat, and you allowed me to come on your platform and control your platform, I'm going to look at you just the same way I look at myself. You just as fucked up as I am. I know I got a fucking problem. I'm up here because you got me on the interview because you know I did some fucked up shit and I violated. And now that I got you up here helping me violate.
First of all, I'm not doing no interview with no nigga, no interview. Now, if a nigga pop up on my panel, you pop up on my panel like out of the blue right there, then but me doing an interview, which means I set it up. Yo, what time is good for you? Da, 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 da. There's no way within that process you're going to tell me, listen, I'm coming up there, but we're not talking nothing about my case. Nigga, fuck is you coming up there? You crazy or something, bro? Like, me and you not,
boot him off the show.
Right, fuck the show. I don't like you anyway, nigga. But on top of that, you gonna tell me we ain't talking nothing about your case, nigga. I want to tear you up about that case. Fuck you think you coming up here for, nigga, to talk about you being a fucking manager or something, nigga? Fuck out of here.
Yeah, and that's what got me with the nigga. He went to talk about the nigga's son career. How you gonna talk about another child when this man violated another child?
Exactly.
Like, I'm looking at it, there's so much cornball shit I can say behind the buns ass nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? And then, you know,
what it boils down to is that he's trash. These niggas got no structure behind the content that they're trying to, like, this is a process. Like, and a lot of people don't understand that. They don't even take the time to, like, structure an interview correctly, bro. It's insane.
It's not only that, it's the simple fact that, nigga, how did you fit? First of all, it shocked me that a nigga would want to even do an interview in that position, nigga. You done got caught out there. You done lied to the fucking people, act like the shit never happened. You done got caught out there. Now you willing to do an interview. So of course, that was now Now, must I say it was a smart move or behind the boss' behalf to say, okay, well, this man is coming up to do an interview. You know what I'm saying? The controversy that's surrounding him. That was a smart move because, of course, everybody gonna want niggas. Whether niggas like you, see, I keep it 100, nigga. Whether I like you or not, nigga, I want to hear what this bitch ass nigga got to say about what the fuck he did, nigga. Period in the story, whether I like you or not. So that was a smart move. Like I keep it 100, nigga. That was a smart move for you to use that angle. But here's where you lost everybody and you got fucked up is when the nigga didn't talk nothing about it. Your shit could have did much more numbers if you would have talked, if you would have had a discussion the same way you were supposed to, your shit would have had more numbers. Period in the story.
And I probably would have had a different respect level for the nigga. Ain't no smash. My respect level for that nigga would have been different, bro. Like I actually looked at that nigga like, yo, there is still some stand-up guys out here. The way he let that nigga get on that platform and orchestrate that shit, he might as well just would have let this nigga created the show and he pop up on this nigga panel to try to get the interview. Because that's the way it seemed like.
Right, nigga. And that's all I'm saying. I don't give a fuck about nobody. I'm telling you what I'm saying and what I'm standing on. And I'm standing on that, nigga. You made it seem to the people like you was motherfucking going up there on some motherfucking like you was gonna interview this nigga about his case and the charges. Get up there, start talking about music and Mike Tyson, all this other shit. Like what the fuck is going on here? This is a man who has a sex offender charge against a minor, nigga. And you up there talking about
he was scared to press him when it was time. Can we agree on that? He was scared to press him when it was time to do it.
I wouldn't say he was scared to press him.
I wouldn't say scared.
He let the nigga sweet talk him and game him out like they was buddies and shit. And he went in that interview with a friendship with that nigga instead of an interview versus an interviewist. Like he didn't do his journalist shit right. He didn't do no due diligence about the case. He don't even got no facts. He don't got no papers up. He ain't got shit. And on top of it, he allowed the nigga to control the conversation.
And this ain't even just about you being a trained, oh, well, nigga, how you know you never did. And this is just common sense, nigga. This is questions that a teenager would ask a motherfucker. Like, yo, listen, what made, like, this is just common fucking sense. This has nothing to do with journalistic skills or none of that. Because this wasn't no 2020, nigga. Like, this ain't no World News Tonight with Peter Jennings, motherfucker. Nigga, like, let's keep it a fucking buck, nigga. Niggas this was supposed to be, nigga, you get up there, what the fuck is your problem? What made you do that? What about your case? So explain to me how this happened. Why are you charged with this? What was you doing around a minor? Why would you bang? All these questions you're supposed to fucking ask this nigga, bro. Whether you're asking, you're telling, regardless of what, nigga. But you sitting there and just like talking about everything else under the fucking sun except for that, nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga. You got nothing to do with journalistic skills, nigga.
They had a conversation in the background, and this dumbass nigga asked this man, is there anything on this interview you don't want to talk about? This not the interview you supposed to do that with. That's not the interview you supposed to do that with. With a nigga like that, you tell the nigga.
Sorry to hear that, Lauren. I hope you have a good day today, though.
What happened?
Yeah, what happened? No. She said she had a bad day yesterday. Hope you got a good one today, though, Lauren.
Sorry, boo. I hope you have a good one today, love. You let the nigga, you talking to the nigga in the background instead of you telling the nigga like, look, man, I'm gonna need you to be there at 9:30 sharp. I got questions. Some of them not gonna be pleasant to ask, and I'm gonna need you to just be honest, man. You feel me? It's not my choice. It's the people's choice. The people want to know these answers right here, bro. You know what I'm saying? So you can try to answer them shits at the best of your ability, and then got on the show and flipped it on them like, nah, nigga, you gonna answer these questions. You feel what I'm saying? Anything would have made him look honorable out the situation, but what made him look like he was protecting a pedo? When I asked the nigga last night on the show, I was like, well, why did you? Because I ain't never get a chance to ask the nigga. Everybody else asked him, but they asked him in the wrong way. Like, they wasn't asking the nigga the questions they were supposed to ask him. So I only asked him one question. I was like, yo, I liked the interview. You know, so the interview I thought was pretty dope, which, like you said, that was a good move so far as a business proposition.
Right,
so far
right. The way you set it up,
numbers, the way you set it up, that was dope. Now, let's get past that point right there. What made you as a man get up there and allow another man who violated a child to control your platform? The nigga looked at me last night and told me, said because he wanted to. Because he wanted to. this don't sound like nobody that was interested in the case. He was just interested in the numbers. And at that particular time, it wasn't about the numbers. It was about a child getting violated. Some things we got to put money and numbers to the side. You understand what I'm saying? There's some things we got to put money and pride to the side, because you got to think about it. What happened if you get that call one night and you got to go to your baby mama house because this dumb bitch don't let a nigga in the house? She didn't do her full due diligence about this nigga, and he did the same thing to your fucking kid.
Facts. Then what? We gonna sweep it under the rug then? Hell nah.
Because you wanted to? No. We can't talk about it because you wanted to? Nah. We gonna want to hear answers then. So as a man, I'm gonna need you to.
That's a fact, though, Trey. But Pete Game, as a business move, that wasn't smart when the interview actually happened. Because here it is, word of mouth. Everybody now he ain't talking about his case. Niggas ain't watching your show. Your watch time ain't dead, nigga. Once niggas go in, and the word get around the streets. Listen, this nigga ain't talking about nothing. There goes all your fucking views right there, nigga. Like, my nigga, if you would have did it right, niggas, you would have got more fucking views, because niggas, at the end of the day, you would have been asking nigga the real question. But
respected
here, no
that
there, fuck the
fact.
nigga
He
views.
chose numbers over respect, and that's where he dropped the ball.
Yeah, he dropped the whole ball.
Respect is gonna bring them numbers at the end of the day, nigga. If they respect what you're doing and your body of work,
If that's what he's doing, if he doing it for numbers, then yeah, you know what I'm saying. But at the end of the day, nigga, either way you did it, it didn't make no sense in the street, because nigga, how the fuck you let this nigga go up there and talk about celebrity gossip, nigga, and this nigga's a pedophile? Like, somebody explain that shit to me, bro. And I don't understand why is it hating, nigga, when you got niggas from both sides telling you the same shit.
Yeah, nigga.
And whoever didn't say it to him, then use just a fraud. Because nigga, if it was one of my niggas, I'd be like, you bugging the fuck out. You ain't asking nigga that. You bugging.
Of course, the nigga Fingers took up for him and shit like that. But you know, like the nigga Fingers fucked around and took up for the nigga behind the bar. Like, yeah, but behind the bar did a commendable thing. I think the interview was
what he did was commendable. You's a bozo anyway. We already know Fingers is a fucking bozo. What's commendable about it? That's all I'm saying. It ain't about hate. It's common fucking sense here, bro. What's commendable about you having a nigga talk about celebrity gossip and nothing about his case, and he's charged with statutory rape, nigga?
I 100%
Yo, Dice,
agree.
drop the link for somebody. I think that's Velo.
Hey, listen, I 100% agree. I
don't agree with that. I got you. I heard what you said. I got you. I dropped the link. But yeah, I don't agree with that shit, nigga. Fuck out of here. That nigga's charged with sex with a minor, nigga. Period. End of story, nigga. Everybody knows this is facts already. Niggas done brought the nigga charging all that. That's a fact what he charged with. But you got this nigga up there talking celebrity gossip, nigga. Get the fuck out of here, nigga.
That's a fact.
I don't want to hear that. Can't nobody tell me nothing. That's my belief, nigga, and I'm standing on that, nigga. I wouldn't give a fuck, nigga. Period. End of story. You ain't supposed to be over there having an interview about celebrity gossip, nigga. What? Fuck is we doing here, bro? Y'all niggas bugging the fuck out, nigga. I ain't gonna say, I don't know whether this niggas is scared, niggas is in cahoots, whatever the case may be, nigga. I don't see how you can be scared of that, nigga.
Nah,
that nigga wasn't attacking adults. That nigga was attacking children. Nigga, anybody who's scared, you niggas scared to fuck with an adult, nigga.
Yeah, but they all protected. Some of them niggas over there is protecting each other from shit like that. You got to think about it. This nigga had me around some niggas that was like that. You know what I'm saying? So, and I didn't find that out. Two niggas on this internet put it out there. A lot of these niggas, man, before you start calling, like, man, you got to start running background checks on niggas just before they can hang around you, man. Like, and that's fucked up. Salute.
Yo, D,
what up,
salute.
Bro?
Renegade Squad Flex, salute.
What up, Brody?
What's good? Y'all talking about behind the balls interview with Jizz?
Jizz, yeah, they interviewed. That shit was up.
Look. I agree 1,000% with DGR, and I've said it 1,000 times. What DGR saying is 1,000% right. All right, that shit was not about accountability. That shit was not an interview. That shit was not to get information from homie to find out what really happened. You know what I mean? And if you go back and watch that interview, Dr. Jizz lied on everything he said. He was beating around the bush, right? He wasn't being held accountable for any answers he was given. That's the one. And number two, right? That shit was biased as hell. He didn't look. That wasn't an interview. You know what that was? You know what that was? Behind the balls gave a pedo a voice. That's what he did.
Yeah.
He gave a pedo a voice. You gave voice to a pedo.
Yeah.
And you should be ashamed of yourself. And if you got kids, homie, you should be ashamed of yourself. If you got kids. I don't know if he got kids. But if he does, he should be ashamed of himself, man. For real.
I don't think he do because he did. Listen, man. Well, it's before you get these kids, man. You will understand the respect of somebody's kids. Like you don't know no respect about no children unless you know what I'm saying. Dad, you got some people that love kids and that don't have kids. Now, some people that don't got kids, they love kids.
Yeah, but you got nieces, nephews. You got something. You got a little.
Exactly. You got something.
Right,
you ain't got to necessarily have kids. Exactly. You got nieces, nephews, little cousins. You got.
Listen. What I was meaning by that. I was meaning to the fact that you're not gonna know how to have that fatherly love or that motherly love until you have a child of your own. It hit different. Yeah, you got nieces, you got nephews, you got these cousins.
It's a different love.
That your own child, yours. You know this is you, especially if this. Yo, come on, man.
But even people that don't got kids.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let me ask you a question, right? This ain't directly towards you, but this is for anybody who agrees with what Trey just said. Not saying I disagree. Just peep game. I get what you're saying. Why is it then universally, whether you go to prison, whether you in the streets or none of that, every single one of these people, some of these people don't have no family at all. They, you know what I'm saying? They have none.
Right.
All they got are their motherfucking homies and all this and this and that. But here's one thing that's universal and everybody understands right from wrong is you don't touch kids, bro. Period. In the story. Whether you were born and you never had you was abandoned your whole life, you know not to touch kids. That's a child, nigga.
Facts.
That's common fucking sense. So there's no excuse. There's no, you don't have the fatherly love. I don't want to hear none of that. None of that is an excuse, nigga. Across the board,
I was just gonna say
that's not supposed to be done. That's just things that you know that you just know, nigga.
Right. That's something that you learn throughout your life as you get older. That no kids,
exactly.
You know what I mean? That's out of limits. So whether you got a kid or not, you got cousins, whatever it is, man. As a man, as a grown man, you know, fucking with little girls or little boys ain't right. Period.
Right.
Period. And what Behind the Balls did is give a pedo a voice. Yeah, the pedo hit him up. The pedo hit him up. Cried to him. Yo, let me use your platform to clear my name. Yo, I didn't do. He probably gave homie a sob ass story, some bullshit ass stories, and the only thing homie was looking at was views. He wasn't looking at accountability. He was looking at numbers. All right, because it was the hottest thing in our sect at that time, and he took advantage of the numbers.
Yeah, but here's the thing about it. Let me just say something. It couldn't have, if he did it for that reason, then I have even less respect for the nigga. You know why? Because you've been doing it long enough, or supposedly, that you supposed to know, nigga, the numbers is gonna come, nigga, with how you conduct that show, nigga. Period.
Exactly.
Exactly. I can't do a show titled Angry Black Woman. That's the whole title of the show. And this mad chicks coming in, they like, oh, this nigga talking, we angry black woman. The next thing I know, I start talking football, nigga. It's not gonna fly. The view like that don't make no sense, bro. If you got common sense and you talk about you doing it for the numbers, then you would have conducted your shit the way you know the numbers is gonna go, nigga. You gonna make that nigga talk about his case, nigga. That's what everybody tuned in to hear, nigga. Niggas ain't tuned in to hear celebrity gossip, nigga.
That's a fact. That's a fact. He up there talking about Tupac and Mike Tyson. The fuck out of here, man. Hey, come on, bro.
Yeah,
come
but
on,
see,
and then when you ask him to talk about his case, he tells you no. Are you crazy? Son, you can't
so
tell
what the fuck is the point of an interview?
Nigga, you go up there and Barbara Walters and motherfucking tell her no, nigga, they cutting the interview. Fuck you think you is?
My strategy
you bugging the fuck out.
My strategy to the whole situation is I'm looking at it as a father. As a father, I have a daughter. You understand what I'm saying? I love my daughters to death. Like I got daughters, I got a son. Like, I love my baby. You feel what I'm saying? And I couldn't imagine a nigga taking my daughter. Let's just break this story down and really think how gruesome this shit really is. I couldn't think of a kid. Let's just say if he was 18 and she was little bit about 15, 14 years old. However it go, which is I think he was a little older, and I think the girl was a little younger. But that's here and there. But the paperwork say all that. Okay, cool. Let's rock.
Hold on, Trace. Not to cut you off. All due respect, but we can't let nobody paint pictures about nobody. Salute SP. You know what I'm saying? Velo, I fucks with Velo. SP, salute. You know what it is. But what I'm saying is, I don't want that to slide right there. Like, nah, we can't. Velo, did you know about the issue with Keisha and the kids before you interviewed her?
Absolutely not. I just have met Keisha. That one time conversation with her and asked her for an interview. I don't know, Shorty.
Hold on, you breaking up, Velo. You breaking up. All right, now you clear. You was breaking up before.
The day that I did the interview with her, I met her the day before that for the first time.
Okay.
But what about her?
Well, she had said something about.
That's what I'm saying. Like what about her? I don't know why you mentioned Keisha.
Talking bad. She was talking about about somebody's child. A while ago, she was talking bad about somebody.
All I know is that I don't know nothing about that. Like I said, I met Keisha the day before the interview, but that's it. And the only reason why I did the Keisha interview is Keisha was popping at the time. Her name was buzzing through through the sector. So I reached out and I asked her for an interview. But whatever she did or talked about and has done in the past before I met her, I don't know nothing about. I don't know nothing about it. You know what I mean? So it is what it is. Whatever she's done, that's her business. But
okay, no, I just didn't want that. I didn't want that to just be out there.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it. I appreciate it, D. I appreciate it. Yeah, nah. And that's the first time I ever met her. I met her the day before the interview. You know what I'm saying? So I don't give pedals no voice. Trust me, I ain't built like that. I don't give no pedals no voice.
Hold on. We're not gonna get it twisted. She didn't do nothing in no case. She didn't do nothing in no case. No, I'm not gonna do that. No,
all right.
She had said something. She had said something about somebody's child. She was talking bad about somebody's child.
She said something about somebody's child.
Right, and everybody knew about her saying something bad about somebody's child. I found out later on in the game. I ain't even gonna lie.
Yeah,
I didn't know. I never watched.
Somebody did a video on it. I believe it was. Hold on, let me get the name right. I believe it was. No, let me not say the wrong name. I believe. Was it as? I don't know. Was it SP?
I know you.
I don't know. I'm not sure who it was. Somebody did a show, and I remember being in there. Somebody did a show about it and played the audio of her saying it. I don't want to say the wrong person name because I don't want to. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, that's not the point. The point is, I guess that's what SP was saying. SP was like,
yeah. I didn't know Keisha like that. I heard about Keisha through the wrap up. I kept hearing her name. I never watched her, never subscribed to her. I just kept hearing her name. And then, like, I say about 2 weeks before the interview happened, she was popping up on my chat here and there, saluting the chat, saluting me. So I've heard of her. I didn't know nothing about her. I wasn't subscribed to her, never been subscribed to her. You know what I'm saying? So the one day she was on my live, I was live, she was in my chat, and people was in the chat saying, yo, you should get a Keisha interview, So right then and then, I was like, yo, Keisha, if you willing to do an interview with Mob Size, hit me up in the back. She ended up hitting me up, and we booked it for the next day. So, like I said, I was never subscribed to her. I didn't know nothing about her. I've heard of her through the wrap-up, but I didn't know who she was.
I heard about it. I didn't know lie, but I heard about it late in the game. Whoever did the show about it down the line, I don't want to say the wrong name. Somebody did it. I can't remember right this second, but somebody did a show, and they played the audio of what she was saying.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know nothing about that. I don't know nothing about that. And I'm just being honest. Yeah, I know.
That's when I found out about it.
I don't know about that.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna keep it 100. That's what I found out about it. If that person didn't do that show, I would have never knew about it. To be honest with you,
I found out about it during my interview with her. When I was interviewing her, people was in the comment section saying something about it. But I'm in the middle of an interview. You know what I mean? And I'm not gonna make my interviewer feel uncomfortable by asking a question like that. You feel me? Like, I'm not just gonna come out of nowhere and say, yo, what's up with you talking about kids? You feel me? So
it wasn't planned, and you didn't know ahead of time.
Exactly. So I didn't know nothing about it. So I'm not just going to jump out and be like, yo, Keisha, what's up with that? Like, I heard about it during the interview when people was making comments about it. That was the first time I ever heard about it.
But if you would have knew, if you would have knew in
What
advance,
show? Hold on, wait a minute.
If I would have knew in advance, in advance, and I knew the severity of it, I wouldn't have probably done the interview. To be honest with you.
No. But that's what I'm saying. See, I don't want. Listen, I don't want the. Here's what I'm saying. Pete Gabe, I'll tell you the reason why. I don't want it to get turned and motherfuckers be like, see, Velo up there talking about this nigga, but he had somebody who was talking kids and did an interview with him. No, it's a big difference. If you knew ahead of time and it was going all like, if you knew ahead of time, first of all, I get it. I've ordered with the no saying nothing about kids, but touching them is to another fucking degree. That's number one. Let's get that out the way. Touching them is to a whole different degree.
That's totally different.
Let's go with the talking shit. It's been plenty of people who have said shit about kids, and other niggas be like, okay, well, you know, it's controversies about numbers. Don't make me get into that. But the point I'm saying is, at the end of the day, if Velo would have knew ahead of time and it would have been all around there, and Velo would have been in the chat like, wow, that's crazy, she did da-da-da, and Velo would have did the same interview, then I would have said the same thing about Velo, period. That's what the point I'm making.
SP saying Velo knew. I'm not trying to be devil's advocate, but her position
Nah, I didn't know. I didn't know. That's the bullshit. Like I said, I didn't know who Keisha was.
Right. But that's all I'm saying.
I never knew who she was. I heard of her through the wrap up. You understand what I'm saying? I kept hearing Keisha Brim. I didn't know who she was. You know what I'm saying? You never seen me. If you go back and watch any of her lives, you will never catch me in her chat. I didn't know who she was. I wasn't even subscribed to Shorty. I just heard of her through the wrap up. And then she happened to have been popping up on my chat a couple times here and there. And people started asking me.
I heard about it through a video. I heard about it through a video.
Keisha interview. Right. People was asking me for a Keisha interview. And I booked it the next day. But I never met her, never spoke to her, didn't even know who she was until that day.
I want to ask a question. Now that the chat went there, let me ask a question now. Let me ask a question. Did the person who she said that about, because then it's going to be two people held accountable. The person, whoever it was, I don't remember. That's what I'm saying. Whoever it was,
I don't know. I don't know who she said that to. I have no idea.
Not you, Velo. Not you.
Yeah.
Not you. Whoever the person was, did the person say something about her kids to make her retaliate and say something about their kids first, or this just came out the blue? The person never brought up kids or none of that, and she just came out the blue and brought up kids.
If you talking about that, if you talking about that Steve situation, they was violating each other kids.
They was violating each other kids. But who came out and said something about somebody's kids first? Now, I'm not saying the other person's right.
You're gonna have to get Sage and them up here, because see, they know.
That's like me saying, hold on. Yeah. I'm gonna bring up an example real quick. And I brought this up before. First of all, I need to know this. Everybody's seen the movie Killer Season, right? Yes or no?
Yeah.
The Cameron movie Killer Season?
Yeah.
All right. Anybody in the chat who's seen Killer Season, you're gonna know exactly what I'm talking about. Remember what happened with the kid, right?
Yeah, he walked out the joint.
And then the kid got his got shot. Then he seen that person's kid, and he was in a predicament right then and there, right?
Right, and he spared him. The way he spared the child.
I'm the person who, at that moment, I would want to be the part in his brain that's like, yo, yeah, I get it, but at the other end, that's still a child too. Or you see what I say? But here's the predicament in that. It's harder to tell the person who's in Cameron position what to do. You want to know why? Because that's his kid. Like, you understand where I'm coming from? So
yeah, I get it.
Even though I feel it's wrong to say something about somebody's child, but a nigga might get you at that moment and say something crazy about your kid, and you fuck all, like, you get what I'm saying?
Right.
Mine's first. So that's all I'm saying. It makes it wrong on both sides, but I always look at the person who said it first, like, yo, that's crazy. Because
that's a fact.
Now it's like, that's all I'm trying to say. You feel me?
Talk about kids, period. Is like I said before,
it's wrong. It's wrong. Like I said, on both sides, but it's harder for me to tell the person who, somebody just said something crazy to you about your youngin, niece, nephew, whoever it was, you know what I'm saying, and you saying something back. That's all I'm saying. I don't know who said what first.
Right. I don't know the story. I don't know the story behind it, or who said what.
Right. I just heard the audio.
I don't know nothing about that. I don't know nothing about it. Like I said, I found out about that incident during my interview because, like I said, I didn't know Keisha. I didn't know her at all. I just heard of her. You understand what I'm saying? So Yeah, I didn't know. So for somebody to come on here and say that I knew, how do you know what I know? I just said I never met the shorty. I didn't even know who she was. You understand what I'm saying? I didn't know who she was. You know, I heard of her through the wrap up. She happened to be in my chat the one day. People was asking for an interview. I told her to hit me up. She hit me up the same day. We booked it for the next day. I knew nothing about her. Nothing.
I'm trying to figure out what. Hold on. I'm trying to figure out what show did this happen at. I got to go see what this is all about.
I have no idea. I have no idea who she was talking about, whose kids she was talking about, and like DGR said, who talked about whose kids first? There's got to be a backstory behind it.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying it's right. Hold on. I also want to make this disclaimer. It's wrong on both sides. That's why I brought up the example Killer Caesar, nigga. It's wrong on both sides.
Example.
Don't get me twisted. But what I'm trying to say is it's harder to look at that person as a human. Like, yo, I seen a show. I forget, this was recently, and it was a priest on there, and they was talking about how like somebody who was going to his church was doing horrible things to kids and all that. And the priest nigga was like, yo, he said, I'm a man of the cloth. Because the reporter asked him, what would you do in this situation? He said, yo, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm a man of the cloth, but at the same time, I'm human. And that's my answer. So at the end of the day, the point of what I'm saying is two wrongs don't make it right, but kind of like, you get where I'm coming from? That's the point I'm trying to make, bro. I'm not saying it's wrong on either side. I just wanted to know who said what first. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I look at it like this: two rights don't make a wrong, but two rights don't make a wrong. But it damn sure, you know, it damn sure clears up a lot of shit. So like, I don't know.
You gotta also understand. A lot of people fight eye to eye, fire with fire. So if you violating the kids, they gonna violate yours.
Yeah, but
not saying that it's right.
And
not
this
saying
ain't
that
me
it's right.
sticking up. Hold on, both of y'all. Hold on, real quick. This ain't me sticking up saying who. If Shorty who Velo interviewed was 100% wrong, she's the one. All I'm asking is who. It's both either way. I just want to know who, because if that person is retaliating, then we have to address the person who initiated.
But see, here's
That's
the deal. This is what I'm trying to tell y'all is it's a little bit different from that sector when they was doing that then versus now. See, now we ain't with that shit. You know what I'm saying? Back then, that shit was highly accepted. You know what I'm saying? And everybody was doing it.
It don't matter. My question, I'm asking SP. I just want to know from SP. SP, who? Hold on. Decided to describe.
I don't know. I'm just saying, like, as what
Hold on, wait a minute. SP, I wasn't calling your comment out. Hold on, y'all. SP, I wasn't calling your comment out to go at you. You had voted and you were saying it to Velo. So what I'm saying is I wanted him to respond to what you were saying, because I now wanted to know. I got Velo. I wanted to know, hold on, did you know about this before you did the interview? So all I'm asking it now is who initiated it. We can't just go with the person who responded, or if she initiated it, then cool. But if I just want to know who initiated it, because if that's a response, we have to also address who initiated it, or don't address it at all, because now we only playing one-sided. Everybody can do what they want to do, but me, as far as my platform, I'm not going to do that. That's all I'm saying.
If we gonna get the story, we need the whole story, not just a part of the story.
Saying, right? Who initiated?
You know what I mean? We need the whole story. Who was it with? Right? Who was it with? Who initiated it? Who said what? We need the whole story. We just can't go by what just one person said. We need the whole story. You feel me? And that's another reason why I don't believe a lot of the things that go on YouTube.
All right, who's the goof
like
troop?
to pick and choose.
Who's the Goof Troop show? I don't know who that is, because that could be a troll just saying anything. You know what I'm saying? I want to hear it from the person who actually.
No. I think I heard of that nigga, the Goof Troop. Yeah, I heard of that. Yeah, I think that nigga got a nice little following too. Yeah, I heard about that. I'm gonna check that out, SB. I'm gonna look into that. I'm definitely gonna look into that.
Who is it?
The Goof Troop. Goof Troop show.
I don't even know who that is.
In this bitch, just click his page and it's over there.
Yeah. I will get to it.
But no. I'm not saying it for that reason. This is no disrespect to him. I'm just saying. All I'm saying is, I'm just asking. But I just wanted to know. Who started it. SP. That's all I was asking you, SP.
Fuck it. Let's keep it moving, Dice.
Yeah, that's all I was asking. I just
moving.
wanted to know. I just wanted to know. That's it. Who's the one who started? It's not about me protecting nobody or none of that. If she started it, then good. Then we know. Okay, well, fuck it. Fuck is wrong with you? Like you crazy or something? Like you over there start you going at kids first, bang 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 bang. But I just wanted to know. It was just a question. That's all. But anyway, that person said she started it first. Nobody went to kids first. I don't know.
Yo, so Velo, you be doing a lot of interviews and shit. So like, how what things would you have personally done differently? You know, around. I mean, how would you have personally approached that interview? Because you're someone that obviously does lots of fucking interviews, and he clearly dropped the ball. So maybe that young man could watch this replay and get a little bit of gems, what to maybe do in the future. But I mean, what it comes down to, man, it's like numbers is cool and shit like that, but you gotta have dignity, humility, and at the end of the day, man, like if a nigga's touching kids, bro, that shit gotta be addressed. We can't sit here and play patty cake and talk about Mike Tyson and the weather and shit. Nah, nigga,
Yo, Knowledge, where you went?
Get to the point of keep it moving, nigga.
Oh, no, I think he got something to say.
Like, see, Fleck, if I would have done that interview, Fleck, right? I would have dissected the shit out of that interview. See, we would have won. We would have stayed on content, and the content was your charges and what you're being accused of. And I would have been dissecting it, and I would have been asking specific details of his case, what happened, where, how, who, and everything. I would have broke him down. But see, the difference is, right? I can ask the questions, but it would have been up to him to answer it. Now, if he would have started with that fuck shit where I'm not answering this and he going to Mike Tyson and Tupac, right there, I would have shut that shit down. And I would have told him, yo, listen, homie, you wanted the interview, right? So now if you ain't going to answer what I'm going to ask you, then we shut this shit down because we ain't about talking no more. Either you going to answer the questions or we not talking. That's how I would have took that. There would have been no playing around with that dude, homie, at all. It would have been you answer my questions or not. Period.
Yeah, but I think at that point right there, I'm just being honest with it. I think just at that point right there, that point alone, somebody, nah.
Look, I think that interview was all about views. I think that behind the balls, right? Either he was biased against that, where he genuinely felt bad for the dude, or he did it all for numbers and he just didn't care to really dissect the interview. He just went up there to get his views, let the man have a voice for a few hours or an hour, whatever, how long it was, and that's it. I don't think he took it that serious. I think he took it as a joke, and he just looked at it as numbers. Because if you go back and watch the interview, right, you can see the kind of questions he was asking, and you can also see his demeanor, how every time he would answer a question, his answer would be, right, oh, right. There was no rebuttal. There was no re-asking the question. There was no, hold up, wait. You know what I mean? None of that. He just sat there and allowed the man to speak. He gave the man a voice. He gave him a platform to talk. And however he wanted to run it, he was going to run it. And that's it. Behind the Bar just gave him a platform. I don't think that was an interview. I think that was more of a, here's my platform. Boom. Talk your shit. Tell people what they want to hear. And that's it. That was no interview.
Yo, you can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. That shit was no interview, man.
But yeah, man, I don't know, man. I think at the end of the day, yeah, but at the end of the day, my opinion is that nigga did some bullshit at the end of the day. That's all I'm saying. You could have, I get it. You're doing your interview and all that, but I'm just saying, nigga, you got a pedophile up there, so niggas is watching to see how you carry yourself, dogs. That's it. Period in the story. You got somebody who's up there touching a child. You know what I'm saying? You got somebody who's up there touching a child, and then you up there letting him talk about celebrity gossip, and you not addressing his charges. And then on top of that, when somebody asks you about your charge, whenever you ask him about his charge, he tells you, I don't want to talk about that. The fuck? The nigga told you he don't want to talk about that. So you up there, what you mean you don't want to talk about that? So what the fuck are you up here to talk about?
All right, so right then and there, so like what I said, right then and there, and if you're telling me you don't want to talk about it, then the interview's over.
Yeah,
there's nothing to talk about.
Right.
That's it. Kick rocks. The interview would have been over right there. Like, you don't want to talk about it? All right.
I'm right clicking your name and I'm kicking you off the panel.
And I'm kicking you the fuck off. I'm not giving you a. If you're not here to answer the questions, then you out of here. I'm kicking you off.
Gap that I lost.
Right. Exactly. Then I would have been roasting you. Yep. I would have been violating you. Facts. So that's a fact.
You getting violated either way, nigga. So it's like, but that's the thing, niggas' intentions wasn't to bury this man. It's to embrace this nigga and give him a platform, son. That shit's crazy. Y'all niggas is
exactly what it was.
Because
think about it.
Shit, son.
Think about it. Nobody on Mob Ties would have gave him an interview, or would have asked him to come up. Damn sure Renegade wasn't going to ask him. 050 wasn't going to bring him up there. Then now River kicked him out the whip. Who else did he have? He had nobody else.
Listen, Velo. This is one thing you got to understand, bro. It wasn't nothing wrong with nobody doing the interview. It was just how the man went about the interview. Because anybody would have got the interview, but at the same time, you got to look at it like this right here. There was no morals, no principles, no respect or nothing about that interview.
Trace, what I'm saying, when I said nobody would have brought him up to our platform is for a reason. It's because we was having beef with him at that time.
Hold on 1 second. Yo, Pyrex, that's you?
Yeah, this me, Brody.
Yeah. All right.
We was having beef at that time, Trey. So he wouldn't have asked us or 050 because he been violated. So none of us would have asked him to come up to do an interview because we just didn't like the dude. We didn't like him. So the only person he could go to that was neutral was behind the bar.
Yeah.
That nigga ain't neutral. He'll take whatever he could get, nigga. That's how that nigga go.
Yeah, but his rock level with me. I mean, I'm just starting to get sketchy about, a lot of shit niggas be doing, man. I'm rocky about it, and I'm looking at the niggas who supporting these niggas. The niggas who supporting these niggas it's giving them a bigger voice than anything. You know what I'm saying? And then on top of it, you got this nigga, with this interview, me asking him last night about this shit. So when I asked the nigga about. I asked him about the interview. I'm like, yo, what made you actually give that man a voice like that? It's because he looked at me and told me because he wanted to. So now at that point in time, I'm starting to look at it just like I look at a lot of shit. I'm looking at
you saying behind the bar told you that last night?
Man, he told me
I'm confused.
Because I wanted to.
That's why.
Because I wanted to. Come on, bro.
I wanted to.
The ball, eat a dick, die, nigga. Niggas like
facts.
You don't belong on
this
platform.
Facts.
You fucking all y'all niggas deaf upon all you niggas, yo. You
that's
nasty
a fact.
Motherfucking demon ass niggas. You Satanists.
Facts.
You polygamists. You niggas is weird
this
and fucking
how
nasty,
you call a nigga Satanist and polygamist? Hold on, y'all niggas.
They
weird.
know, son. The devil's out here, nigga. Stop playing. Call a spade a spade. The devil here, nigga. The fuck you mean?
Yeah.
Let's stop acting like we don't see it all around us, nigga. This shit is wild, son. We embracing diddlers, nigga. This the vibe we on, son.
Fact.
Like, come on, this shit is sad. We not paying attention to ourselves as adults, let alone monitoring what our kids are doing on these platforms. My son be on Roblox 8 hours, 6 hours during the weekend. You know how many pedophiles on Roblox, nigga? Trying to entice children. I'll get you a gift card. Send me a picture with no shirt. That shit everywhere, nigga. On social media, on YouTube, on video games. It's all around us. The devil's here, my nigga. And we gotta stop trying to act like it's not what it is. It's demonic shit, bro. You niggas is evil. Keep that shit that way, bro. It's as simple as that. If you got diddled as a child and you can't get over it, or you want some other shit now where you want to embrace these fucking weirdos, go to the library, nigga. Don't do that shit around here, because we can roast you and toast you, nigga, every single time. That shit is not allowed. We can sit here and talk about it all day, nigga. That shit is not allowed. We not fucking with the kids, period. Y'all niggas diddle, take that shit that way, son. And that's dead ass. Behind the bar, eat a dick. You dead out here, nigga. Get the fuck out of here with that shit, nigga. Get off the block, pack your cubicle and fucking leave, nigga. Y'all niggas is weird. And I'm going back to chilling.
Fact.
All right. Because he definitely told me that last night, and that's a fact.
Yo, what Fleck is saying is 1,000% right, man. That's a fact.
I'm definitely down with Fleck, though. But this is what the nigga told me last night.
Yeah, because I wanted to. That's the answer he gave you. Because I wanted to. Come on, bro.
I asked the nigga just to be clear what I said. I asked the nigga. I said, since you asking all these other extra ass questions, all right, when you had a certain interview with a certain individual, he kept wanting to say the nigga name and shit. So I let him keep saying the nigga name. So I said, when you had a certain interview with a certain individual, how did you let that individual get up there and control that shit like you was protecting them? He was like, because he wanted to. Simple as that. And he go to hollering and screaming and all that extra shit. But that's exactly what he said.
Come on, son. Where's the line in the sand? What up, Pyrex? Where the fucking line in the sand, Brody? What are we doing? Yeah. What are we doing? Because on where we at, like in real life, like off the internet, these niggas can't walk past our building, DGR, right or wrong. These niggas can't even hit that corner, son.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
I've been
like, what are we doing,
bro? This shit, and it's crazy, right?
Everybody up here know the vibes. My bad, Pyrex.
No, check it though, right? Because I like behind the bar, because in my opinion, he don't try to portray himself as no street nigga. He just his little goofy self, right? But
right.
To have that nigga on and not do that shit is just weird, bro. Like, why would you do that? It don't make no sense. I would have pushed the line on you so crazy that you would have folded. He would have had to end the interview, and that would have been the highlight of my shit. Like, why you gave him the pass to do that? That's weird, bro.
Yeah.
That's weird. Like, why?
Yeah. He told me, hey, Nitty, he told me last night to my face, he said, because he wanted to.
I'd have flipped out. Yeah, I'd have flipped out. Who the fuck you think you talking to, boy?
You know what I'm saying? I didn't flip on him that way. I know what was gonna hurt his price. He won't
like what kind of weird ass answer is that?
You gonna walk them down intelligently. I just get offended.
That's some psychotic answer.
I broke him off. I said, now what type of nigga? I said, now what type of pedo shit is this? I said, so you telling me you in for the pedo protection group? Yeah. So he hollering and screaming. So he's so hyped, he not realizing the questions that he answering. He killing himself on the YouTube screen. A lot of time, you ain't even got to kill these niggas. Let them talk long enough, they'll kill themselves. Yeah,
but you know what though, like with niggas like him, he don't. A lot of things he not abreast to. He don't know no better, bro. You feel me? So I think when he watched this, he gonna have to sit back and say, "Yo, damn, I played myself," because he don't know no better, bro.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like,
but this ain't the first time we talking about this though. But this ain't the first
playing himself. Like niggas was.
Yeah, this ain't the first time we speaking on this anyway. This ain't the first time. We've been talking. We talked about this. Right after the interview happened, everything that we saying right now, we've been saying that. We've been saying the same shit, and people still, give him a pass. People still,
they sweep it under the rug, my nigga.
Yeah, exactly. They like to pick and choose.
Because what he do on YouTube is a different thing. He like academics. When the fuck do academics stand on principles and morals? Nigga, never. It ain't never about integrity with that. It's never.
That's a good point.
So it's all about YouTube then. It's all about views.
I think really though, to keep it real, I think DJ Academics is a fucking biggest bozo ever. But I think DJ Academics would have handled that fucking interview a whole lot better.
You know why?
That's a fact. I agree with Trace.
He would have pressed that nigga.
I would agree. I agree with Trace.
Because he has a whole bigger platform. Academics don't need to build no more. Behind the bar still needs to build. So he's trying to.
That's a fact.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I get it. As a man, I get it.
That's a fact, though. But you gotta.
But it's still a no go. No bueno. You can't.
No bueno. Yeah, no bueno.
Bro, like bro, I said it in the chat. I don't even care if you don't got no kids, nigga. No.
Right.
Hell no. We ain't doing that.
Yeah. Fact. Shout out Draysky Randolph in the building.
I don't even know how the hell we got this bozo, but it's a good topic though. It makes sense.
Yeah, it makes a whole lot of sense.
My show was about you, homie. My show was not about you, nigga. We just have to
Trey's brought it up. Trey's brought it up. If anything, Trey's brought it up. Run the tape back, nigga. Don't go to twist this shit up, nigga. I brought it up.
I don't got no shame in the conversation, nigga. I'm just saying. I was just saying. Like I don't know.
I know how that nigga do. He get over there, start twisting shit up and mixing up stories. He good for that. So anything and everything, Trey's the one that ran that. Yeah, Trey's ran that. So you run that back. Yeah, you run that back, buddy. Before you go to talking.
Bro. Listen, as men, if a nigga wrong, we gotta be able to call a nigga out on that.
That's a fact.
When I'm wrong, niggas can say, "Yo, Nitty, you wrong, bro. Nigga, I gotta eat that."
Right. Nitty want controversy right now. I know what Nitty doing. Nitty, cut this shit out. Nitty, I know what you doing. I know what you doing right now, bro. And I know you trying to. Nah, hold on, Trace. I know what Nitty Nitty. Cut it the fuck out.
I'm not doing nothing. I'm innocent.
You already know who gonna come for you when you start talking about account. You already know who gonna come for you. Leave it the fuck alone,
bitch. What is you talking about? I did that.
I know exactly. I hear you, but I know what you're trying to do right now. They gonna come.
Hey, listen.
No. But I'm just talking amongst the men, though, bro. You feel me? Like if a nigga doing something wrong, a nigga supposed to be able to pull a nigga coattail, bro. And
but this is kind
platform or whatever.
It's called accountability, man. It's called accountability.
But that right there, that's a difference. See, that's a difference between we have a dialogue and go wrong. Some people dislike you. Some people just don't like. That's different versus when you got a full-fledged fucking a content creator that's getting interviewed by another content creator for pedophilia activities against a child. I think that's a different type of pull of the coat, my nigga. Seriously. And then on top of it, as a man who have daughters, let's just keep it real. All jokes aside, all content to the side. We just talking as men right now. I have a daughter, bro. I couldn't imagine be laying in my bed, bro, and get that phone call, something like that happen to my child, and then later on down in the life where a nigga finally get exposed or got the exposure of him doing that to my daughter or however that goes, and he done been to prison and came back on, and then you got a bozo ass nigga like behind the buns sitting here handling the fucking interview like that. I don't know. I'm taking it kind of hard over here right now.
Trace, to piggyback off what you said, for all you know, the victims' parents were in the building having faith in this nigga to maybe press him about that situation.
Facts.
You know what I mean? And then all of a sudden, not only that, but everybody was expecting something totally different, nigga. If you go to see Dave Chappelle and some white dude come up on the stage, you can be like, the fuck, I ain't paid for this. You know what I mean? It's no different, nigga. It's like you get what you came for, and everybody came for something, and you play niggas, and they're gonna see that.
Somebody in the back. Hold on, somebody in the back. My bad.
Niggas ain't gonna let that go. But you don't know who's watching in the bushes, man. You don't know who's in that on that live. So you probably had the family of this victim, this child, in that fucking live, like behind the bar, about to toast and roast this nigga. You know what I mean? That's real. I respect it. We're gonna support it. And then all of a sudden, you start asking this nigga weird shit.
Hold on, to piggyback off of what Flex said, right?
My bad.
Yo, let me say this real quick, and I'm about to drop down because I'm busy, but I'm hearing the topic. Great topic. Salute to the panel. Salute to the chat as a whole. Salute. So I'm hearing everything out, but let me just say this, and let me remind y'all, because a lot of people may not be aware. If you have never watched his show, you have to understand. He says it all the time. He has a motto. His motto is friends to none. So if you pay very close attention to what he's telling you in every word, he don't care about what nobody thinks. He ain't friends to nobody. See what I'm saying? So that means that he can get a dude that raped a woman, right? Rape the woman and put him on his panel. He don't care about what you say because he's telling you it's all about his cash apps. Because if you pay attention to his show, he says, hit the cash app. Anytime you get a man that'll take his own wife and have his wife shake her ass and titties on a panel for a cash app, why would you even have a conversation thinking that he would care about bringing a pedophile on a panel? Because if you go back and listen to that whole interview, all he kept saying in the interview is hit the cash app, hit the cash app, hit the cash app, hit the like button. So right now, y'all kind of wasting y'all time even talking about him.
No, not even. Hey, big bro, not to cut your wisdom. I'm glad you just said that because you just reminded me where the fuck this is why I said, yo, I remember him from Star Show, Man the Milkman, behind the bar. He's saying friend to none because he learned from Star. Objective hater, friend to none, right? But if you come on Star shit, Star's asking that shit. He ain't gonna push the line because he's still trying to build his shit. You get me? But
no, that's
like, yo, you can't. My thing is, yo, that shit is like religion, bro. You can't take a piece of that religion and apply it. No, you got to apply the whole shit, nigga. Not just a piece.
No, that's hey, Nitty, that's a fact. But understand this. Let's keep it real, right? If you come on YouTube and your goal is to be the most hated, right? Prime example, may rest in peace, Kevin Samuel, right? He was liked by some, he was hated by some, right? But being controversial, what happened? His channel took off. He was getting the numbers. So he's trying to use that model, friends to none, right? Meaning, I'm not cool with nobody. I'm not friends to nobody. I'll turn on you. I'll turn on him. I'll turn on this person.
That's why he agreed. We understand. That's why he agreed with Star. But what Nitty is saying is he's not applying it. He's not applying basically what he learned from Star. The only thing he's saying is friends to none. But like he said, Star's going to ask that he's not going to have you up there talking about celebrity gossip when you charged with sex with a child. He's going to come about Africa Bambaataa and all that shit, nigga. He's the one
thing he could have did.
Right, but that's the same thing. I mean, if people really want to take it there, the same thing with Hassan Campbell. He was cool and tight with Hassan Campbell, but what happened? He flipped on him, right? Because when he started.
If he gonna flip on Hassan, he should have flipped on him, and he should have pressed the line on home.
No, but listen. He did actually flip on him. You know how he flipped on him? He didn't care what everybody else wanted to hear. All he wanted to hear was go back and listen closely to the actual live. All he kept saying is hit the cash app. He made money. That was his goal. He didn't give a shit about what that man did. He didn't care what he did. He made money. That was his goal. And if you pay attention, he was drinking half the goddamn interview. He was drunk.
And that's cool. That's cool. But nigga turned it up on him. If he'd have turned it up on him on some pedophile shit, his shit would have went crazy.
Yeah, but KB, even if he's got that motto, right? Friends to none, right? But where's his morals though? Because even if you don't want to be friends with nobody on YouTube. Right, you don't trust nobody on YouTube, whatever it is, right? But where's your inner moral as a man to still allow some shit like that to happen? Fuck, you don't want to be friends with nobody. All right, you don't want to be friends with nobody. But where's your morals at?
They gone.
Okay, so
as a man.
Let me answer that, right? Once upon a time in history, I used to talk to him every single day. A lot of people don't know who he really is. I do. He's from Connecticut. He's straight from Connecticut, right? So, where the fallout with me and him happened is when you decided that you wanted to try to get content off of me, but I had already knew friends to none, so I already knew you do that in advance. But when you did it and you made your move, that's when I backed up. But I backed up, you know what I mean? Because if you ever notice, you go at him and everything, right? I probably said his name 1,000,000 times. Ask yourself, have you ever heard him even mention my name in any of his videos at all? No. He won't mention my name. You know why? You know why he won't mention my name?
No. Actually, he mentioned your shit and that CK shit.
No, but not in a bad way. He didn't try to come at me.
Yeah. No. He ain't dish you. And
he never tried to come at me.
Because you got the drop on him. That's why.
I told you a while back. I said, yo, how does nigga know who I am? You the one that told me, yo, he from Connecticut. I just came in the nigga chat one day and he was like, yo, that's the king of Connecticut right there. And I'm like, who the fuck is this? I don't know this nigga like that for him to know me.
That's what it was. Yeah, he know knowledge got that first hand drop on him, so he gonna play nice. Yeah, he gonna play nice.
Right.
But where
got the drop on him.
Where he from in Connecticut? He from the other side, from Bridgeport?
He from Norwalk, Stanford.
That's out there, Bridgeport. All right, so that area, I get it. And again, I like what he do when he turn it up and he cool, but like, yo, come on, bro. Like, this type of shit, you can't let this type of shit fly.
I'm gonna let y'all get back to doing what y'all doing. I'm in the chat, plus I'm outside doing grass and shit. But yo, good topic. But understand this, it's kind of a waste of breath because again, the model says friends to none. So if he's telling you he's friends to none, he's telling you what he's all about.
This isn't about. Hold on, let me just say this. Hold on. Let me say this. This ain't about being friends, nigga. Nobody's up here speaking anything about his friendship. Like, yo, he was supposed to be cool with us, but then the nigga went and no, nigga. This ain't about friends to none. Friends to none means friends to none. I get it, nigga. But that got nothing to do with common fucking sense, nigga. At the end of the day, you are interviewing somebody. Friends to none means the numbers is all about you. You want them cash apps. Why you think you're not going to get as much cash apps, motherfucker? Because you're sitting there doing an interview about something that is not the topic. That was watching came to fucking see.
Hey, DGR, listen to what I'm about to tell you, bro. If niggas gonna have that type of subject in conversation, then guess what? You might as well bring up all the people that's also involved with that. You see what I'm saying? Hold up, bro. If we gonna single out that situation, then I guess we gotta single out everybody that had motherfuckers on their panel that violated kids. If we gonna single that out, then we gotta talk about everybody.
Who else had somebody that touched kids?
Man, come on, bro. Man, all right, bro. I'm about to drop down, bro. I ain't about to be the No, bro. I'm not about to be the subject of your content right now, bro. No, but the videos is out there. It's mad motherfuckers that had. It's people out there that violated kids. It's videos, audio out there that violated kids, and people had these same individuals on their panel, bro. So if we gonna talk about what that nigga did, then we gonna put everybody in that category. Not to mention, and this just being real, not to mention that Dr. Jaws was on a couple of people's goddamn platforms. He was on a bunch of platforms. He was in a bunch of chats.
Wait, why is his name Doctor? I don't know who this dude is. Why is his name Doctor?
Hold on. He was on a bunch of people platforms, and this was while the controversy was going on. You saying none of these people asked him about it, right?
Now, what I'm saying is a lot of people didn't know about it, so I'm gonna give people a pass. But
we talking about the people that knew about what he did.
But that's why it's important. Let me just put it out there. Anybody
Somebody said Dr. Touch.
Yo, anybody for future references. Anybody that's gonna want to open up a YouTube page, anybody that's gonna want to do content, here's some advice, some advice, and it's free. I ain't charging you nothing. GGR might charge you, but I'm not gonna charge you. But listen, it's free.
What? GGR might charge you what?
For the jewel that I'm about to drop. I'm about to drop a jewel. For all upcoming content creators or people with pages, it is very important before you allow people in your panel to do interviews, make sure that you do a thorough background check on that person. Make sure you have a conversation with that person and you ask them, yo, you ain't got no shit on your jacket or nothing that's gonna come back to haunt you, and or me, because I don't really want to. You see what I'm saying? That way, not only are you protecting yourself, but you protecting your brand. You see what I'm saying?
Well, here's where I agree, but I slightly disagree.
You just, man, have a nice show, bro.
You want to give away your free advice? Then go ahead, give away your free advice, nigga.
Bro, salute. Hey, yo, listen, hit the like button, y'all. Hit the like button and share the live, man.
That's a fact. Make sure you hit the like button and share the live. But at the end of the day, here's what I'm saying. If it's something going on and you within the realm of the community, like if you in the dark side, and I'm doing an interview with dark side motherfuckers, I'm gonna do my homework first to see if anything. But then also, if if it's not something that's going on right at the moment when I am, you know what I'm saying, when I'm getting introduced to you and I'm getting ready to interview you real quick, and I happen to do the interview, if I don't know what's going on, but once I find out, if I can't get a part two, then I'm gonna do what I have to do. I'm gonna go, but whatever. But if I get a part two, motherfucker, the part two is gonna be totally different. Now with Dr. Josh, people who interviewed Dr. Josh, not people who had, I'm talking about the people that interviewed him and titled they shit. Dr. Such and Such addresses controversy, da da da. Every one of those motherfuckers knew exactly what he did, what his charges was, and everything. So none of them have no excuse. That's the point I'm trying to fucking make. Period. End of story.
Right, that was the after, but that's what I'm trying to say though, DGR. That's the after effect. I'm talking about. I was pretty much talking about before the after effect. Because we already know that for every cause, there's an effect, right? So the cause, what is the cause? The cause is you want to do an interview, right? Before you do that interview, it's best that you have a conversation with that person behind the scenes, however, right? So y'all can touch bases on the interview. Now, within that interview, before the interview, behind the scene, you like, yo, boom, you ain't got no boom, 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 boom. Once a person tell you no, once you go and you do the interview, if anything comes out after that, you're not responsible for that. You're not responsible because you didn't know that in advance. So now you can say, but now after it's out there and you know, and then you decide to still want to rock and do an interview with this individual, now we're going to have to question you too, because if you knew about it, right? If you knew about it in advance.
Right, if you titled it about the controversy, then you motherfucking right. That means you knew about it because you titled it that way to get people to come see about the controversy.
And that's the point that I was trying to make right there. That was it. That was the only point I was trying to make.
Right.
But yo, salute. Keep doing your thing. I'm in the chat. I'm definitely listening. Great content, good conversation. Again, y'all, hit that like button and share the live, man. Peace. I'm out. Peace to the panel, y'all.
All right. Salute, knowledge.
But yeah. So at the end of the day, fuck that nigga. He did what he did. Like nigga, you did.
Hey, bro, not to cut your wisdom short, Neva, right? I just want to know before we move forward, who gonna have the balls to come with me on my channel? We gonna have this Israel-Palestine talk. Can you brothers come have this conversation with me? I want to do it maybe like Sunday or something, one nigga's day off.
Yeah. Give me a couple days to look into it.
Do your research.
And do my due diligence on it. Yeah, I definitely come give you some controversy. I definitely would do that.
I'm gonna have all my pieces and history together and all that, because you know the U.S. is complicit too. The shit is bad. It's bad. It's way more bad than people know and think. And I've been on this for like a week.
So what you trying to say? You think we getting ready to go to war or something?
You said what?
You think we getting ready to go to war?
Hell yeah.
We listen.
They just dropped the list.
Listen, bro, we are a part of the fucking problem. They taking our tax dollars and doing their dirt. But the funny thing, I'm just a little. All right, let me give you a little tidbit, right? Do you think? Because like white people, they say like they're American patriots and shit, right? So, like, and I do my little fingers like this when I say the 9/11 shit, right?
Right.
The terrorists that did that. Would you be would any American be supportive of them? They did 9/11. Will we be supportive of them?
They didn't do 9/11.
Of course they didn't, but you know what I'm saying. Hypothetically, you get what I'm saying? Will we be supportive of them ever in life? Ever? Y'all niggas in New York. Nigga, our people died behind that. Yeah. That was the excuse to turn the war up, right?
Right.
And I'm not even saying October 7th. I'm gonna say that later, but I'm not saying that right now. But what I'm saying is, I got proof that can show that Israel lied and bombed the American Navy ship and dropped the napalm bomb on this shit. Like, this niggas filthy, bro. Filthy. Murdered motherfuckers. And when niggas was able to get the signal out, then they said, oh, shit, they on the fucking, bro, I listened to the fucking transcript, bro. They on a fucking transcript like, oh, we gotta switch it up. Oh yeah, no, that was a mistake. We thought you couldn't say that. Like the people that survived, they said, nigga, we put the flag up. We like, yo, that's Israel. Okay, that's our people. You feel me? Like we cool. They're my allies. And then they started attacking us, bro. When I hit this with this info, so Israel has been doing this because they making land grabs. That's all they care about, bro. They're making land grabs. They've been doing this like the Palestinians don't mean shit to them. We gonna murder. Yo, I just watched some shit. Somebody from Israel, man, and he like one of the top ranked motherfuckers. He say, yo, listen, when y'all say ceasefire or pro-Palestine, y'all are not being sympathetic to the future victims. And niggas say, yo, what you talking about? He said, yo, they're gonna grow up. Them kids that we bombing and killing, they're gonna want to grow up and kill us. So y'all saying y'all don't care if they kill us when they grow up? I said, wait, whoa. I had to bring it back. Yeah, he said what I thought he said, right? He said we have to eliminate all of them. We got to exterminate all of them. The kids, nigga, they got to go. What the fuck type of shit? Because y'all just want the fucking land. Y'all want the beaches, bro. This shit is weird. I've seen people from Israel posting shit like, hurry up and kill them all so we can get the beaches. This shit is weird, bro.
It's yeah.
Shit is weird. Like, wait, not weird. Is actually pathetic, sad. But when you see people say, yo, test their blood, they shit gonna go back to Europe and to the UK. It's not gonna come back to here. It's not.
But here's the thing about it. You have to remember, the Israel, they are protected within the states that generate money. The Jews are very protected, and they are very invested in the states that have the most money. That's the part you don't understand. For example, New York. You can't walk past any Jewish synagogue in Brooklyn or man, anywhere without it having police protection in front of it. These are facts.
Facts. Big guns too. Big guns, nigga. Big
they got their own. Yo, they got their own police. They got their own police.
I know.
Yeah, it's like Disney.
I'm in the house. Trust me. On the Parkway, they got their own shit all around.
Yeah, they got their own police. That's a fact.
It's called the JDL. They call the JDL Jewish Defense League. But they're not really police. They just like they're like I don't
security.
know. The Muslims also have it too. Right, but not all of them have guns. But the Muslims also have it too. But the Muslims don't have as much as them. But the point I'm making is they are secured within America and in the states that make the most money. New York, the World Trade Center. You understand? Wall Street. So what I'm trying to tell you is the Jews, the Muslims, you can walk past 1 million mosques and you won't see no police protection. None. But you walk past a Jewish temple or you walk past a Jewish school or anything like that, you're going to see police trucks in front of it. It might have the big ass mobile police precinct in front of it, nigga. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? So the point I'm telling you is they control the, hold on, somebody in the back. Drop down. They control the fucking, they control the money. You understand what I'm saying? And America is going to protect them. You understand what I'm saying? Regardless of what.
Dig this, right?
America is going to protect them, nigga.
Yeah, dig this, but here's the problem, right? When we say America is going to protect them, no, America is not going to protect. The government going to protect them. The people and the government is totally two different things. I'm not mad.
People think that there's different kinds of Jews, but all the Jews get protected regardless of what, whether it's the Hasidics or
check it out, though. All right, look, I hear what you're saying. But check it out. There's people in Israel and there's Jews, especially Jews over here. They not with that shit. They not even with the president, nigga, from like, yo, bro, if you actually remember like 3-4 weeks before this shit kicked off, the nigga, what the fuck is that? Netanyahu, whatever, that nigga came over here. Biden didn't even get that nigga an invitation to the shit. He didn't even want to fuck with him. Y'all know this nigga on some filthy shit.
Yo, listen. You want to know when you know shit is real?
And I'm not saying Biden like on some good shit. Right?
Listen, Pete Game. You want to know when shit is real? When they give passes to things that's totally against their book. The things that's totally against, for example, hold on. Gay is homosexuality is not allowed at all, but yet they'll let that slide because for dominance. I'm telling you this, bro. This is why right now
for sure.
that industry and that whole agenda is being pushed. Who you think is the main people pushing it?
All right, look, you know why? Because when you I hope you saying the Israelis is the ones that pushing it, right? The Jewish people is the one that's pushing it. You know that, right?
But we ain't really gonna say no. We're not gonna blame any particular group.
No. Hold on.
This ain't Facebook.
Who is in charge of? Here's the problem. Here's the problem, bro. Here's the problem. Who is in charge? Stop, bro. Stop. Who is in charge of media?
What do you mean?
Everything you watch, everything you hear on radio, TV. Who is in charge of that?
We know who's in charge of media.
Yeah, we know who's in charge of that.
Come on, bro. Don't do that.
Renegades. We not stupid though. That's one thing, nigga.
All right, so don't do that. Come on, bro. We not gonna do that.
We not. Don't do that. Don't blame it on no. But we could say what they have. We had their protection. I mean, this ain't that. Nah, this ain't that. Nah, Doug. They gonna
bro. Listen, bro. It's a motherfucker sitting in their living room saying, "I don't got no power."
Right, we're not talking about
when them Jewish motherfuckers want to shut
but it's words and ways and phrases, nigga. I'm telling you, this is something I know, bro. It's phrases.
What you talking about? As far as talking on your channel right now to get you shut down, or we talking the truth?
Certain phrases, right? Certain phrases,
I got you.
The way you say certain phrases, it ain't gonna fly, bro.
I got
it. Ain't just the word.
So we gotta think of a word. I don't know no other way to say it.
You can say they. You can say they.
All right, so this is why I want to be strategic on Sunday. How we have
it. Just say, specifically.
I thought you were trying to say like, no, they ain't doing it. Like, no.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying a particular sector. And then again, to prove Nareem's point, you see, even when you thought I was wrong, the first thing you did. No, you can't do that. You can't do that. Why can't I disagree with what the fuck you saying, nigga?
Yeah, nigga, I could say you can't. Yeah, I could do that. What you mean? That's called debating, nigga. I could do that.
That's that real quick. But yeah, we can't say that. You can say they only thing. We're not naming no particular denomination for blaming them for anything. You understand what I'm saying?
All right, so check it out. I'm blaming them for everything.
Okay,
and
then
that's
could
a
be
fact. And I got the facts to prove it up. We gonna do this.
Yes, you can say this.
We gonna do this because I got the facts to prove it. And at the same time, I'm like, if people don't agree with what I'm saying, then we more farther behind the fucking 8 ball than I thought. We got to be the dumbest group of people on earth. Facts.
Right.
They control this shit.
Right.
They using the same tactics of the dude that tried to obliterate them. And me talking in code. You get me?
Right.
If you control the media, you can control what the people think. Now, let's keep it real. Let's stop and think for a second, right? There was a time where you only knew what the fuck was on your TV, local news, and the news channel. Now that the internet's so fucking wide open, they can't control it. This is why they on Mark Zuckerberg ass. Yo, if you don't shut this shit down, we gonna sue you for X amount of money. And like, yo, bro, it's so much deeper, man.
Here's what you gotta understand. I got you. I'm about to drop the link right now. Here's what y'all gotta understand. I want y'all to understand it. At the end of the day, right? What you gotta understand is that people who have control of certain things, you understand what I mean, are able to. We are not the ones who believe the me. Listen, let me explain something to you. And this is something I could say this part. Black people, the minority people, whether you're black, Hispanic, whatever, minority people are not the people Donald Trump was talking to when he said fake news. Let's get that clear. He was not addressing us. Do you want to know why? Because one thing they know is that we're not stupid. They know that we see through their games. It's their own kind is the one.
No, bro. No. Yes and no. Yes and no. Because you're talking about our people.
It's their own kind who
You
believe
talking about our people, bro?
No.
Talking about our people. All of our people are not on our side. There's a bunch of people that's from our community that want to side with them.
I get you, but what I'm trying to say is he is not talking to the minority.
No doubt, no doubt. He ain't talking to us, period.
Right, he's talking, no, he's not saying, it's not because he don't give a fuck. Pete Gabe, just listen, it's not because he don't give a fuck. It's because of the simple fact that he knows that we already know this. He is trying to sway the other people to understand that, yo, they are controlling you. That's why when they show it, they know that we already know this. They are trying
to put here's the
other
problem,
people
right?
on. You don't understand what I'm saying?
No, of course, but here's the problem. When they've been media, I'm gonna be honest, bro. Like, this should be some type of this should be some type of lawyer that can step up and file some type of suit to all these media channels for how they portray black people on the fucking news, bro. We are thugs, criminals, and then the same crimes get committed by white people. It's just a totally different report. It should be a lawsuit in the building for that, right? And that's the fact. This is why he said, just hold on, just hear me, bro. Yeah, we get that. But we get that because we in the mix of it. Other motherfuckers that not in the mix of it don't get it, nigga. It's black people that don't get that.
No.
Can they not in the mix? I'm telling you for a fact. I know this.
You talking about as far as that part goes, yes.
Just the media shit that I'm talking about. You said fake news.
Right, but listen, as far as a lot, like when it comes to certain things that's going on with the countries and the fake news and all that, they know that they have a majority of people within the minority community that's hip to game, and you also have other factions, other religious factions within the minority community. That word get like it's more of us that got common sense and know more than you believe. That's what I'm saying. When it comes to certain things.
No, I disagree with that. It's not. Nigga, 85% of the people watching is fucking dumb.
Okay, let me ask you a question.
That's facts. They don't have no idea what we're talking.
All right, let me ask you a question. Right now.
And then I'm gonna ask you a question. Go ahead.
This is what we about to do.
Go ahead, I'm listening.
I'm gonna let you ask me your question first till I get my shit set up. Go ahead.
All right, look, check this out. Do you think Sexy Red is sexy?
Do I think Sexy Red is sexy? She's I mean, looking like.
No, nigga. It's yes or no.
No, because do you mean from outside? Yes.
Yes or no?
I don't really like skinny chicks that skinny.
Come on, bro. So, yes or no? I need you to explain that.
I don't like
this. It's a fire debate.
Yes or no, bro?
She's cute. She's all right, but
she's not cute. Yes or no?
Debate.
I would. Oh my God! Can I say? I would not date her.
All right. Look. So like with the bitch Krishan Rock, bitch missing a tooth, doing bad ratchet shit. That's sexy to you. That's the type of bitch you want to marry.
No, nigga, you bugging.
This is who they put in front of motherfuckers, and 85% of our community, 85% of the women in our community is bigging these bitches up. Am I lying?
Yeah, but hold on. Be like Krishan Rock. That's facts.
Hold on.
No, hold on. I'm gonna let you. You said you gotta get yourself together.
No, listen to me.
You gotta get yourself together. Hold up, bro.
No, hold on. Listen. The black community, right? Let me tell you something. Here's what they wiped out. What they wiped out was the voice. The internet age took away the voice of a lot of the elders that were around and that were preaching against the little Kims. And the motherfucking, remember, this ain't the first motherfucking.
No, we're not doing that. Little Kim was fire. We're not doing that. She was fire.
When they had the little Kims and all that, you had black women
fire.
Speaking again, you're not hearing me out,
bro. 10 years before, you had Marilyn Monroe. She was fire. What we talking about?
What I'm telling you is they muffled the voice of the elders.
No.
Yes, they did.
Yo, you know what's the hold on. You know what's the longest running business in America? Prostitution, nigga.
Who doesn't know this, Nitty?
I'm just telling you. If a bitch bad and she talented, this shit crazy. All right, cool.
Right, and I know that's who they put before us, but I've been saying that. Listen,
When
know
you
that
only
they
selling
pushing sex.
sex and you making it to where the average person can be a star. And I promise you, Sexy Red will not be here next year. I go through this every year with all the artists. And this
She would not.
this
Right,
argument with,
I get it.
she's
But
not going to be here
they would
next
have,
year.
right. They don't have longevity anymore.
No.
What I'm
The
telling you,
word is disposable. And
but
people don't understand this. They
they've
don't want
always
to
been
listen.
disposable. They've
All right.
always been disposable. This is nothing new, bro.
No. It is something new. Hold on. Let me tell you why.
They
And let me
weren't
tell you
always
how.
disposable.
Hold
Puffy's
on.
been doing it.
Let me tell you why and how.
Drop the link for Trace, please. Thank you.
People that can think, hold on. Artists that can think for themselves can build an empire, can build a career. These bullshit artists that they bring in.
So do you
cookie
really
cut? Just hold on, bro. You gonna let me finish, bro?
Go ahead.
So these motherfuckers that come in like these raggedy bitches and these raggedy niggas. I just watched Kodak Black, but see, Kodak Black so embedded, he could do what the fuck he want to do. But it looked like they got him on drugs on purpose, bro. This shit don't even make sense. I'm not saying this to diss them. I'm saying this because it's sad, bro. The people that actually got sense, that want to be business partners. Hold on. The people that want to be business partners usually go independent because the labels don't even want to do business with them because they know they worth. You talking to somebody that know this.
Yeah, there go Trace. All right. But I get what you're saying, but here's what I'm trying to tell you. At the end of the day, everybody's not noticing. Here's what I'm trying to tell you. I understand that sex is selling now and they're pushing it more and more and more. That's not the disagreement. What we were talking about, you switching topics. What we were talking about the fact of that Israel. I mean, we were talking about the fact of that when
I don't want to
Donald
get
Trump
away
and
from
all
that.
that,
I don't want to get my secrets away, but go
it's
ahead.
talking about,
I'm with you on this one last time, bro. About Israel. Just about
it's
Israel.
talking about, no, it's not about Israel. What I'm saying is when I said, yo, Donald Trump, when he was saying fake media, it's people that follow the morals of the country. It is more Caucasians that follow the moral code of the country than they are minorities. This is a fact. That follow the moral code of the country, whatever the country say is correct, whatever the country say is right, whatever the country, you understand what I'm saying? Then there is people within the minority community.
This is where me and you disagree.
Because they are more,
This is where me and you disagree, bro.
There is more of
listen
them.
to me.
There is more of them poor than there is of us.
All right, look. Now to cut you short. Trust me, not to cut you short, bro. These motherfuckers know more than what the fuck we know. The shit that I just learned, I said, what the fuck? I never heard of this shit. They been knew that. So this is why they been wanting to say, fuck, the Jews will not replace. I've been like, yo, why they dissing the Jews? Now it makes sense to me, nigga. Yeah, we gonna get to that. Cause what we come from, we never even looked at no Jews. We don't care about no Jews. What happened? What you talking about? They know more than what we know, nigga. And we gonna get to that Sunday. Again, everybody do y'all research. I hope y'all do a deep dive. Cause we gonna get to that. We gonna get to that. I can't wait. Real shit. And I'm me.
More
when
than
these crackers get to talking like that, I'm like,
hold on. So you saying the white people know more than us? I was looking something up. That's the only reason I was quiet for a second. I'm looking something up. So you're saying
about what the Jews is doing in Israel. I'm not talking about the Jews in America, not the Israel people, but the Israel government. Two different things. You get me? That's like the people of America and our American government. Two different things. All the people in America say, yo, stop bombing them. But the U.S. government is sending our fucking money over there, bro. I've been switching my tax shit up. You ain't about to send my tax dollars over there for that. I'm not doing that, bro. I'm just not.
Yeah, you're right. You don't have to do it. But at the end of the day, you have to understand that we spend more tax money than a lot of other races in this country, and people don't even realize that, bro.
Yeah, because we the fucking working. But I'm be honest, like, It ain't just the black. Middle class is a working class, bro.
Yeah,
middle class is a working class. When you get over middle class, then you pay
every
taxes
company.
out.
I want you to name one company, one major company, one major brand, one major. We're gonna say one major brand, one major store that made it to number one without black customers.
No, nigga, and that's the problem. We the biggest consumers. We the biggest
Exactly. So
consumers that don't own shit. So again, no.
exactly. So what
Look,
I'm saying
this is why we need to have these conversations, right? Because I do want to have this conversation Sunday so we can talk
Do you
about.
know that? Do you know that? Do you know that white kids wear the white kids wear Jordans because of black people, not because of Michael Jordan himself? Do you understand
Nigga,
that?
yo, listen, bro. I told niggas a long time ago. These Jordans is Michael Jordan work sneakers. He go to work in these sneakers. Y'all put them on to look fly. This don't even make sense.
No, what I'm saying is,
No,
do you
hold
understand
on, bro.
that we control?
Hold on, bro. Imagine putting a nigga work boots on and saying I'm fly.
What do you mean? We
Talking
do that.
about?
We do that with Timberlands.
Exactly. My point.
We do that with Timberlands.
Exactly my point. But it ain't with really. We don't put on Timberlands and the hard steel toe boots. We don't do that. But you know my point or what I'm saying, bro.
Right. But what I'm saying is, at the end of the day, what you have to understand is we are the majority of the consumers.
Yeah, we the minority, but the fucking majority of consumers. Niggas need to stop. Stop.
Yeah, but do we actually?
Hold on, real quick. I be in Times Square on a regular. Do you know when I be out there, right? Do you know most of the people shopping? And you watch them, especially in the summertime, you watch them and they come in with their kids. I'm talking about like white people from Europe, from fucking all these places who look at it like, hello, but like, you know what I'm saying? Niggas is talking to you and shit. And these motherfuckers, their kids are dressed just like motherfucking black kids. Do you know that FUBU made, you know how much money FUBU made out of America, bro? Well, what I'm trying to tell you is, FUBU was still selling clothes after niggas in America stopped wearing them, son. Them niggas still was making millions of dollars with niggas shipping shit in motherfucking from overseas, bro. So what I'm trying to tell you is, when you watch them come here, they dress just like us, bro.
Look, the Shaq sneakers shit was cheaper than Jordans, niggas. All that shit make billions, bro. When the shit that y'all think, oh, I'm buying this for low, all these sneakers cost $20, $30, it's gonna make billions. Either way, you know what I'm saying? But the point is, we need to fucking fall the fuck back for a minute and let them understand when we fall back, this is how the economy suffers. Because don't nobody spend more money than us. We the biggest idiots on earth. We are the biggest idiots on earth, nigga.
Talk your shit. Talk your shit. Be right, though,
We the biggest idiots on earth. Dig this. Look, I'm gonna tell you some real live shit, right? Real live shit, bro. And when a jeweler told me this, I couldn't bring myself to do it no more. Nigga say, yo, you bring me a motherfucking rollie, like, boom, you go buy you a little rollie, right?
Actually, you're 100% right. But here's the thing. Let me just say this real quick. Where did who else was up here? What I was getting ready to say. Here's the point I'm trying to tell you is, yes, you are right about that. You right. But here's why we would never do that. You want to know why? Because here's what the government
niggas is dumb.
Not only that, the government will threaten the lower. They would start all the people on Section 8, all the people on welfare. They'll start cutting vouchers, start motherfucking shutting niggas down off welfare and all that. And they'll make the poor people turn against. Listen to me, bro. Just hear me out. They would make, yes, they will. They would make the poor people suffer and make them turn against those who are going against.
Let me tell you why it won't go like that. Let me tell you why. Look, let me tell you why.
Bro.
Look, let me tell you why. Because the funds that amount up to government assistance ain't what niggas is spending on the extra dumb shit. You get me?
You're not getting what I'm saying.
No, just dig this.
It's about proving a point. They will not let you prove that point, because then what they're gonna do is they're gonna start raising.
Niggas can prove that point. I'm trying to tell you, bro. Listen. It ain't a bunch of white people running around here buying this frivolous shit. It's us. It's not them. It's a very select few of them.
They know how to make the poor people look at make us either say, you know what, those who making this money, who's spending all these things and buying all these cars, either you're gonna feed them motherfuckers, or what they're gonna do is they're gonna push propaganda.
All right. So dig this. What you saying? We're scared to go against the government?
I'm not saying, yeah, I'm saying yes. Not me. I'm saying in general, the black people, the minorities. It's not about
and that's what I'm not around for. That's what I'm not around for.
It's about not doing it and not crashing the market and making yourself. Okay, for example, you had motherfucking clothing brands that came out and everybody knows they was making racist shit and all that, but you still got rappers and all these celebrities still wearing it, right?
Hey, bro, come on.
Yeah, you got all these millionaire niggas still wearing it. So now the niggas who taking the thousandaires or the hundredaires is spending all their money to buy this shit to keep up.
Hey, bro, all right, I'm glad. Look, I'm glad you just said that. Now let me get a little space to say what I'm gonna say. Just give me some space.
Right.
I need some space. These crackers understand that black outrage is the best promotion ever that you don't have to spend no fucking money on. I can post one picture of a monkey on my shirt, on my clothing line shirt, and all the black people, oh my God, how can they do this? This is the biggest promotion I can ever get without spending $10 million. Right. Without spending a dime, nigga. All I had to do was upload this picture. This shit gonna go crazy. They've been figured that out. If you play on the heartstrings of black women and black culture, you always gonna get outraged because white people gonna jump into, oh, this isn't right. It's the easy. Yo, bro, you think these motherfuckers are fucking billionaires by being idiots? Who the fuck would allow this? Just hold on, bro. I just need this little space. If I could get that, if I could get that?
Yeah, go ahead.
What billionaire or millionaires, multimillionaires, would be dumb enough to let this fucking shirt fly to the public without saying, oh, this shit look crazy? It's like the other shit they had with like, I forget what it was. Like, it was like young kids in bondage and all that, like some sexual, like, yo, they're doing that to rile up the internet. Bro, it's almost like what niggas is doing on YouTube. Same shit, same topics we on this shit talking about. Same shit.
Controversy. I understand that. That's why they do it.
They're not dumb.
Right. So here's what I'm telling you. Black people are not going to stop spending their money because the black people's not going to stop spending their money regardless of what we say. We are not going to stop the black dollar because of the simple fact that you always want to have black people that want to be rebellious and do what they want to do and feel like they're being controlled. If they do, yes, I'm telling you this. This is the reason why these rappers came out right after that and was like, I don't give a fuck about them. I'm still wearing my Balenciaga. I'm still wearing my,
you know why? No integrity, no morals. I don't give a fuck if I held out for a month. Niggas ain't held out for nothing. Like, bro, at the end of the fucking day,
well, to tell you the truth, if I'm allowed to cut it, if I'm allowed to cut in just for a quick second, and I'm gonna give y'all back because y'all got a good dialogue. Listen, the thing is with these celebrities, the reason why they kept wearing Yeezys, wearing the Balenciagas, wearing the Versace and all that extra shit. They don't got no choice. It's part of their contract. Their contract is to sell destruction. That's their contract. The contract is to sell destruction. What it is, if I could flip on a TV station and still see young boy wearing Jordans, Balenciaga, and a fucking Gucci fucking scarf, I'm gonna want to get all of that because that's a young boy. I'm not thinking as a man like me and you. I'm thinking as a young boy who look up to NBA young boy. When he look on that screen, that nigga still talking about no smoke. He holding a gun in his hand. He got these shoes. He got this outfit on. The industry is a plant to keep these kids off of the wrong narrow, bro. It's a plant. It's actually kind of like a plant.
Exactly, and that's the point I'm trying to tell you. You got motherfuckers that, so you are not going to stop. And this is the generation who generated, let me tell you something. Outside of the crack era, between, I'd say in New York or East Coast, I'd say, like, you know, New York, New Jersey, places like that, Pennsylvania, Connecticut, shit like that, like you know what I'm saying, the upper East Coast region. I would say from 80, let's say 80 what, 84, 85, crack what, like say 84, 85, let's say, to like
You
maybe
right.
like 90, maybe to like 95, 94. I would really say 92, but let's stretch it out to like 94, 95. That generation right there made a lot of money as a generation. You know what I'm saying? Now, from that to about 2000 and maybe like 2010, that generation was kind of like, they ain't really do too much. Now, from then on, the internet generation, them niggas found a whole nother hustle and they making more money now. Do you understand the point I'm trying to say? Generational wise.
All right,
So
so
as
look,
far as generational wise, they are making the most amount of money. So if they're making the most amount of money generational wise, they're not going to try to hear all that pro black shit right now. They're not trying to hear that because
all
they
right,
were
so
not
look,
raised
let
off of
me
it.
ask you this, right? When I was outside, this is the reason why I put pirates in front of Nitty, right? My First of all, you got to get given a name in the hood, bro. Like you can't name yourself. It ain't gonna work like that. But I put Pyrex in front of it to separate me from the other nitties because at the end of the day, that's my thing. You know what I'm saying? I
Mhm.
did that. That's one thing nobody could take from me. You can't say, yo, that boy ain't did that. No, I did that.
All right.
So at the end of the motherfucking day, it's like, yeah, how the fuck could I say it, man? I'm trying to say it without, not like I'm disrespecting nobody on the stage, but no, for the people. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah. All right, was it
so like, damn. I mean, if you're not really outside, who cares what's on your fucking feet? Jordan sales should have went down. You little niggas on the internet, right?
good? Yeah.
As far as you showing off, and you know what I mean, but all right, you going to school or whatever, woody whoop, right? I'll be watching videos, right? And it's like grown man videos, and they telling you, yo, look, you only need 3 shoes, 5 suits, 5 shirts, da da da. And you can have 130 outfits. They showing you, right?
Right.
And we accepted for that because we know you need a black, you need a brown, you need a blue. Like we accepted for that. So why the fuck are we acting like every time they drop these same fucking Jordans that we've been buying since we was fucking 5, we gotta go get?
Because they're worth a lot of people. Right. Here's what you got to
Cause
understand.
we're the clowns.
Right. What I'm telling you is, but it goes the same thing. It goes the same. It's called, okay. If you wear something because you feel it's luxury, then if we're going to do that, we have to go with everything. We have to go with cars. We have to go with motherfucker. If we're going to go with clothes, we got to go with cars. We got to go with phones. We got to go with motherfucking jewelry. If we going to do that, you understand what I'm saying?
No doubt. But I'm just
Now,
saying
I
to
don't get mad
to
at
a
people who
limit
buy
though. To a
jewelry for
limit,
an
bro.
investment,
I'm
not
just saying to a
jewelry who
limit.
niggas is buying to wear. I know
Look,
niggas
look.
who got jewelry that you've never seen them in, and you will never see them in. They got that shit in a
No
safety
doubt,
deposit
bro.
box,
I
nigga.
could throw some Jews on the act nasty right now. Like, I'm not like, bro. I don't care about none of that. But again, it might be because I'm older. But no, I see older niggas doing this shit too. It's weird. Like, yo, bro, when the fuck do we stop doing this? Cause again, like, oh, that's where I was about to go before you cut me off. You ready?
Right.
Yeah. All right. So niggas had a motherfucking rollie, brought a rollie from this old white dude. Boom, official joint, home at everything, official, right? Took this shit to the jeweler and shit. And we fuck with him so good. Niggas done spent so much money with him over the years. He's like, yo, you know how we do this shit, right? I'm like, what you mean? He like, yo, bro, we gonna take off all the real Rolex parts, put aftermarket parts. Like, nigga, we not drilling holes in your real Rolex parts to put diamonds in them to bust it down. You get where I'm going?
Mm-hmm.
So niggas that got these bust down rollies and they shit all iced out, like niggas is robbing niggas for this shit and risking their lives for this shit. Bitches is fucking niggas for this shit. This shit is fake. This is not real. This is not a real Rolex no more. You get me?
Oh yeah.
Once you bring that shit, niggas every time I see somebody try to bring their shit back, niggas done spit 40, 60, some crazy nigga can't, bro.
No, they
The
are
shit
some
niggas
places.
get back,
There are some places that'll drill your shit.
they not gonna do
And
that, bro. I'm telling you, they not doing that because at the end of the day, why would I drill into a real fucking part when I could just swap it out with an aftermarket? I'm gonna lie and tell you that I did. I'm telling you. He said, "Yo, we be telling." What I'm telling you is, we be telling motherfuckers that we drilling into their parts. We not. We take it. We stash the parts. He like, yo, we build whole other Rolexes later. I'm telling you, bro.
I mean,
That's common sense. Why the fuck would I drill into real parts when I could drill into aftermarket parts? You don't know the difference.
yeah, no, I know they do that, but I don't. I mean, yeah, I guess I
When
don't know
you
about.
go in the Rolex and your shit bust down, they won't even touch your shit. We're not even cleaning it. Fuck out of here. That's not, them parts are not Rolex parts. We're not even touching it. Going with a bust down Rollie into Rolex, they won't even clean your shit. Facts.
Yep,
Oh yeah,
same way
yeah, I
with
heard
Ben.
that.
Same way with the Benz. If you let a aftermarket mechanic fix on your shit, the
No,
Benz
that's a
dealership
fact.
gonna fix your
That's a
shit.
fact.
Yeah,
Because you're not buying the real OEM parts. You're getting aftermarket. It's two different things.
Right,
yeah.
right.
So again, the things that our community look at and hold in high regard ain't shit. So how the fuck are they looking at us? Niggas is fucking clowns. Imagine a nigga bring you a real Rolex. You get to put some fake Tamu parts.
Here goes the thing about it though. Here's where you're right, but you're also kind of wrong. Well, not wrong. You're leaving something out. I wouldn't say
I,
wrong. Here's what
I
you're
ain't
leaving
leaving
out.
nothing out.
Hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. Here's what I'm telling you. You're right about that. But now, how many other people around the world also emulate us so much that whatever we do, they do it. So they're going to get their Rolexes bust down.
No, no, no. Look,
You
look,
got,
look, look.
hold on. You got rich people from other countries. This is facts, nigga. And I know what you're talking about because I've seen a documentary on this shit. You got princes and all shit from other countries and all that sending their shit overseas and all that to America or wherever, UK, whatever, get their shit bust down and all that, send back to them and spending millions just because rappers and all them doing the shit, bro. Why
Look,
do you
here's how I'm
think
gonna answer you. Here's how I'm gonna answer you. Are the jewelers that did that hair and around the world black?
all the jewelers that did what?
I'm gonna say it again. Are the jewelers that did that hair and around the world black?
No.
I prove my fucking point. We push. We are the fucking consumers. No matter even
That's
if
what
we
I'm
just
saying. I
hold on,
disagree
look,
with
look,
you.
look.
I said we influence them though.
No,
Here's what
no.
I'm
Here's
trying to
that.
say.
No, that's a
They don't
problem,
look at
bro.
us. Right, but they
Bro,
don't look at us like clowns. You want to know why? They look at us as
bro, they do look
commodities
at us
because
as clowns. That's a problem. What are you talking about? That's a
they do,
problem,
but
bro.
they also, can you listen? They also look at us as a commodity also because they know that the rest of the world is going to follow what we do. Do you understand what I'm trying to tell you?
All right, so look, you know who the fuck is the commodity? Look, they look at it, the
The rest of
celebrities.
the world is going to follow what we do. So
The
they're
rest of
not
the
stupid.
world
They have
follow
to
the
keep.
celebrities. The
And what are
celebrity
most of
is
the
less than
celebrities?
1% of our community, bro. Like, what are we talking
You
about?
bugging out. The rappers, son, they follow. When it comes to celebrities, they follow. Even the white celebrities follow rappers and black celebrities more than they follow. You bugging the fuck
You're
out, bro.
capping, bro. You bugging.
You're bugging. You'll see white celebrities
You
doing
bugging.
black rappers and all that shit. You bugging the fuck
You
out, bro.
bugging. I never seen a white celebrity with a bust down Rolex.
Son, are you
They're
serious?
not touching their Rolex, nigga. You crazy?
Son, you never seen
Jay-Z
no white
clown
people
niggas
with
for
bust
that. Them
down
ain't Rolex
Rolexes, bro?
diamonds. What the fuck you done to that?
Yo, my nigga, you're telling me you never seen no white celebrity at all? No rapper, singer,
Not with no jewelry
actor,
shit.
none of that.
Not with
With
no
not with
jewelry shit.
no.
And when
Son,
they
you gotta
do
be
some
kidding me, bro.
jury shit, bro, it's like a
Son, you
mockery to
gotta be
us,
kidding
bro.
me, bro. You
Like
gotta be
when
kidding
they
me, bro.
do some jury shit, it's like a mockery to us, bro. Keeping it funky.
It's a
I don't know
mockery.
how you seeing it. Like how
So,
you
so,
seeing it,
so
bro?
no. So you see it as a mockery. I see it as them copying. They want to be like.
As far as jury,
Yeah. So you saying only with jewelry's a mockery?
no,
So
no,
come
no, no.
on,
What
man.
we talking? I'm just
Oh,
talking about jury. How this shit go with that? Because when you get the Even like everybody watched the movie Blood Diamond, and you get to seeing how when they control all the diamonds, and niggas ain't getting none of that, bro.
They still buying diamonds. You bugging the fuck out. Celebrities wear diamonds all the time.
What is you talk? That's not what I'm saying. I'm talking about controlling it.
Yo,
who is more blinged out than anybody? Black people. We don't control that.
Here's what I'm saying.
We don't control that, bro.
You're right, but what I'm saying is we are more diamond chip. We are more diamond chip blinged out. We are more diamond chip blinged out. We are not more,
you say influential.
More diamond blinged out. Do you understand the point I'm trying to make to you?
I get
we
you
are
do
more
that.
diamond
That's cool.
chip blinged out. We are not more whole diamonds blinged out. No, we are not.
Either way. No. At some point, we got to pull back and say, fuck that. If what we doing is not working, then we got to do the opposite. Right or wrong?
Oh, yeah, that's a fact.
That's the only shit that I'm trying to get to. You know what I'm saying? I'm not arguing about like we agree on all that. We just got different views on it, but we agree on everything. But nah, nigga, we gotta do something different, bro. Like, nah, that shit ain't what it is, bro. No.
I mean, do you wear jewelry?
Yes and no.
Okay, but do you drive?
Some niggas can't come outside with it.
Okay, let me ask you something.
Is my car nice? Yes.
Do you fit in? Would you fit in the category of clover sack with doctors and lawyers and all that? With your car, your dress style?
I ain't gonna hold you. I pull up with them. They be like, "Oh, your shit." I'm in that group.
Okay, I'm saying your car, your dress style, the way your car is, everything.
I like cars, so it's a little different for me.
Shit is stock. Everything on your shit is stock, right?
Yeah, stock. I ain't did nothing.
Oh, you ain't did nothing to it?
I ain't did nothing.
You wouldn't do nothing to it?
I might straight pipe it, but I ain't did nothing to it.
Okay, so here's what I'm telling you. Even when it comes to cars and designs of cars and all that, when it comes to, that's what you got to understand. If we're the fools, then we're also the fools of shit that we create. That's the part that you understand. You're taking creativity away from us.
I'm not opposed to what you're saying, bro. I'm not opposed to that.
Right. I'm saying so our creativity also is a hinder to us, is what you're saying, because a lot of the things that you're talking about, we created it.
Yes and no. No, a lot of things you saying we made look cool.
Right. We created the style of it. We were the first people doing it.
The shit that I really fuck with, when them crackers come holler at me, the hood ain't made this look cool because ain't nobody in the hood got my car, bro. That's why I stick out like a sore thumb. Just the year of my car, like niggas ain't really fuck with it like that. But niggas like, damn, that shit crazy. We couldn't get our hands on it. I had to fucking go to Long Island to get my shit. You hear me?
Right. No, I see what you're saying.
Long story short, it was because I wanted it, not because it's cool or nobody around here got it. I seen it and knew it. I said, oh damn, I want that. But long story short, and I don't know if you're trying to go.
Yeah, I'm just saying the way. I'm saying you're here's what you got to understand. Here's what I mean by that. A lot of things in life, when it comes to just everything, a lot of the styles, a lot of the way cars look, a lot of the way of the sneaker brand making a shit, a lot of all this shit came from us.
Yeah, no doubt. And check it out.
Nobody knows that hold on. Nobody knows that Nike and a lot of these sneaker brands used to have scouts. And this is a fact. This is not no assumption. This is a fact. You know what I mean by scouts? What they did was, remember back in the days when when they used to make fake Jordans, but they used to make Jordans in so many different colors, but them shits was fake, like they weren't real Jordans, but niggas used to rock them because the color schemes was crazy, right? Now, niggas started painting the shit and making them their own specific color, like colors that Jordan wasn't even thinking about making. What happened was when a certain scout, when they see what's going on in the streets, in the urban communities and all that, yo, these niggas is wearing the same Jordans, but they using these color schemes and all that. That's when Jordan started coming out with different color schemes. You see what I'm saying? That's what helped Jordan be able to have longevity. He'll take the
What does that tell you?
Come out with a different colorway. Who you think created those colorways? We did.
No. What does that tell you?
We did.
And then what the fuck did we get?
Right, we didn't get nothing. But what I'm trying
I
to tell
don't
you is
think
that
niggas should be buying from the stores. In my opinion, I think niggas should have a direct line to China.
you never seen on Instagram, they got that shows you how to call it China and how to get the part for the sneakers and they'll tell
I'm
you.
not saying how to do it, but just to buy it from just not them, like because in China it probably costs $5 or $10 or whatever the fuck
Right,
it
but
is.
here's the thing about it.
Not
You
saying
go get
that
the
you
shit.
gonna pay that, but that's what it costs to make it. You feel me?
Right.
Like
But
yo,
if you
fuck these crackers, man.
but if you buy it from China, here's the thing: you go to the company and you tell them to put the shoe together and all that. You can show them the shoe and all that, right? But here's what would not make your shoe real. Your shoe could have the same. Here's what a nigga told me. A
Mm?
lot of bootlegs and shit that come from other countries, they figured it out that they go to the same. A lot of these P companies they order shit from the same people who make it. So it's the same material, same everything. Everything is the same exact shit. Only difference is the stamp on the shoe. So basically, on the bottom, they're paying so that nobody else can put. Now they could say you can put your own sign. You can put your Pyrex Nitty sign underneath those Jumpmans if you want. They're real Jumpmans. They're made by the same people, same thread, and same old procedure. It's just that yours don't say Jumpman. You see the point I'm trying to make?
Yeah,
So
of
but
course.
now once you add a Jordan or a Nike on that shit, automatically through inspection, they're gonna know it's not real because your shit is not gonna be the way it's exactly supposed to be. That they're do you understand the point I'm trying to make to you?
Yeah, I get you. I get you.
That's what makes the difference. That's
Yeah,
why some
yeah.
chicks they be
And
like,
for
oh,
me,
it's
I
so
don't know the
close.
difference, but I just be like, yo, like we all know how this shit go, and this is like,
Yeah.
fuck,
Hold on,
like
come on
this
back.
is weird, man.
But yeah,
And
that's the
again,
part.
like for me, like yo, but the 40 belows, I'm gonna pay what I need to pay for those. That's because I need those. But it is what it is, right? But
I don't see you, Top Shot.
I can't do that for every
But
sneaker that come out. I'm just not buying them shit. Y'all could get the fuck away from me. I'm not doing that. Every
you
time
ain't
this shit,
doing it.
y'all dropping the same sneaker 30 times a year, and I'm supposed to just I'm not don't like who I look like to y'all. But there's a bunch of fucking idiots doing it, and the only problem I got with that is idiots from our community. Our community is a poor community. We don't gotta keep playing around and acting like everybody balling and doing good and everybody's queens and kings. They're not. They're not, bro. Shit is fucked
So
up.
what would you say? So if you feel that strongly about it, let me ask you this then. If that's how you feel about it, right? What do you feel Michael Jordan should do?
I don't want Michael Jordan to do shit. He ain't never fucked with us, and that ain't his business.
Right, right. No, I'm saying, do you feel like he should lessen the price of his sneakers, knowing
No,
that?
he don't have no control of that. Nike control that. He don't got no control over that.
What do you mean he don't have no control over
He
that,
don't have
bro?
no control over that, bro. He not gonna do that. He ain't got no control over that. You crazy? Michael Jordan, them ain't his sneakers. That's Nike sneakers. Them ain't his shit.
Listen to me. Let me explain something to you.
I
Here's
hear
what you
you.
gotta
Them ain't
understand.
home shits, bro.
Yo,
Did I hear somebody say squad?
what's popping, nigga? But yeah, ain't shit. But I'm saying we talking about this sneaker shit. I'm saying I get what you're saying, but so whose fault is that? Because first of all, it all depends on. So you saying Michael Jordan ain't got nothing to do with that? So you saying
Nothing to do
um
with that, bro.
right? So you saying that?
Take your money off top, keep it pushing. What
So
could
you
he
saying
do?
he got nothing to do with it? So then why blame Michael Jordan if he don't got nothing to do with it?
Never blaming Michael Jordan. I never blamed him.
No, no, I'm saying there's people who would say, oh well, Michael
Oh yeah,
Jordan.
people that were because they think because people stupid. First of all, what the fuck, yo? What people don't understand. Maybe Michael Jordan could make an effect in a town. They don't understand how much money comes into play. That
Michael Jordan is the face
different.
of Jordan tennis shoes, and that's it. And they pay him for using his likeness and his face.
That's it. He don't get all
Nike
of
is
that.
the engine.
That's dumb.
Michael
If
Jordan
Michael
don't own
Jordan talk
one
stupid
manufacturing
tomorrow, they'd
company.
be like, "Nigga, watch out."
Nah, they make too much money off his sneaker to be like, yo, we not
You
gonna.
missed, bro. They selling the same sneakers, bro.
Right, but if they don't fuck with him no more, they not gonna sell his shit no more.
What are you talking about? They don't fuck with him
They
no
can
more.
fire that.
That's their sneakers.
Yeah, they can fire that nigga and still use the shit.
Yeah, they're only keeping him around to keep it cute. Other than that, get the fuck, nigga. Wait, you crazy?
Yeah, but they would lose money if they weren't affiliated with it.
Crazy, man. Listen, man.
They would lose money if Michael Jordan wasn't.
Listen to me, man. Michael Jordan ain't got no power.
You think if they fired Michael Jordan, that the Jordan tennis shoe would not be successful?
Not as much as it is now. If it was a known fact, like
bro, you bugging, bro. You bugging, bro.
Hear me out. And everybody knew that Jordan was no longer Jordan's.
First of all, the majority of people that wear Jordans really don't even know Jordan legacy.
Right, there be Asian motherfuckers and like motherfuckers that be going to
young motherfuckers
$1,000 for some shoes.
Niggas like us ain't doing all. It's the young niggas doing all that. Nigga don't know Jordan.
Somebody echoing. Yo, you gotta fix. You can't have another window open, Steve. See.
All right, I got you, DJ. Hold on, let me close it.
Who that? That nigga look like Tariq.
No, that's Steve. But listen, Jordan. So y'all telling me Jordan got that much? Jordan don't got no say so?
Hell no.
No.
You bugging.
Jordan has no say.
I mean, you're right. You're right. Now let me take that back.
Jordan has suggestions. He don't have no say so.
Right. No, I agree with that. You're right. You're right. But then, if that's the case, then why do people say, "Oh, Jordan, the price is"?
Hey, bro. Look, let me say it to you like this, right? Because this goes along with the shit that we've been talking about. Jordan has no say so against Israel. No. You hear me?
Right.
When that money get like that, they come into play. Now it's moves being made, and bro, the fuck is you crazy? Imagine, did you hear something from Jordan about these babies being bombed and killed and all that? Did Jordan say something about that?
Why? Because you say Nike's involved in funding the war?
No. I said Jordan. Did you see Jordan say something about that?
No.
Hell no.
You know why you won't?
But what NBA
player? When the fuck do you see people not say something about kids being killed?
But what NBA player have you heard say something about that?
Nigga, that's my point. What's the nigga name that run the NBA? Hold on. What's the nigga name that run the NBA?
Jerry West. Jerry West.
No, Jerry West is on
Jerry West is a fucking basketball player. What the fuck is you talking about?
Jerry West? Nah, Jerry West.
Bro, what's the nigga that run the NBA, man? What's his name? At the end of his last name is like Bird.
Jerry West don't run it, but he has say so.
Bro, stop. Here's where certain
you got to be talking about Adam Silver, like the commissioner of the NBA.
Adam Silver. Boom.
Because the NBA is a
no.
It ain't no one person.
Don't do that. It's all these businesses, which are buildings, and this is what stocks are. You were investing in floors and shit. You know what I mean? Like, don't do that, bro. Don't come on here and act dumb. But go ahead and do your do. I'm listening.
NBA's a corporation, nigga. So what you saying is, because that's why I said you said
it's an association.
Niggas,
right? What I'm trying to say is there is no one person who controls every single thing that goes on in the NBA.
Oh, you out your rabbit ass mind, boy? I'm telling you.
The commissioner,
and not to say boy, because you ain't no boy.
Not the owner. Like, in other words,
my nigga, you cannot disrespect the Jews. Yeah, you crazy? They run that. What you talking about?
You can't just disrespect the Jews in what, the NBA?
The niggas, what y'all niggas don't understand this shit? The NBA, NFL, banking. Like, what y'all niggas don't get?
On YouTube, you can't disrespect the Jews.
Man, listen.
You can't do nothing with them.
The last time that a motherfucker tried to stand
You know why? Because they run this shit.
Listen,
they behind the money. The money.
Last time that any nigga tried to stand up for a cause, all he did was took a knee and they blackballed the shit out his head.
Party over. But check it out though, right? First of all, this money been coming out of all our taxes to pay them reparations since back then, right? But when we even talk reparations, they shut us down. Fuck out of here. Do us dirty like we nothing.
Slave
What the fuck
owners
is we
got
talking
instant
about?
reparations
Because
the
you know
second
why
that the
though? Just
motherfucking
hold on.
slavery was outlawed.
They got their reparations and they did what the fuck they were supposed to do with it. That's what I would give to them. They did what the fuck, and they ruled with an iron fist. And you know what they slogan is? The Holocaust could happen again, and we could say slavery could happen again. So that means we should kill all crackers.
Wait a minute, slavery. When did it stop?
you know it.
That's my thing. Like, when did it stop? Yeah. It's still the same thing. If
you look, you saying it.
Working 9 to 5,
I'm giving it to you.
Hold on, one at a time, Pyrex. Hold on. Somebody else trying to talk. Go ahead, what you were saying?
Bro, if you work a 9 to 5, you're still slaving. No matter what your occupation is, you're still a slave to Uncle Sam at the end of the fucking day. No
Are you dumb? Are you dumb?
That's not the same thing.
That's not slavery. What are you talking about, you dummy? What are you talking about?
Are you fucking serious?
I'm
very serious, you idiot. That's not slavery.
Slavery is when one person owns another person.
Slavery is when you don't get paid. The fuck is you talking about?
Hold on now. Not all slaves. They were slaves that. Hold on. Wait a minute. They were slaves that got paid.
Bro, I don't even say no shit like that.
That's not a slave. Bro, that's an indentured servant or a peon.
So a house nigga.
No, a house nigga was a slave. Did you say what was a house nigga's wages?
Yo, my nigga. So you're telling me the only way to get paid is through, wait a minute. You're telling me the only way to get paid is through monetary gain. You don't get paid through food and shelter?
No, nigga.
You sound stupid.
Absolutely not. I'm gonna tell you why.
Absolutely not.
So hold on. Wait a minute. Currency, before the actual money, paper money and all that was created, what was currency? Food, shelter. Those were
that was trade. It's called trade, nigga. Trade.
It's called trade.
Let me answer what are you trading? That's still
trading goods until money came into play.
Goods were a form of currency.
No, it was a form of currency until currency came into play, nigga.
DGR, let me tell you the difference.
Goods were used as a form of currency.
Y'all niggas. And look, you said as a form of. That's crazy.
If you're telling me that a slave wages was paid through their food and shelter.
That's not what I'm saying.
That is what you're saying.
I said some. What I'm trying to tell you is
what you're saying.
Here's what I'm saying is. What I'm saying is, first of all, I said some. Second of all, what I said was when you're talking about
hold on, when wages, you say some, that was the rap, right?
Hold on. When you're talking about wages, you are talking about currency, right? Before currency was, if that's what you're saying, then you're saying before currency was invented, anybody who did work for somebody else was a slave?
No,
I don't want to hear none of that.
Okay,
no, hold on.
Then.
Let me say this. Let me say this right quick.
Corny,
because the definition of currency, as you put it, is taken out of context. Because when you talk about wages, we're talking about in the context of payment for services.
What I'm saying is,
right. Back then, there wasn't none of that.
So payment
there was no money back then, bro.
All right, then. So the only other form of payment, for example.
So what are you talking about? That's why the war was
about.
That's why the war was called trade.
Hold on.
What are we arguing about? Because everybody make a good point. So what are we arguing about?
Exactly. This is what I'm trying to say. What I'm saying is,
about these good points.
What I'm saying is, at the end of the day, if I went to Pyrex back in the day before they were currency, and I said to Pyrex, I heard you got some good potatoes over there. Well, check this out. I got 15 chickens.
Bartering.
Hold on. I have 15 chickens over here. So you know what? I'm gonna give you 15 chickens for right. But that's still a form of payment. That's my form of payment, right? My form of payment to you is giving you my 15 chickens or your 5 pounds of tomatoes or whatever, right? That's my form of payment.
So we're doing Craigslist, right? So everything's
look, DGR, hold on, DGR.
Let me tell you what DGR swung it. Let me tell you what DGR swung it out of context at.
Hold on, Pyrex.
Because when I said what was the wages of a house nigga, right then, there's no wages. He said, well, what do you think they were getting paid with as far as food and shelter? Food and shelter is not giving them food and shelter is counterproductive to his own investment.
Right.
Why would I go and spend money to buy slaves to starve them to death?
Hey, so here's my point. That's like saying,
but I'm not paying their ass.
But here's what I'm telling you. Here's what I'm telling you. A form of payment is what I'm telling you does not only have to be it does not only have to be cash. It is still a form of payment, regardless.
But when it comes to slavery, especially in the U.S. with chattel slavery, it was no such thing as a form of payment.
Wow. So
no payment
on the time. At Calico, so we're gonna blame it on the times, right? So the
times we ain't gotta go times. Why we gotta say times, bro?
Because that's the time of that. That was the time of then. Like,
it's just common sense, bro.
I can tell Bitcoin. Let me just make this one last point. I swear to God, I'll shut up.
Everything's still the same.
I'll shut up after this point. I swear to God. You said that we're still slaves right now. I can go apply for a job, work, stack my money, buy a house, and if you step foot on my motherfucking property, I can blow your goddamn head off. A slave can't do that.
Steve C, you echoing, bro. You echoing bad, Steve C.
And what he's saying is real shit, though, bro. Like, how niggas don't understand that. This is weird to me.
Everybody pays taxes, from the richest to the poorest.
Hold on. Let me mute Steve C for a second. Yo. Steve C,
we all good. We all good. We good.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead, Calico.
If we talking trading and bartering and all that, that's not like payment, nigga. This is why we owe reparations. What the fuck are we on here arguing about? This is weird.
Ain't nobody arguing. What I'm telling you is,
I want to fight all y'all
niggas. Trading and bartering. I hear you. Let's go. Trading and bartering.
We fight for reparations.
It's all still a form of payment. That's all I'm saying.
Look. Yes and no, right? Because
so then money's a form of trade.
Hold on. You gotta let me talk.
I pay you, that's trade.
All right, you gotta let me talk. Just let me talk. Hold on. What happened when the skilled plumber or the skilled electrician didn't have nothing to give to you? We not bartering a trade, nigga. I'm just coming to fix your shit. Right. What are you gonna give me, bro? Like, what the fuck are we talking about? Payment is payment.
Because that doesn't make any sense. No, it's not, because that doesn't. What you just said doesn't make any sense. You want me to tell you why?
It makes all the sense in the world.
I'm gonna tell you why. Because you are speaking about an electrician. At the time of electricity,
you know the fuck I'm saying, nigga. Goddamn, nigga say electricity.
No, let him go. I got DGR on this one. Go ahead.
Get his
ass. At the time of electricians, there was what? Currency, right? So the only way once currency became created, that became a form of payment. They were no longer chickens or potatoes or yams or whatever the fuck it was, because now we have actual items to use as a form of currency, right? As a form of payment. But before that, if I needed...
Did we have money?
Hold on. If I needed my wooden car, if I needed my wooden car...
Nah, he going, wait, look, we had a wood.
Hold on. No, I'm being right, and I needed it fixed. And the only person who could fix my car...
Bro. Go ahead,
the only person that could fix my car was Sam from down the block. Sam is the only one who know how to fix the wooden wheels and all that shit on my shit. Right now, Sam comes and fix it. This is before we have currency. I give Sam, I say, Sam, before I even do the job, Sam, I have 10 candy yams over here, and I'll give you that if you fix my shit. Once Sam accepts, he does the work, I pay him the 10 candy yams. What is that considered?
Currency.
It's called the barter system. Now
currency,
let me explain.
But you bartering something for something else.
Let me get this nigga DGR right quick.
It's the same thing right quick. If a mechanic fixes my car and I give him cash, it's the same thing, because
wait.
It's nothing right now that has cash.
Wait, hold on.
Wait a minute. I may tell the person, hold on, no, listen. I may tell a person, because I have done this, my ex has done this. She used to make motherfucking cakes and shit like that. She would actually go to the mechanic, but I need such fix. She'd be like, yo,
no, bro, hold on, bro, because it's a difference between
I want a bunch of those brownies, and I'll fix your car. So what are you saying? She went and gave him the brownies, he fixed the car.
Nah, bro, hold on. Currency and goods, I think that's two different things. Now think about it. Hold
You
on.
still
Can I
paying for
please
something. You ain't
just say
getting
this? DGR, the reason why the bartering system failed is because if I have 10 potatoes and you got 10 chickens and we trade, and now I got 10 chickens which I can hatch eggs from, and I don't need you no more for no chickens, how can you help me?
You're talking about literally chickens. Okay, so let's say they were potatoes. So hold on, no, that was stupid. Because let's say they were potatoes and yams.
And I'm still cutting you out the game.
Say, hold on. People traded goods all the time. People would trade wheat, they trade potatoes, they trade all that. The point I'm telling you is it's still a form. What I'm talking about, Nari, it's still the point of only thing that made currency was when the fact that we invented money. Before we had money, we would still have a form of currency, which would be our good that we would use to trade for other things, which is the same
let me
as
tell
going
you
to the
why
store and
that
buying
system,
something. We
the
wore
reason why
clothes
that
back then.
system
Hold on. We wore clothes back then. They had seamstress. Correct?
Nigga, the reason why that motherfucking system failed and currency stuck is because I can take my currency and go and spend it on what the fuck I want to.
Same thing you can before they was fucking
I can't
currency.
take no chickens to a nigga that already got chickens.
Okay, Fulio, hold on. You may not. Okay, hold on. Whoa. That sounds stupid because you may want something. You may go buy something for me with your $100, nigga. I don't want your $100. Everything I got costs at least 1,000. What did you say? Your money still ain't no fucking good. So same shit, nigga. What you got to do is you got to either go find. You got to go find some. My nigga, before they was currency. How do you think certain things? People wore clothes. They would pay for the clothes that they wore. If they didn't make it themselves, they had somebody that made clothes. They would give them whatever they had to offer. It's up to the person whether they wanted it. Listen, I have yams, potatoes, such and such person would say, okay,
once you trade me one, I can grow them myself, so I don't need you anymore.
So hold on. I think that was happening when the world had 30 people on it. Or some shit, or the country had 30 people. Like, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't like
money was invented
people,
because I may not want what you have to trade.
So just listening to it, I'm like, this doesn't
even make sense. May not want the money that you're offering for the item you want to buy.
Money is transferable everywhere for every kind of good. Chickens
for every kind of good, but you may not have enough money to buy that good. What are you saying?
And so, okay, so what happens to the nigga that don't want no brownies, but you want your car fixed?
Okay, the nigga who don't want, I just gave you an example. You sound stupid. I gave you an example.
Still have a working car. You gonna still have some brownies with no fucking car.
What I said was, money is not the only form of payment. There's people who take other things as payment. Like, for example, I seen a nigga gambling. He'd be like, yo, we're gambling for $50,000 right now, hypothetically. Okay, yo, you know what? You may have this watch on. Bet if you lose the bet, nigga, I want that watch right there. Bung. Right then and there, he's taking that watch as a form of what? Fucking payment.
You know what? You know why he can? Because one or two things can happen. He can save himself from going to go spend the money on that watch, or he can take that watch and go trade it for money.
At the end of the day, what I'm telling you is before there was money, there were still ways to buy and sell, motherfucker. You think buying and selling only came about when money came around?
No, but I know goddamn well out of this. No, but I know goddamn well out of this whole conversation.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. I just said the longest
profession. Hold on, wait a minute, Nari. Because what do you mean if you couldn't afford it? You hold on. If you couldn't afford it, then you bought it. Before there was money, there was no such thing as afford.
Yeah, and your family get killed behind some shit. But let's not get into
no such thing as afford before there was currency. Before there was cash, what do you mean afford?
Absolutely was. And I can tell you how it plays from way back then. I can tell you how it plays way back then before money up until right now. Do you know what the Freemasons are?
Go ahead. Tell me.
They come from a guild of people who had the knowledge to know how to build.
Okay.
Knowledge is power. So they can take their knowledge, withhold it from you until you pay them. and then they don't even have to teach you.
How are you going to pay them? There wasn't currency back then, so how was you supposed to pay them? I'm catching you right here. Use the word you use until you pay.
Hold on. So why do you think that they were wealthy then and wealthy now, even before currency?
Tell me.
Because they had knowledge of something that you didn't know. And
how did they sell it? When they did sell the knowledge, what did they get in return for selling it?
Anything that they wanted.
Exactly. And before they would currency,
hey bro, hold on. Let me say this.
You don't know how to build you got some fucking potatoes.
Let me say this to both of y'all, man.
No.
That shit you just said right there is key. Hold on. Because that applies to both of y'all. Every time y'all turn on your fucking phone and go to YouTube and go live, think about that shit that was just said.
Okay, right. Now, you heard what Calico just said. He said because they sold it. I said, he said, well, to buy it, they would use whatever they want. Before they were currency, what were the people buying the knowledge with, Calico?
They wasn't buying it. It was being taught.
Yo, my nigga, now you just said.
No. Do not get buying knowledge confused with a service rendered. That's why I said they can come and build it for you and still not teach it to you.
Listen to me. You said they kept the knowledge until they figure out how much they wanted to sell it for or whatever, right? So when
that's not what I said.
So what did you say? You said they kept it from you. Go ahead, say exactly.
I said they withhold the knowledge from people in order to maintain wealth.
Now, and how do they maintain the wealth? You said by selling the knowledge.
No, I said by keeping the knowledge to themselves.
So then how do they maintain wealth? What are people paying them for?
Okay, if I know how to build a house.
Right, so they're paying you to hold on.
You can sit and watch me do it and still not know how to do it until I teach you how.
Right. But so they were getting paid because they knew how to build certain things that other people didn't know how to do, right? Right or wrong?
They were getting paid in gold, diamonds, and all kind of shit.
Now you said getting paid.
Yo,
you just said hold on.
The most cold-blooded motherfuckers on earth. Y'all arguing with each other about what they doing. They don't give a fuck about what y'all talking about.
Listen, because we talking about
cold-blooded shit I ever seen in my life.
Sit there and say. Calico tried to sit there and say, no, they weren't getting paid. You just said they got paid to gold and diamonds and all that. So which means that was a form of payment. Yes or no, Calico?
I said to you that the way that they were able to maintain their wealth of being paid for the knowledge that they have.
Right, getting paid. And how did they get paid? You said when I asked you, when I asked you how did they get paid? You said your exact words was they either got paid through gold, diamonds, or other things like that, right? So
these are all things that were around as currency before paper currency.
Right, before paper currency. So that means that these things were
paper currency. Even after paper currency came about, gold was still
just let me say this piece and I'm done. Because y'all niggas doing too much, bro. Let me say this piece. They did everything in their powers, and they've been doing this for multiple years. They've been doing all they want to and all.
Still a form of payment, bro.
Just hold on, stop.
No, it's still a form of payment.
They did. That's cool. They did. They want to, and they spent their money. Stop, bro. You gonna let me talk, or you gonna keep talking?
You cut me off, nigga. How fuck you mean I'm gonna let you talk? And you cut me off.
I need to cut you off. I need to cut you off because I'm about to say some disrespectful shit.
No, I'm not. Till I'm done. It's not a form of payment, nigga.
I'm telling you, nigga, it's disrespectful, but I love y'all niggas. All right, look.
Calico, but now it's a form of payment. But
no. Look, them niggas done spent all this money to make you two stupid niggas keep arguing like this while they keep doing what the fuck they doing.
Right, but we're not arguing.
I'm still doing what I'm doing.
Y'all arguing
what I'm saying
with each other.
No, Calico is telling me that's not a form of payment. I'm telling you, anything can be a form of payment. Cash is not the only form of payment.
Cash
that's a fact.
Cash
is not the only form of payment.
Monetary is a form. And I mean,
it's a form of payment, but it's not the only form of payment.
Anything could be a form of payment. You pay me
Exactly.
back this way. That I
That's
get where
all
you
I'm
go. All right, that's cool. But come on, bro. I
I
mean,
mean,
like,
if that's the point you wanted to win, I mean, shit, a broke bitch can go pay pussy and blowjobs for rent.
All right then. So anything can be used as a form of payment. You came up here and argued me down. No,
No, no,
it's
no,
not
no,
a
no, no.
form of
I can
payment.
tell,
No.
and I remembered this just for this reason. The only thing that I commented on is when a nigga said, "What was a house?" I said, "What was a house nigga's wages?" That's when you went into the whole. It's still a form of
No,
payment.
you sat right there and said that is not a
Rewind it
form
back.
of payment. You said
Rewind it back.
bartering. You said I can rewind it back, nigga. You
Rewind
said
it back.
that is not a form. When I said people could pay with chickens and all that, that's not a form of payment. That's
No,
trade.
you said no,
That
no,
is
no, no,
not a
no.
form of.
Before it even got to that,
You
before it
said
even got to that,
no,
you
but hold
said
on.
food
You
and
said that's
shelter.
not a form of payment. That is trade. That is not payment. Then you turned around. Hold on. Let me finish.
Said
You
food and
said
shelter,
it.
brother.
I can show you. I can show you where I said, and you even argued me and said, "Well, what if that person got their own chickens? Then your chickens don't mean nothing. Money is the only form of
All of
payment."
that
So
came
then,
after
hold
you
on.
said
Then
that a
it
house
doesn't
nigga's
matter when you
wages
said
was
it.
food
It
and
doesn't
shelter.
matter. Excuse me. It doesn't matter when you said it. It was so easy for me to get you to say that something else other than money was a form of payment is my whole fucking point. Because you sat right there and told me nothing else is a form of payment besides money. Then you turned
I
around
never
and
said
said,
that. I never said
yes,
that.
you did.
I
Yes,
never
you
said.
did. Yes, you
Let
did.
me hear it.
So you
Let me hear
even
it.
said
Let me hear it.
trading. You said trading and bartering is a whole different thing than
No, I said
a
trading and
form of
bartering
payment.
died.
You said that no. You said that is not a form of payment. Then you turn around and said, I asked you, well, how was they getting paid for building these things for these people? Oh, well, they would get gold and diamonds. Nigga, that's not money. So that's a form of fucking trade. That is not payment. But you said that was their form of the word payment. Very simple. It's very simple. You were fucking wrong. You said the only form of payment is monetary. I said monetary is a form of payment, but not the only payment. Your thing was that's the only way to pay somebody. You can't pay somebody by giving them something. What if they don't want chickens? What if they don't eat? Right? But
You
then
know I'm
you said
rewinding it. Hold on.
they got paid by gold and diamonds, which is the same fucking thing. Gold is a form of trading. I'm not paying you cash. I'm giving you gold, nigga. What do you mean? That's not money. Exactly. Chickens and all that, livestock and all that was considered money. He talking about no, that wasn't considered money. No, it was. Trading and bartering is the same thing as motherfucking buying and selling.
Yeah, I don't think so. I mean, to an extent, I don't think so. Though.
It is. If there's no cash and I want something that you have and I'm offering you something for it,
because the
that's
things
a
that we
form of
look at it,
payment.
hold on. The things that we look at is cash money, right? Like these dollar bills backed up by gold. Motherfuckers are spending gold coins, silver coins. They were spending that. That's different. That was
Back
like
then,
money.
they didn't have
That's
no gold
different. That's
coins or none of
different,
that.
bro.
They
That's
had gold,
hold
diamonds,
on. That's
beads. They would
bro.
sell other things besides gold
Okay,
and
hold
diamonds.
on.
That's
This is
Can
what
we hear? Can
different
we hear
than
what was said?
fucking trading goods.
Can we
It's
hear what was
different from
said?
trading goods. The only people that traded goods was poor people.
Can we hear what was
so
Rich
said?
how
people
would you
didn't
be
trade
rich with
goods,
there
nigga.
being no currency? If there's no currency, no monetary money, how you
Listen
gonna
to
be
me.
rich?
Rich people back then. All right, so I almost sound like I'm yelling, but rich people back then traded currency for goods.
Hold
We
on. Let's
traded
listen.
goods for goods. We didn't have
Exactly.
no
So
currency.
if we traded goods for goods, exactly. That's the
We never
point
had
that
no
I'm telling you.
currency. We
That was
didn't
a
have no
form.
gold and no
That
silver,
was
bro.
a form
That
of
was
currency.
money.
Another. Oh my
Hey,
God.
That was
DGR
money.
trying
It's
to
the same way now, nigga.
DGR
That
trying to keep
was
me
a
talking
form
so I
of
don't play this
currency.
replay.
What you
Y'all
said,
know,
bro? What happened? What?
what replay? What replay? What replay? Hold on. Calico, at the end of the day, I'm fucking right. You said that was not
Why?
a form of currency. It
Let's
You
is.
not right.
let's listen. Let's
It's
listen
not
to
a
the
form of
replay.
currency. It's a form of payment.
Let's listen to the
It's a
replay.
form of payment, not currency. Payment.
We don't need no
Let's
replay, but
let's listen to
it's
what
just for
Calico
us.
said.
Just for us that come from nothing. I don't give a
Hold
fuck.
on.
But no, hold
I'm
on.
away.
If somebody say, "Yo, I need some sugar, but I got a can of tuna foot," like, of course that's a
Hold
trade.
on.
That makes sense.
Exactly.
We don't have
Hold
nothing.
on. Hold on. Now you
Exactly.
heard my question.
Exactly.
Hold on. You heard my question. I don't want y'all to talk over it because I don't want you to get lost in the sauce.
Go ahead.
My question was, what was a house nigga slave?
After that, yo, what you said after that? We're not gonna talk about what you now. Get the fuck out of here. What you said after that, nigga? What you said after that? You said,
you see that nigga talking over that shit,
was not a form of payment.
No, what happened?
You said that wasn't a form of payment. You said
First of all,
chicken.
I don't know
wheat,
nothing about no house nigga. That nigga shouldn't have did
all
nothing.
that wasn't a form of payment. That's what you said, Calico. That's a fact. That's what you said.
All
you
I
said
wanna do
those
is
are
play
not
the
form of
replay.
payment. But then you turn around and said that yes, they did take 4 payments.
All I want to do is play the replay.
One question. Play the replay of what I said.
Let's just say this, bro. House niggas was never compensated monetarily. Like, what the fuck is you talking about?
Hold on. The only thing that I said was, what is a house nigga's
That's
wages?
not the only thing you said. You're lying. You're lying
Okay.
now.
Let's
not the only
hear
thing
it.
you said up here.
Can
That's
we
not the
hear
only
it?
thing you said up here.
Can we hear
That's
it?
not the only thing you said up here.
Wait a minute. You're telling me the only way to get paid is through monetary.
We're going to play it back from the beginning.
No, don't skip it, nigga. Don't shut up when I say
I'm rewinding it. I'm rewinding it.
That got paid. The fuck is you talking about? Hold on now. Not all slaves. They were slaves that. Hold on. Wait a minute. They were slaves that got paid. Bro, I don't even say no shit like that.
That's not a slave. That's an indentured servant or a peon.
So a house nigga.
No, a house nigga was a slave. What was a house nigga's wages?
Yo, my nigga. So you're telling me the only way to get paid? Wait a minute. You're telling me the only way to get paid is through monetary gain. You don't get.
You see how he switched it up?
Hold on.
He said,
You want to talk about that one part?
He said,
but you're not
so
playing
what
when you said. You are
he
not.
said,
Hold
so
on. You
what
are not
saying
playing
is,
when you
I
said that potatoes, chicken, wheat, none of that shit is a form of payment. That's what you said, nigga.
What I said was, what was a house nigga's
No,
wages?
after that, nigga, you think you slick, nigga. After that, I'm talking about. After that.
Let's continue. Hold on, we're gonna bring it back.
That's you saying absolutely not. When I said that's not a form of payment, both you and Pyrex, absolutely not. It's not a form of payment.
Wait a minute. You're telling me the only way to get paid is through monetary gain. You don't get paid through food and shelter? No, nigga.
First of all, that wasn't me that said no, nigga, but you did say they got paid through food and shelter.
Skipping. Let it go. Nobody asked you to stop. This ain't no fucking review. I know what you're doing, nigga. You skipping parts where you agreeing and act like you cutting it off. Get the fuck out of here, nigga.
Paid is through monetary gain. You don't get paid through food and shelter? No, nigga.
Absolutely not.
Thank you. Absolutely not. Absolutely not, motherfucker. You tried to cut that off just now. Get the fuck out of here. You sat your ass right there and said absolutely not,
Hey,
nigga.
are you gonna keep talking over it, or are you gonna let it play out? I thought you didn't want me to stop it.
Yeah, but you want to lie though, motherfucker. Yeah.
I'm not lying.
Absolutely not. You said that absolutely not a form of payment.
So you don't think I'm fast forwarding.
You said it's absolutely not a form of payment.
You get paid is through monetary gain. You don't get paid through food and shelter? No, nigga.
Absolutely not.
Absolutely not. And I'm gonna tell you why, DGR.
You keep talking over it.
No. Absolute. I'm muting your ass. Absolutely not. And I'm gonna tell you why, DGR. I said it's not a form of payment. You said absolutely not, and I'm going to tell you why, DGR. I don't give a fuck about what your why was. The point you said was that is absolutely not a form of payment. Then you turn around and say that the motherfucking Egyptians and them, they were paid for their knowledge and all that. Well, how did they get paid? Well, they would get gold, diamonds, different things like that. You said as a form of payment, motherfucker. So right then and there, I shut you down. That's why you laughing. Because I shut you down. You said absolutely not, and let me tell you why. Hold on, wait a minute.
That's listening.
He said absolutely not, and I'm gonna tell you why. His thing was Absolutely not. That is not a form of payment. But turn around and say, I asked him, I said, so how did they get paid? I lined him up on purpose. That's why I was sitting there laughing. I'm lining him up. I'm like, how did they get paid? His stupid ass was, well, they got paid as such and such as a form of payment. But you just said that if it's not monetary, absolutely not. That is not a form of payment. That is trading or bartering, motherfucker. Now you can speak. You can't play this game with me. I've been doing this.
What, putting niggas on mute?
Yeah, you trying to overtalk and talk bullshit.
All right. You said I could speak now, right?
Yep.
Okay, great.
I'm gonna drop the link right now.
The question was, what about a house nigga? My answer to that was a house nigga. Well, what was a house nigga's wages? You said
that's not what it was. That's not what it was. I said,
not what I said.
I said, so you're telling me I said, so you are telling me, Calico.
It was my turn to talk.
Hold on. No, because you're lying already. I said, and you just played it. I said,
okay,
so
well,
you're telling me that you receiving goods is not a form of payment? Pyrex said, oh, hell no. And you said, I said what I said. Pyrex said, oh, hell no. You said that wasn't me saying hell no, which I know that. Then you turned around and said, absolutely not. And I'm going to tell you why, DGR. Absolutely is not, and I'm going to tell you why. I don't care about the reason you said why. I'm focused on the fact that you said absolutely not. It is not a form of payment. But then you turned around and said that they were getting paid off their knowledge. Well, what did they get paid with that made them get paid? You said gold and diamonds and all that. So you said as a form of payment.
Said Freemasons.
You said as a form of payment, they would take gold of diamonds, your words, but you just said that you cannot pay, you cannot use, hold on, you said you cannot use goods as a form of payment. So which one is it, bro? Can you use goods as a form of payment? Yes or no?
Yes.
Thank you. That's all I wanted to know. So you was wrong.
So now I can talk.
As long as we ain't talking about that.
What it sounds like is that as long as you can mute my mic, you ain't gonna never be wrong.
Nope, that's not what I said.
Okay, well then let me talk.
Okay, go ahead.
All right, great. I can talk without being interrupted.
Yes, you can. Go ahead.
Okay, great. I appreciate you. Now, going back to what I just said, the statement was way before we got into the Freemason and the payment with diamonds and gold and all that shit. Was, what about a house nigga? My response was, what is a house nigga's wages?
I'm gonna answer that.
I said absolutely nothing. You said, hold on. So you telling me that food and shelter is not a form of payment? This is when I said no, absolutely not. In the context of talking about a slave.
It doesn't matter. That's still
hold on. I thought it was my turn to talk.
Go ahead.
Now, hold on. I was speaking about the slave, the house nigga, the wages. That's where I'm at with it. That's what I was talking about. Where DGR shift gears at is when he said, oh, so what you saying is, well, it's evident I said what I said. When what I said was responding to the question about the house nigga. And I said a slave, absolutely not. Whether it's clothing or shelter, no, that's not a form of payment. And I also went into explaining why. I said because if a slave owner goes and buy a slave, it's counterproductive to not feed him or he's going to die. He's going to starve to death. So what sense does that make? That's not a form of payment for him. That's a form of insurance for him.
Okay, then after that, I said to you, so you're telling me
you took it out of context because we wasn't talking about slavery no more.
No, but
we were talking about the barter system and kings and queens and Freemasons and gold and diamonds.
Whatever I was talking about, what I did say to you was, after all that, I said, so are you telling me that wheat, bread, gold, whatever, all that type of shit isn't a form of payment? You said no. Then I tricked you.
Original form of money.
Not when it comes to a slave.
Look, can I interject for a second? Because you know this is a great topic and I don't want to be long, but DGR is right, Calico is right. This is how it was designed.
See how we bickering now? See, trade was a form of peace. DGR stepped to me. He got what he got. I got what I got. Calico got what he got. But you got to remember, money was also created to govern. Do you know what govern means? Once you take trade away, we can govern. So we govern and money goes together hand in hand. When you learn these two words, right?
Control.
You understand. Say it again.
Control.
That's right. That's right. So like Pyrex was saying, it comes down to basically understanding. It go back to what Pyrex said, control. Jordan don't control nothing. And then go back to what DGR said. When we had trade, you couldn't govern nothing. You couldn't tell DGR he couldn't give me 6 nothing and I give him none. And you couldn't tax that, y'all. I want y'all to listen. You couldn't tax that. And to the other brother or somebody in the chat that said, it was a few questions, I'm going to answer them. For one, the house nigga. Let me get to that. The house nigga, he was valued, but he was not valued like the slaves. The slaves was valued top because they had to keep the crops in line and they had freedom. If a slave poisoned plants and did things on a plantation, they was whipped, they was stoned, they was all types of things, right? But the house nigga, he had to do chores like I think DGR or Pyrex said he was a let's say a goofy. He had to look out the window. He had to wash the dishes. He even learned how to braid hair. He did everything.
And what did he get paid for it?
That's right. There you go, DGR. There you go. Now, that's
what.
No,
that was what you call it?
Calico. That was me.
Okay. I'm sorry.
He didn't get paid shit for that.
Right. Now, this is what I'm going to say. Calico is right. He did not get paid for that, y'all. But his worth, like Calico's saying, it was a dirty worth. That's why we now as people, we be like, fuck that. I ain't no house nigga. We'd rather get in the fields. See, in the fields, we had choices. Me and DGR and Calico and Pyrex Nitty said, fuck that. Today we picking that shovel up and we gonna make a run for it. Now, this is what y'all gotta understand. We as people work that
and
land.
The house nigga don't tell on us.
That's right, motherfucking Cal. That's right. Somebody got to listen. Somebody got to go snipe him. Somebody got to hang him, poison him.
But Black, let me just say this one thing to the topic. Here's what I'm telling you. Now, the black man, the house nigga.
Yes, sir.
The house nigga had a choice to be a house nigga, right? So
no, not all the time.
Okay, but
nobody in slavery had a choice.
Slave had a choice for shit.
Hold on.
Nobody in slavery had a choice.
Some of them choose to rather be in the house. Some of them
nobody in slavery had a choice.
So hear me out. By him having a choice, right, Black? What came with that choice? Him having shelter, him being able to be inside the house. To him, that was better to him. That was his
What came with him saying, "I don't want to take this. I want to stay with my brothers in the field." They would have killed him.
It's like, listen,
what slave ever went up to a master and said, "Okay, look, this is the deal. I want to come in there."
Right. I just want to make sure I want to land. I want y'all to get it.
You're not getting it.
Yeah, you gotta get that.
Got it together, but I want to say this. We gotta remember, right? DJR's correct, man. Cattle, livestock, chicken, wheat, grain, all of that was currency. This is why they burnt our homes. They came and they took our farms. Yo, listen, man. We have to do like Pyrex said. Yo, listen, they took so much. We gotta stand strong on what the fuck we own now. Stop buying all that Jordan shit, bro. Pyrex ain't talking no lies, B. If you think about it, I'm gonna try to make this short because y'all cooking with grease. DGR, salute to y'all. This shit fire right here. Listen, once you take trade from us, right? But ain't that what they started slavery on? I'm a land. I'm gonna say it slow. You take trade from me and DGR, but you bring slavery. You put a price on the slaves, but we can't trade no more. You come with this thing for currency. You make us fall in love with the almighty dollar. Like Pyrex said, ain't nobody above the dollar. We got to fall victim to the taxes. So once you take that trade, money and government. Money is used to govern us at things. I land. Salute, DGR. Salute everybody in attendance.
Now, let me say this real quick. Now that he said that, I want to say this real quick. I'm pretty sure these weren't made up stories. When we heard about the slaves saying, I'm not leaving here. Master treat us good. Master feed us. Master feed us. Such and such and such, right? You know why they're saying that? Because in their mind, that's their form of payment. Master giving them better food and all this shit, that's a form of payment to them because that's what they accept. And they say, you know what, I don't want to leave because I accept it. That's the point I'm trying to make. So to them, that's their form of pay. That's their form of payment. Am I tripping, Black?
Them niggas was eating chicken feet and gristles.
Hold on, y'all. DGR just touched on something so deep. Now listen to what he said. The worst thing for everybody on this panel and in attendance to be a slave. But like DGR said, run and be a wanted slave. See that renegade shit, DGR? Salute to you, my brother. That renegade shit is in you. Y'all gotta hear what he just said. Listen, if me and DG are slaves, and we say, fuck that tonight, Calico, Nitty, yo, we banging, bro, we running. Think about the pressure we run.
The only thing I'm gonna say is, can we kill the master first?
Hold on, that's you. But what I'm trying to say is, they were
but let's get to the real shit.
But that's what DGR saying.
Let's get to the real shit.
But listen, hold on, Pyrex. They were people that said, "Nah, you know what? The master, that shit, the master treat us good. I'm not running. I might go to a master who not feeding me, such and such and such. Master treat us good. He don't do such and such and such." So their acceptance to that is their form of payment. In other words, master feeds us good. Master does such and such to us. They're taking that as their form of payment. In other words, we don't want to go nowhere because he feeds us good. That's a form of payment, bro. You don't understand what I'm saying?
That's a form of weakness and betrayal.
So let's get to
but
it.
that's what slavery was based on,
and
right?
let's get to
DGR
that.
said
No, hold on.
That shit was a form of weakness and betrayal, man.
And let's get to that. Let's
go, Pyrex.
Hold on. So, when I first came to Clubhouse, the thing that stood out about me to everybody was I had a case going.
What did okay.
And my case that was going. And I think I had the case like the next morning or some shit, like a few mornings later or something. It was happening like a couple days later. But I spoke out against the police in the George Floyd case, and they was jamming up my pistol permit for me doing that. Cause it wasn't about you.
You was muted? Hold on, my bad. Hold on. Steve C. You was muted? I didn't know you was muted, Steve C. My bad. You can pull back up.
But let me.
That in the chat.
So I was already going how I was going, right? So because I'm somebody that got influence in my neighborhood with a bunch of guns, it came down a little different. So when I started tapping in on Clubhouse, this is where my respect and all that come from people from out of state. And they like, yo, it ain't no ignorant street shit. Like, I'm not, like, I am that guy, but I'm not really, I don't really want to be looked at as that, right? I want to be looked at for the right shit. My shit is, they was jamming my pistol permit and playing my pistol permit for me standing up for the George Floyd shit, right? My thing is, there's nothing for us to be arguing about when we see them do us wrong. What the fuck are we arguing about? We keep bickering between each other. It don't make no sense.
No. The fact is not about bickering.
Right is right, wrong is wrong, bro. That's what I'm saying.
Right is dialogue, because people have to understand that we can't mislead and make, like, you have to understand something. You have to make people understand that, listen, because we only believe in the almighty dollar. People only see the dollar. What people have to understand is there is a way to exist, still get from each other, and still coincide without there being a dollar. That's the point. Because
look,
before the dollar, we've done it. Before they were rich and poor before the dollar. The dollar didn't make rich and poor. It was rich and poor before the dollar.
To us, not them. You have to keep this in mind. To us, not them. Right. To them, if it ain't about no money, if it ain't about some billions, it's nothing to talk about. When we talk about the Suez Canal and all that, this is what's really going on out, bro. There's so much shit. I'm telling you, Sunday we gonna get crazy. But
that's what I'm saying.
It's billions and like, bro, this shit is not about people, and niggas don't care about people before money.
Right? No, that's a fact.
Like, come on, bro. Like, let's keep it funky. And I'm not saying as far as the world go, right? Like, we only go as far as our people go. So let's just say, as far as these blocks go, oh, these niggas killed my people, or I'm killing everything over there. That's how they feeling. But
Right.
it ain't about killing who did whatever. This shit is about taking over there. So there's a different thing in line here. You know what I mean?
See, you could unmute yourself. If I hit mute because you was echoing, if you want to say something, you could unmute yourself. There's no way you're muted. I can't stop you from unmuting yourself. You could unmute yourself whenever you want to say something.
So what
But
I'm
yeah,
saying is, if I'm wrong and somebody gets something different, we're gonna get it later Sunday. But
yeah, no, I get what you're saying. You have a right to your opinion.
I'm just tapping into. I'm just listening to everything everybody's saying. I'm just saying, okay, like yeah, I respect everybody's opinion. Like yeah,
Yeah.
I might be tapping in a little late because my phone was going in and out.
Man, money make the world go around.
Right, but without money, the world would have still been going around. It would still been rich and poor people. Money was created as a form of control, and that's what you got to understand. One more
I'm gonna
time.
keep it
The
100.
problem
I
is
think
when they
money. I
taking your
think
money to
money.
do something.
I think money on a small scale has caused more death, but money on a large global scale has prevented more wars.
Yeah. Because if it wasn't for money,
Because niggas had to
they
pay.
would have went crazy and killed everybody.
Niggas was paying
Bro,
to
these
prevent
wars
wars,
be
but if
based
they
on
weren't
money.
money,
But
niggas would have
hold
been
on,
trading
hold
other
on.
things.
Let me
Countries would have been trading other things to
all
prevent
right.
wars instead
I
of
just
money.
want to.
That's all they
I
would have
just want
found other things to trade.
it's four of us on stage. I'm gonna ask y'all three brothers. Do y'all know about when Israel killed American soldiers?
You said, has Israel killed any American
I'm
soldiers? You
asking
said?
y'all. Do y'all know about when they did? I ain't ask you if they did. I'm asking you if you know when they did.
Enlighten
I'm
us,
pretty
brother. Word up. Let's go.
Right?
during the
Repeat
war.
the
I'm pretty
question.
sure Americans got killed during the war. If there's a war going on,
No, and no, nigga. I'm talking when
Word
we
up.
supposed to be an ally. They killed
Let's
us. They killed our people to stop us interfering from when they was about to do some dirty shit to Syria. So let me give you a damn, I really don't want to do this. I'm trying to save it. Let me save it for the joint Sunday, bro. Let me save it, man.
let me explain to you. I never really looked at well, when I was younger, the same, I'll put it like this, the same way I claimed a block at a certain point in time, like this is my block, da 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 da, you ain't, is the same way I claimed the country. Once I stopped claiming the block, I stopped claiming the country. This is all one fucking planet. We the ones who made it decide to be separated. You're America. We could have
I
been born
bet. But
anywhere, nigga.
here go the thing. Here go the
Nigga.
thing. Here go the thing, right? You see how many people are willing to kill people within America because they're American patriots, right? Right?
I hear you.
Imagine another country killing innocent Navy motherfuckers from America. And we got the proof and we got all the audio that says, yeah, oh, that's the American ship. All right. No, we trying to do some other shit. We trying to do some dirty shit. Kill them niggas before and we'll tell them it's a mistake. And they did that.
Uh-huh.
Israel has been doing this. Ain't nothing new, bro. There's the same fucking
I
playbook.
get it. I get it. I get it.
I'm not amped up to the point, but I am amped up to the point. If you give me an opportunity to go kill some
I
shit,
get what you're
yeah,
saying,
let me go,
but
tear some Israelis up. Fuck it. That's me.
Hey, love, how you doing? You didn't have to
Cause
move.
I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of bullies, bro. I don't like nobody that bully anybody, that oppress people. I don't like none of that shit, bro.
right.
Cause you know our people come from that. So black people, we feel different. But these crackers don't care. It's about money and business, and they got these raggedy old motherfuckers. Bro, we gotta
But whose
I ain't
fault is
like
that they
yeah.
care about money and business more than us? Is that their fault?
Yes.
It's their fault that they think about money and business more than we do.
It's their fault that they think how they think. Yes. What are you
That
talking
don't
about?
make sense, bro. It can't be their fault that they think
If
about money and business.
listen. If they
If you're living in a country,
if
if you're living in a country that mostly consists of money and business, then it's our fault for not thinking that way, not theirs.
no, and no. So let me explain this to you another way. If you listen and watch what the people are saying, it's totally different from what the government is saying. It's been this way forever. You disagree?
government and people will always have differences. That's number one.
That's the problem.
No matter who
part
the
of what I'm
government is.
saying don't you get?
But there's no matter. There's never been a government where every single person in the country agreed with the government.
It's a difference when there's a small split. Like, all right, maybe people might lean this way, people might lean that way. But when people, it's abundance. Like, yo, what the fuck are y'all doing?
Because people don't want to learn money and business the same way.
No. The majority of American people not even in business.
Cars and motherfucking Lamborghinis and all that instead of being smart.
Nigga, you slow, bro.
You're not getting it, bro.
The majority of American people don't own a fucking business.
And when they had the opportunity to, they fucked it up.
Bro,
they fucked it up.
I get what you're saying, but I ain't rolling with that. But
okay,
the majority of American people are poor.
Opportunities to do it.
The majority of American people are poor, bro. That's it. We're not about to keep playing this and doing that. We're not about to keep playing these games, and I'm tired of people acting like motherfuckers don't got no money. Yo, the majority of American people, American families don't have $500 for an emergency, bro. Why the fuck we gotta keep acting like this shit? It's like, yo, like these facts.
But the majority of American families who don't have $500 for emergency, I bet you they just got all the ladies Jordans and they got
the majority of niggas on YouTube don't got $500.
Okay, but the majority of niggas on YouTube got Jordans on their feet. Here's what I'm trying to tell you: all these same motherfuckers who broke, they got motherfucking Jordans on their feet. All their kids got Jordans. They got all this shit on their fucking feet.
They do, but they don't. Right. I promise you they do, but they don't. I can promise you more people don't got Jordans than people that do got Jordans. I can promise you.
You believe that?
It's an elite few, nigga. Fact.
You believe that?
I know it for a fact, nigga.
An elite few, you bugging the fuck out, nigga.
I know for a fact, nigga. Elite few, nigga. Fact.
There ain't no elite few of niggas who wear Jordans.
An elite few. I don't give a fuck if it's a quarter of the fucking. I don't care.
Ain't no elite few who wear Jordans, bro. There's no elite few who wear Jordans.
So who win the rejects? Why the rejects make more money? So why the rejects making all this money?
You will go into the poorest hood in America, and you will find niggas walking around wearing Jordans and have gold teeth.
No. In the black neighborhoods, the poor black neighborhoods, nigga. What about the poor Mexicans? What about the poor whites? That they don't wear that. Fuck is you talking about?
That's my point. I just said poor black. You're making my point. You're what you're saying is frivolous now. You're making my point. That's exactly what I'm saying. When you go into the black neighborhoods, the poorest black people have Jordans and motherfucking gold teeth and all that, nigga. What are we talking about here? That's the point I'm trying to make. That's exactly what I'm saying to you. It's the majority. You get what I'm saying? The majority of black people who claim they're the poorest and you go into a welfare office, you're gonna see more motherfucking you're gonna see more what you call that Jordans than anything else in the welfare office, nigga. Fuck is we talking about here, bro?
They got 6 pair of J's, but they ain't got $600 in their account.
Right. That's the point I'm saying, nigga. This is facts. You go to the motherfucking welfare office, everybody in there, it got motherfucking brand new Jordans on this, that. But that's the point I'm trying to say, nigga. A white motherfucking niggas laughing. The white motherfucker's a poor white motherfucker. You're gonna know he's a poor white motherfucker because he's not gonna take his money and go buy no motherfucking Jordans. Them niggas is wearing skippies and motherfucking Air Force Ones that used to be white. Now them shits is brown, nigga. Fuck are we talking about here? The difference between a trailer park and a projects is that the projects people are spending more money than the people in that trailer park. You go to the poorest white trailer park in America, and then you go to the poorest black trailer park in America, motherfucker. I promise you, the people in that poorest black trailer park will have Jordans like a motherfucker. The people in the poor white trailer park will be wearing skippies, nigga.
Trailer park in the urban areas, you gonna see them niggas wearing Jordans and shit. So stop it, bro. It's culture. Don't do that. So
it's not culture. No, it's not. No, it's not. You go into the poorest white. You go into the poorest. white community, you're gonna see them motherfuckers wearing skippies and all that. You go into the poorest black community, you're gonna see them niggas wearing Jordans. I don't give a fuck what you tell me.
Yeah, you lying.
Facts, Jolo.
You
I'm
lying.
telling you, this is a fact.
No, you lying. So now
Exactly. The rich white people don't walk around looking rich. Exactly.
Can I talk? Yeah. Let me know when I can talk. I'm gonna bring it up.
Go ahead. Let you know when you can talk. You've been talking the whole time without nobody letting you know when to talk. Now it's letting you know when to talk.
Yeah, because I should have been talking, nigga. This is my show.
Go, I hear you. Go ahead.
This nigga, man.
This nigga made it different, boy.
Nah, I ain't fucking with that nigga. He talking shit. Nah,
but it's facts what I'm saying. It's facts. I don't care what nobody says.
Right now, I'm cracking up at y'all.
No. Look, so check this shit, right? So, boom. And we really go into that. You ain't gonna see nobody wear nothing. When we look at poor people, we're not looking at what poor people got on. Like, it's weird. Like, bro, if you go to an inner city school and you take a picture of all the kids' feet, there's only a selected few that got the latest joints on because they the illest niggas in the school. So why we acting like all the niggas in the school got on the latest joint?
Yeah, man. Nowadays, you know what? Listen to me.
Everybody in it don't got on the J's.
Okay, but we still may have on. Okay, we may not have on. They may not have on the J's, but they got something name brand on before you go. The point I'm making to you is, here's what I'm saying. No. Here's what I'm telling you. Here's what I'm telling you right now.
And I'm gonna talk.
If you went to a the poorest white trailer park, and you evacuated everybody out, told everybody you can't leave with no clothes, no nothing. You can leave with just the clothes on your back. That's it. I guarantee you, if you go in that trailer park and empty the whole trailer park out, and then you go into the poorest black trailer park, go do the same thing, empty it out. I promise you,
them niggas got fresh feet, right?
Within, listen to me. As far as belongings, I'm willing to bet my bottom dollar that as far as belongings go, you're gonna have more expensive items in that black.
You know why?
You know why? You are in the white one. I don't give a fuck what nobody says.
You know why? And now we can change the conversation because here's where I've been wanting to go. These raggedy ass black bitches been leaving out the niggas that get that money in the streets that make sure everybody around them straight. It ain't the poor people. It's not the poor people spending the last.
So if that's the case, if there's people who got that money, why the fuck they not spending it then?
Well, I mean, because because he was finna get ready to hit something, DJR. And I was listening to him. Listen now, you got to understand.
He's about to say the dope boys is the ones who be buying all this expensive shit and all that, right?
Right. So okay. that would be more of. Hold up, wait a minute.
But you thinking that in that white neighborhood, there's not white dope boys? Yes, they are.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is you don't find white dope boys in a strip club giving a script for $20,000. When you know that somebody in your community that can use that money. You just gave a bitch $20,000.
Yeah, but that's the same in all races.
I would say that, but then again, I wouldn't say that. Only time white people make them, I know, because only time white people really make those type of business decisions when they don't close the big deal. We the only people that can score the smallest deal and try to buy the expensive shit. Like they don't got to buy that. They'll go buy a bottle of Parmesan and just score a whole $12 million deal. It don't matter to them. It's us that still stuck on this title and brand, and when a lot of these brands don't even want our kind in their clothes, but they have to recandle the statement because once Versace, Tommy Hill, everybody, when they made them statements and they sat back and they watched the stats and seen who all the people who's buying their shit, it was majority of black people.
Right.
So we didn't know nothing about Amiri. We didn't know nothing about Tommy. We didn't know nothing about Coach. We didn't know nothing about Gucci. We didn't know nothing about Burberry. We didn't know nothing about Prada. We seen that was part of the rich and glamorous lifestyle, and we wanted to bring that to the side.
Let me explain something to you. And I'm about to fuck everybody head up right now. I know I'm gonna have arguments and debates about this. I really don't care. But I'm about to fuck everybody head up. Do you know for facts, this is facts, that major clothing brands target the ghetto and the motherfucking black, the minority neighborhoods the most. Here's why. They have something called scouts, like I said earlier. What they do is they'll go and they'll dress in these certain clothing and all that, and lower it into the community. Like in New York, we had something called a village. The village is where most of the niggas in Harlem and all that shit, like in New York and shit like that, used to get their clothes, like the fashions and shit that come out. A lot of that shit come from the village. You know what I'm saying? Midtown. Now you got Fifth Avenue, all that other shit too. Now niggas used to go in there and break in and do all type of shit down there and all that. Niggas used to be robbing all that. But one thing they never did was they never stopped the inner cities in certain places. Listen to me carefully. In certain places, because we are, without us realizing, we are walking fucking billboards. Do you understand what I'm telling you?
Yeah, you ain't fucking my head up with that. You telling the guys honest truth.
We are walking billboards. So they let us get away with certain shit and be in certain places only because they know that we are the majority dollar.
Yeah, but
any clothing designer will tell you that. I told a nigga one time, how long was Tommy Hilfiger out for? He said, oh, Tommy Hilfiger was out for around this amount of years. I said, so how long was Tommy Hilfiger out before he came out and said he didn't want black people wearing his shit?
Wearing his shit.
Oh, he was out for a certain amount of years. You know why? Because he knew better than to come into the game saying that. You know why? Because he'd be a fool. You wouldn't sell no clothing. You can't come into the game talking about I don't want black people wearing my shit. No, nigga, what he did was once he got his sales and he got to the $1 billion company or whatever the fuck he got, now he can turn around and say, oh, I don't want the black people wearing my shit, because he has the rich white people wearing it because of the black people who still don't care if you say you don't want the black people to wear it. Does it make sense what I'm saying here?
Now we talking about the name. We talking about names. We talking about brands. Now we on this conversation. Glad you flipped it like that. Listen, now we on talking about the names, the brands, the labels, and all of that. How many clothing companies have got caught saying some crazy shit about black people and had rekindled their statement? Once again, you got to look at it. You got Tommy, you got Louis, you have Versace. These are proven facts, and you can Google this. You got Timberland, you got Michael Jordan, you got all these companies that got caught with slanderous words against the black community.
You know why this happened?
I can tell you reason why
exactly.
it's happening.
Until 1993, Gucci refused to use any black models. You know why? Because hold on, once they realize we're gonna have to use, because these motherfuckers are spending, they're watching other clothing designers who cater to black people, whether they like them or not. They're watching them and saying they're watching their numbers, they're watching their sales.
Thank you.
Like, look what Alice said. Until 1993, Gucci refused. They start watching sales.
I'm gonna get y'all. DGR hit it right.
Out of
Check
all
this
the
out.
shit that I heard about Tommy Hilfiger with the racist comments, I've never actually seen no proof of that.
But listen, listen to what I'm saying. Real quick, like now, let me say one more thing real quick. And that's why you have to realize that at the end of the day, they watch their other competitors. If they're watching a competitor, if Gucci is watching Prada, and Gucci did 150 million this year, Prada did 300 or Prada did 500 million. Gucci gonna say, well, what is Prada doing? Oh shit, Prada got, that's NBA YoungBoy. Okay, so a lot of the kids are following, even the rich white kids, they following the black rappers and all that. So Prada's bum bum bum. They're gonna try to get a black ambassador, or they're gonna get more black models, because now they're trying to keep up with the Kardashians. They're trying to match their fucking numbers. You get what I'm saying?
Okay.
But go ahead, Black.
Can I get it? Can I get it?
Yeah, go ahead. Hold on. Let Black go real quick.
Hold on. DGR, right. Listen, y'all. This is what happened. DGR, y'all gotta listen when DGR talk. He said we a walking billboard. Listen, when hip hop came out, right? We dressed a certain way. Watch this. I'ma go. Catch me. Willie Esco, Carl Canal, all of these people, Fat Farm, all of this stuff was ours. They said that shit ain't gonna work. It worked. They saw the numbers like DGR said. We didn't wear no Mary and all that shit. Y'all know we rocked Adidas, Calvin Klein, all that other stuff. Tommy Hill, think about it. Grand Poobah said it first. Like DGR said, once they saw hip hop and saw we was controlling the clothing through half of the black people and the lower people that made clothes, they got rid of all that. They pushed this motherfucking high-end fashion. I'm going to land after this. I want y'all to catch my drift. High-end fashion. Yeah, y'all call it high-end, right? But you got your ass hanging the fuck out. Listen to what it's called. High-end fashion. Why y'all wearing that shit? $1,500 for a pair of jeans? You could put that shit in a savings bond for your child. You ain't gonna never meet a Mary. You ain't gonna know Abercrombie and Fitch and all this. Listen, brothers, high-end fashion. That's not our clothing, bro. That's not where we came from. Think about it. Y'all really want to wear that? Y'all want to talk about what they doing? They like DGR. I'm about to land. DGR, you said it best. We are the human billboard. We are the number one consumer.
Yeah,
we consume all our clothing to stop. Wait, I'm gonna land. We took off what we wore. I want all y'all to hear that shit. We wore all that. We took all this slavery. Hold on. And then we traded that in for clothing and apparel of the same people that kept us appraised. I land.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is after today, after the live is over with, all right, how many people is gonna go to the black store like FUBU, LRG, places like that, and start contributing most back to the black communities like we were? Who gonna do it?
That wasn't
because
the point.
See tomorrow. I'm saying the problem is we know how to talk about it, but we not seem to know how to get the people to react to it. That's the problem. We can talk about it all day long. Getting the people to react to it, that's where the job began at. Okay, what can we do for tomorrow where we wake up tomorrow and we don't got to drive a German engineering car to say that we on top? You know what I'm saying? Well, when we gonna wake up tomorrow and say, like what's tomorrow gonna bring if I could say I could trade my Benz in to go get an American Classic like a Chevrolet?
Price.
Yo, bro, listen. What black people need to do is shut the fuck up and fall back for a second. Fall back for a second. That's it.
Fast.
Shut the fuck up and fall back for it. We ain't gotta keep making everybody else rich. Shut the fuck up and fall back for a second. Just chill, man. That's chill. And let's figure this shit out between us. But at the same time, some things is common sense. No money need to be spent. We the biggest spenders. We the biggest spenders. We gotta stop. We the biggest spenders and the most poor motherfuckers in the country.
Say
this
that
make no
shit
sense.
again, Nitty.
Say
Say it again, Nitty.
Say that. So, hey, listen, but check it out though, because they still got us by the balls, right? And I'm gonna give you a clue where I'm finna take this next, because now for the cars and the clothes and the material things, they still got us by the balls. You know, the good old Monopoly game, they hit us for the luxurious taxes, right? All right, so for luxury taxes, my bad, talking about luxurious, luxury taxes, which that means, you know, you got your power, you got utility, you had cable. So what will be the next move if because that's where their biggest funding is coming in at, besides child support, and insurance. What do? We
My
stop
bad,
paying all that shit?
Hey, my bad, bro. I need you to repeat that. Repeat that for me, bro. Could you repeat that for me, bro? I need to hear it again. Repeat that for me, bro.
All right, listen. All right, this is where they still got to set the balls at, right? Check it out. Now, after all the after all the luxury taxes, you know what I'm saying, they take out and all that shit right there, and that's what 1/3 of what's keeping us down in the black community. You know what I'm saying? On the side of, you know, we got rent, we got lights, we got water, we got mortgage.
That's a fact, Alan.
And you want me to tell you the craziest shit is that the majority of these motherfucking rappers be either wearing fake ass jewelry or rented ass jewelry any motherfucking way.
Talk about it, Cal.
That's a fact.
Oh,
But you
nigga,
know,
I
like
got. Don't get me wrong.
at
A
that
nigga can
point,
jump out the closet with a few
where
nice
now
pieces,
this one goes
but
straight
I
for
don't give
Nitty.
a fuck about.
I see where he was going with it. Where do we go at when after all the luxurious things, the taxes and all of that shit get to hitting? Where do we go as the
T-shirt and
community when we
khakis.
still got to face this type of shit, because that's the shit that's keeping them going. Child support, that's a big business, multi-billion-dollar operation. Banking repo, that's another big business. With banking, that's a big business. Hospital and insurance care, that's a big business. So us knocking off designers for trying to make $1 million idea is kind of selfish to the fact that what was really hanging over our head is a problem.
What you just
You see what I'm
named has
saying?
nothing on the three major biggest motherfucking industries, which is the pharmaceutical industry, the alcohol and beverage industry, and the motherfucking tobacco industry.
Right.
They make more
But I'm saying,
billions of dollars off of niggas smoking cigarettes and Black and Miles and blunts and shit all day, and drinking liquor and shit.
Yeah, but
and
we
then what
talking
they gonna
about we
need?
ain't
They gonna
talking
need
about
pharmaceuticals.
right. But what I'm saying is, I'm not talking about something that you got a choice, because you got a choice. You know you don't have to smoke cigarettes. It's not a law out there if you don't go. It's not a law that if you go to a store and you walk in there, if you don't buy a pack of cigarettes, you got to go do 30 days in the county, 90 days, 120 days. You know, and it's nothing in that sentence that will you know what I'm saying, what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the real life shit, the shit that don't come without a penalty. You know what I'm saying? Some shit that we getting penalized about shit that don't come with a penalty. You understand what I'm saying? Like the lights, the water, the taxes, and all that shit right there. Once upon a time, that shit was free upon the land. Water, lights, and shit like that. There wasn't no money into putting into that. It became a structured system, like where now to the point that we got to pay our lights, we got to pay our water, rent, and shit like that. Like,
well, that's not necessarily true, Trey. It's just like you said, a nigga don't have to smoke cigarettes. A nigga can sit in the dark. He ain't gotta pay his light bill.
Yeah, now you trying to flex
Your
something a
ass
little
will be
bit.
in the
All right,
dark,
let me
though.
clean that a little. Yeah, let me clean that up a little bit. Let me clean that up a little bit. Listen, check it out. Yeah, you got me. True
But
indeed.
hold
Listen,
on, we
hey,
also,
listen.
No, I get what you're
gotta
saying though, because
remember
those
these
things are
luxury
monopolies.
things. These are considered luxury by us people, us in the community, the urban community. We the ones who make the clothes you wear your status. In other words, if you wearing some regular ass sneakers or shoes or whatever, and he's gonna be like, nah, you can't have no money because look how the nigga dressed. Like, oh, a nigga with money dressed a certain way. That's not necessarily true. You see what I'm saying? Right. We make it like money determines the clothes you wear. So of course, the more money a nigga getting, he gonna want to wear more expensive shit.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, after all the luxurious things, you still got operations out there that keep these people going. And even with the people who do the designing of the clothes, these people get a portion of that money too. You got to think about who the people that I'm talking about, and then you know it's us, and it's we are versus them, and that's a system thing. It's not a street thing. It's a system thing. When they say us versus them, that means in so many ways. Like they done made a market of all of that out of us, bro. They made a market on all of that out of us. You feel what I'm saying? Out of all of that, you know what I'm saying? We the only people in the world that get charged to go to an ATM machine to take out our own money.
Mm-hmm.
We the only people. We the only people in the world that get taxed, even though at the end of the year, when we get pay stubs and taxes and shit like that, we pay taxes. But why do we go to a store and pay taxes? Why do we, when we buy a car at the lot, why it can't be that $27.99.99? Why can't I go in my pocket and pull out $27.99.99? Why is I'm paying taxes when you took that out of my income taxes at the beginning of the year?
Right.
See, what I'm saying is the blind fees of life. It's not about not paying nothing. It's about the blind fees of life and what is structured. It's a control thing. They know how much money that's coming in your house. They know who stays in your house. They know how many checks coming in and out your
Solo.
There's still levels to this shit. Cause you ain't gonna see Bill Gates with no motherfucking $2 million diamond chain on, but that nigga glasses, the frames to his glasses might cost $50,000.
Probably more than that.
But that's something that you won't know. You won't know them frames of them glasses because there's a
that's what I'm saying. He don't even look like it.
You walk past Bill Gates in the street, and there's no way you would know Bill Gates was a fucking multi. If you didn't know his face, if you didn't know his face, if Bill Gates, like nobody knew what he looked like, they just knew the name. He could walk down the street in any regular hood, nigga, and niggas where he probably wouldn't even get robbed because they'll be looking at you don't even look rich enough to get robbed, bro.
That's right. And I think he used to drive a car called a GEO. Google it. Somebody Google that. Bill Gates. Word to my brother.
Geo.
Yeah,
but see,
back in the day.
But see, like I was telling y'all, listen, like I was telling y'all when I was working up and down the coastal, line. When I tell you these are the richest people in North Carolina, the richest people in North Carolina is the people who own their houses out there on the coastal line, bro. When I tell you they got mansions, bro, the size of a fucking, like, they got mansions the size of Coliseum out there, bro. And we going in that bitch laying floors, tearing them out, putting balls and all kind of shit. And when I tell you, when these people pull up on the job, bro, they pull up on the job looking like somebody finna go out there go surfing, bro. And they the people that own half of the beach.
Listen, let me tell you something.
They got a bent up hat, some Bell hard glasses, some fucking cargo shorts with a bunch of pockets to them, and some open-toe sandals, bro. And they own half of the beach.
But one thing you got to remember is it's a different class of rich people. What we considered rich and what the rich people consider rich. For example, niggas who got 100 millionaires or billionaires look totally different from millionaires. Niggas who got 10, 15, 20 million. Niggas who 100,000 and millionaires, they fuck around and buying the jewelry and the fucking cars and all that. Billionaires?
Yeah.
Billionaires look totally different. Billionaires look poor and millionaires look rich. It's just that simple. Billionaires look poor and millionaires look rich.
I'm gonna tell you how cold Bill Gates was. A nigga that's a millionaire will go buy a mansion in the area where a lot of other mansions that millionaires have them. Bill Gates went and bought a mansion in a neighborhood full of mansions and then bought the other 5 mansions that was close to him for his privacy.
Exactly.
Nigga, that's a different level of money spending right there. Nigga, I don't want to come buy that mansion. I want to come buy all 5 of them.
That's what I'm trying to say. But Bill Gates would walk down the street. A nigga like, let's say, Puff Daddy. Puff Daddy gonna drive around his neighborhood or walk around his neighborhood looking like Puff Daddy. Bill Gates will walk around his neighborhood looking like he came there to do somebody's yard or something, nigga. That's the point I'm trying to tell you.
Puff Daddy lives in a neighborhood. Bill Gates owns a neighborhood.
No, I don't know the point I'm trying to say. That's why I said it's a difference between millionaires and billionaires. You understand what I'm saying? Millionaires look rich.
Billionaires look at millionaires the same way millionaires look at us.
Right, but millionaires look rich. Billionaires look broke.
Wealthy.
And they look broke. Yeah. Billionaires look broke.
Yeah, but the thing is to the life is the billionaires is not walking around here acting like children. It's the millionaires who's trying to keep us convinced, which is being paid by the billionaires we're talking about. Like, here's the deal. We're gonna pay you. I'm gonna give Calico $10 million, nigga. I'm gonna need you to go promote all the fucking Dior you can wear. I give you a $10 million check. I'm gonna give you a Hollywood mansion on the hills. It's already built, fully furnished, everything. You know what I'm saying? So that way now I can control you. Now I need to know where everywhere you going, what moves you make. I'm gonna give you a brand new Lamborghini that you never seen before. Most rappers can't even afford it. It's yours. I'm gonna put your name on the title. You know what I'm saying? Now I can know where every move that you make. It's all about control, bro. It's all about the keeping us in for the blind and letting them live for the free. And
whether a lot of people look at it or not, I respect Donald Trump because Donald Trump was trying to break that. He seen when firsthand he didn't like black people. And now I'm telling you, listen now, at first hand he didn't like black people. But when he start cutting no checks, going against all these Democrats and shit just to cut some checks to us, regardless of whether he was doing that because they was trying to boot him out or not, he was the only motherfucker that seen how we were systematically oppressed by, you know what I'm saying, at first hand as a president.
There's people who can't, up to right now, you can't really find a clip of Donald Trump really be. See, here's the thing about it. It's not about the fact that Donald Trump is racist. Donald Trump doesn't give a fuck what race you are as long as you got money. Donald Trump is he's a what's the word I'm looking for? Is it fascist? No,
he's a classist, but he's a racist too.
Right, but he's not a racist in the fact of he's right. He's not a racist in the fact of like it's just black people. It's just the if you got money, Donald Trump gonna fuck with you, bro. Period. Understood. If you got money, Donald Trump gonna fuck with you. Donald Trump doesn't care. Donald Trump doesn't care if you black, white, Chinese, Hispanic. If you got money, Donald Trump gonna fuck with you. Period.
Yeah, because he's gonna benefit from it. That's why he's fucking with Don King. I'll put it to you like this: one of the most racist.
Right, but what I'm saying is, there's in other words, there's rich white people who are racist, and all they don't give a fuck if you black or what. They not doing da da da. That's why a lot of them don't like Donald Trump. Donald Trump is one of the only niggas that really see green. He really don't give a fuck. If you, I'm telling you this, bro. Donald Trump is green. A lot of them. That's why I'm telling you. That's why a lot of them don't like Donald Trump, bro.
Let me say this from the motherfucking racist ass owner of the Clippers, who dealt with black people because it benefited him, all the way back to slavery. Slave masters was the most racist motherfuckers on the planet, but you know what? They dealt with black people because they benefited from them.
Right, but see, slave masters is different. Donald Trump is not gonna go fuck with a poor person and be like, I'm gonna use you for my benefit. No, Donald Trump only gonna fuck with you in that capacity if you got money, because then y'all can talk money. He doesn't care what race you are.
He ain't just gonna pick you. You got to pick the ideal. And if
right, that's what I'm saying. It's a difference in the class of the elite that rule this this fucking world, as we say, nigga. If you really believe that the elite, the real motherfuckers who really control the world, nigga, if you believe that every single one of them is A, white, and B, that every single one of them don't deal with other people outside of their race, you done lost your fucking mind. The elite don't give a fuck about black or white. They give a fuck about money. They let us fight over black and white and all that other shit. Them niggas don't give a fuck about a black or white, bruh. Why when you think, and they show us this in movies, why when you see the movies about organs being sold and all that on the black market and all that, what do you always see? You'll see a white man, a Chinese man, an African man, a motherfucking Indian man, all these rich people coming in helicopters and all this shit to come and buy these organs and all that. You know why? Because that's how that shit really works, bro.
I get what you're saying.
The elite don't give a fuck, nigga. There's members of every single race, nigga, and them niggas all merged together, nigga. If you don't believe that shit, something wrong with you, bro.
I get it. No, you definitely right.
Walk of life, and they all merged together, nigga. They don't give a fuck about none of that.
Is that racist motherfuckers? It doesn't make them not racist because their greed supersedes their racism. They're still racist.
Racism is a poor man's disease, bro.
Well, I know anytime that I hear a motherfucker say that white supremacists are very fine people, and this is the same motherfucker that instructed his secretaries.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. You act like I'm telling you. Real rich motherfuckers don't got time to be racist, bro.
Listen to what I'm saying. As long as I know for a fact that Donald J. Trump said that white supremacists are very fine people, and he instructed his secretaries that anybody that comes in here to apply for an apartment, if they're black, I want you to write C for colored on the application, and he was sued for housing discrimination.
Okay, and they had this documented, right?
But he's still a racist.
They had documented facts of this, right?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, now, so you're stuck on that, right?
I'm not
Why?
stuck on it. I'm just saying that
Why?
him
Because
being
you're one of the
rich
poor
and
people,
him
or
being
you're one of the
wealthy
middle class
doesn't.
people that would be trying to get one of those apartments and had colored, right? Listen, I tell you what Donald Trump's not gonna do. See, here's the part that you missed. Yeah, you put colored if they are Section 8 minority, low income people trying to move into this building, nigga.
That
Let a
wasn't the case.
motherfucker, hold on. Let a motherfucker who's rich go up there, nigga. They're not putting a C on their motherfucking paperwork. You know what they're
They
gonna
will
put?
have black
You know what they're gonna
homeowners do
put?
that shit.
You know what they're gonna put? Do you know what they're gonna put? They're gonna put an M, nigga. And you know what that M stands for? Money, motherfucker. That's the fuck they gonna put, nigga.
What I know for a fact is that
These are facts, nigga.
money does not exclude a motherfucker from being racist. That just the only thing that it means is that if that motherfucker
Okay,
who
so let
racist,
me ask you something. Did you send them
hold on,
back your check?
let me land.
Did you send back
The
your
only
stimulus?
thing that means is that the racist motherfucker is willing to do business with this motherfucker that he's racist against because it's going to benefit him.
Did you give back your stimulus?
Say again?
Did you give back your stimulus?
I never got it.
You never got one? You never got a stimulus check?
Never.
How you never got a stimulus?
I got one stimulus check, and that was for $235 from Obama.
Okay, so when Trump was giving out the stimuluses, you're telling me that you didn't get a stimulus. Why is that?
I have no idea. But I know when I did try to apply for that motherfucker. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you, but I didn't get it.
Calico, yeah.
I did not get
All right.
Hand to God, I did not get a stimulus.
Well, you did, I don't know. We ain't gonna get into that. But what I'm saying is, somebody got a stimulus under your name.
I was pissed off about it. Hell no, I wouldn't have gave it back, but I didn't get it.
Okay, hell no, you wouldn't have gave it back, right? Why you wouldn't have gave it back?
I'm gonna keep it 100. Hell no, I wouldn't have gave it back.
That's why I just said racism only works with money. Exactly, Black. You now see how simple that is. Racism only works with money, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. That's the part I'm trying to
say. A motherfucker won't be willing to negotiate with the person that racist against and benefits.
Right, exactly. And that's why I said racism goes by money, because Donald Trump don't give a fuck what race you are if you got that motherfucking green, and you don't give a fuck if he's racist or not as long as he got that motherfucking green. See how it works? You don't give a fuck about him. You don't care if he's racist if he's giving you that money though. You ain't giving it back to him. Talking about, I'm not gonna take this money from you, racist ass motherfucker. Nah, you racist. I don't want your money. Your money's no good here because you're racist. You ain't gonna do that though.
Hey, as far as that go, every motherfucker that's on
a right, exactly.
Note, every motherfucker that's on a currency note is racist.
And you're not gonna say, well, I'm not gonna take that because you're racist, like I said, right? So once again, that only applies when it comes to money, nigga. Because if you really feel that way, why would you take money from a racist motherfucker? Damn, I never heard such silence on this panel in a minute.
My bad. I didn't know I was muted. What'd you say now?
No, you wasn't muted, motherfucker. You heard exactly what I said.
I was. I didn't. I didn't hear you.
You heard what I said, nigga. I said, if you ain't motherfucking ain't nobody mute you, nigga. I said, if you motherfucking gave the money back, if you feel he's so racist and all that, then give the money back.
To who? Donald Trump?
Yeah.
Donald Trump didn't give nobody no stimulus checks.
My nigga.
Just like Obama technically didn't. Congress did.
Didn't give nobody no stimulus checks, bro. Obama really didn't give out stimulus checks like that.
No, I'm saying when I said that I got one from Obama, technically it didn't come from him neither. It came from Congress, the same place it came from with Donald Trump.
Hold it down 1 second, guys.
Yep, got you. Yeah, that shit didn't come from Donald Trump. That shit came from Congress. He was forced to do that. You know why? Because the motherfucking coronavirus ballooned in America. You know why? Because he didn't want to admit that the shit was real. He was suggesting motherfuckers shine lights in their faces and go drink some bleach. But the same motherfucking time, This is the same motherfucker that said it wasn't real. It was the same motherfucker that was first in line to go get a vaccine shot. And then come back out and tell everybody else to take their mask off. Come on, man. What are we talking about, man? The end of the day, that's an old ass racist white motherfucker.
That's my nigga though. I fucks with him.
I don't. Fuck that nigga. At the end of the day, what did he ever do for poor people? Because when that nigga was in office, you know who he gave the biggest tax breaks and tax cuts to? Motherfuckers that was already wealthy.
Yeah, the middle class rich. Yeah.
No, the upper class. He didn't get shit. He didn't give a goddamn tax cut to no middle class. He gave the biggest tax cuts to motherfuckers that was already wealthy. He ain't the first one to try that stupid ass shit. It's called the trickle down effect. Ronald Reagan tried the same motherfucking shit. That's why Reaganomics crashed and burned. Let's just give tax cuts to the wealthy so that way they can hire more people and then it'll all trickle down. Didn't shit trickle down. That shit trickled right in the motherfucking CEO's pockets. That's what the fucking did. That's a goddamn fact. As far as Donald Trump giving motherfuckers tax stimulus checks, he wasn't the one that came up with the CARES Act. Congress did.
I got to say something now because I'm glad we spinning a good topic here now. Glad you in the building. I just realized who I was talking to, Calico, my motherfucker's brother. Listen, check this out. Check this out, right? Let me ask you a question. I'm gonna ask you a question about this now because it's gonna regard back to what we was talking about earlier. Now, you as a person. Now, after we get through all the materialistic shit, once we get past all the, the racism and all that extra shit right there now, right? What do you feel about the way that they have shit structured where if they was to give you money or if you were to work for certain amounts of money, they have it in a control where they able to know exactly what you accumulate. But when it comes to their end of the deal, well, damn, everybody's driving the left. But I just find it kind of weird. Taxes, illusion, all that shit. Like, I find it kind of weird. Like, how you go to a store, pay taxes, but at the end of the year, you pay taxes. You pay taxes damn near on everything. Like, if you own a house, you pay taxes for that. If you own a car, or anything like that, it's some kind of way they filed a way to add it into your insurance, and they claim the taxes off that. That's why they don't allow you to file in a tax refund off your car because the insurance company already get the fucking taxes once you pay them for the insurance. It's kind of crazy how all that shit works. I don't know. Let me see who in the chat. Man. These niggas done dipped out on me. I asked them some questions out the chat. What's going on? Black you now. What's the deal? Presidents are the face, and they only ones that can make change are the House or the represent, and the Senate is. Trump did okay when he told about the ABT, all these types of loans. I mean, with the PPP loans and all that extra shit right there, that was a way to keep y'all niggas down, my nigga. Like, they know y'all niggas so close to finding the fucking truth about what's really finna take place, and they so scared to break the news to y'all niggas so y'all niggas don't ride it out. They actually got bills on the table where they talking about cutting Social Security. So that means a lot of niggas is not gonna be getting their Social Security. You gonna have to qualify a certain age to even get the Social Security. They got a bill on the table right now. It's one of the 2003 joints. They got a bill on the table right now. They just ain't signed it yet. But imagine if they sign off on that bill, there's no more Social Security. So a lot of people will have to go back to the drawing board. That means a lot of people who retire on the work will get cut. Like, It's crazy. They gonna cut the people who been working 50 years. Niggas been working 40, 50 years. And
I
they gonna
tell
cut
Calico
this shit.
hold it down. That nigga disappeared. This
No,
motherfucker. But you
I
have
got it. You know what I'm saying? 40, 50 years. Think about that shit. Motherfuckers been working 40, 50 years. And they got this bill on the table. If they sign off on it, they could cut their Social Security. You put 40 years of working hard labor at somebody's plantation, all just at your retirement, your Social Security can get cut. I don't know if y'all know anything about the mandate laws of the 2003, 2004, and the 2005. Yeah, them shits is crazy. They talking about letting, like, they talking about limiting little girls where they can be able to make their own decisions. Like, you know, they want to be with older guys, they can do that. It's built the table like that. And we not even paying attention to that shit. We over here ranting and raging about the wrong shit. The only thing you gotta do just go take a look at the laws for 2003, 2004, 2005, the unsigned bills. Look at the unsigned bills. And look what they got on the table, what they trying to enforce on the table. Then they trying to put some shit out there where we all gonna have to have no choice but to take that fucking joint. If we don't take it, we don't get no food, we don't get no service, none of that shit. Like, I don't know. It's getting crazy out here.
Fuck niggas up. That's all I know.
That's a plant. I think it's in Oklahoma. I think it's in Oklahoma. Y'all can Google this shit right now. It's a plant outside of Oklahoma. Some of their workers is already getting paid with a chip in their arm. They get their paycheck with a chip in their arm, bro.
Right.
I think it's in Oklahoma. You could Google it, bro. You can YouTube it right now. It's a plant in Oklahoma. I think it's Oklahoma. They get paid through a chip. They already got the chip. They've been had this shit since 2012. I've been covered this story. Well, I didn't cover it, but I've been on this story about since 2012, some shit like that. And they get paid with the chip in their arm, bro. It's the chip.
Yeah.
They get a paycheck with a chip, bro.
No, not the paycheck. I think it's they clock in and out with the chip.
The chip or some shit like that. Yeah, you seen it. So yeah. You peep game on that. So, you know, either way, how long do you think it's gonna take before they start putting they whole sending their whole information on that one chip where you can't do nothing without that chip. When they press that law that everybody got to be like that, it's gonna be facility worldwide. Why you think that these credit cards and shit ain't nothing but a test error? How they gonna be using these chips?
That's a fact. I don't use the chip. I swipe.
You know what I'm saying? So like, you know, like I use my tap pay, but all of that shit is a chip. That script that goes down when you swipe that bitch, that's a chip. That chip that's on the top, that's just a chip that you ain't got the, you know, that's gonna do the full information on the car without then you got the tap pay shit. Like all that shit is a chip, bro. And really that's what they pushing for right now. They pushing to put that shit in our arm or our forehead, bro. Where we have to walk around like Morpheus and looking crazy and shit. We got permanent scars on our body due to the fact that these chips are stuck in our arm.
Nah, we ain't gonna walk around looking like Morpheus, nigga. Get the fuck out of here.
This bitch look like Morpheus, man. You know what I'm saying? They gonna cut all the fucking Adidas out. They're cutting all the fucking Nikes out. We're gonna be around this bitch dressed alike, looking alike, all that shit. All that shit. I'm telling you, seen Demolition Man. You seen it.
Joe Biden's 1994 crime bill. Yeah, that's a fact. But yeah, we're gonna get back into that. You know what I'm saying? How long we been on? We been on motherfucking 4 hell no. I don't like doing no live, no goddamn 4 hours, nigga. But we done tuned in, nigga. We done covered pretty much some pretty good topics. You know what it is? Renegade Squad, nigga. Trade, you got something to say before we get up out of here?
Man, y'all know where to find me at, man. You already know, man. Salute to the
Where
panel.
Trey's
Salute
at?
to the chats, man. You already know, man. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah. Salute to the chat. Salute to you. Salute to everybody, man. I'm in and I'm out, man. I'm Big Trey, yo.
You know what it is. Salute. You know what it is. Renegade Squad, nigga. Renegade motherfucking business, nigga. I might holler at y'all niggas tonight, nigga. You know what it is. We control the motherfucking night, nigga. But we pop out in the daytime and pop our shit too, nigga. Been tuned into the motherfucking Renegade Squad, Renegade Hour, nigga. Holler at your motherfucking boy. You know what it is, nigga. Motherfucking movement. Renegade Squad, nigga. If it ain't us, then who the fuck is it, nigga? Let's go.
Kill me, girl. You have everything. Why is you want from me? Eh? Huh? Your soul.
Warning. The renegade outranks the loser.
Yeah, welcome to the kitchen. Welcome to the fucking kitchen, nigga. I'm the chef. Serving you. Yeah, host. Welcome to the kitchen. We got them chickens, hams, quarters, and hoes. Delivery, get your order to go. All our products from the border and coast. We got the shit that you put in your lungs, your arm, and your nose, and I'm your host. Welcome to the kitchen. Yeah. Welcome to the kitchen. We got them chickens, hams, quarters, and hoes. Delivery, get your order to go. All our products from the border and coast. We got the shit that you put in your lungs, your arm, and your nose, and I'm your host. Welcome to the kitchen. Yeah, no sleep. Promethazine, codeine, filling my cup, no stress. Patiently waiting to blow, believe in the process. Can't be a nigga with no check. Give me some money, get more next. Stay in condition when summertime come around. Drop a couple $100,000, the minds been both flex. Stay at these folks next, I'ma go for the Pope next. More money, more problems, more sex. On period like Kotex. Now I'm just living my vision. Started from the bottom, now nigga winning. Look how we did it. Yeah, more dedicated, more devoted. The niggas got 100 million ways to get it. I ain't been broke in a minute. Posting you stupid pigeon. Bitchin' the bird, man. I be making the fly. On the slider on my way to the top. Welcome to the kitchen. We got them chickens, hams, quarters, and hoes. Delivery, get your order to go. All our products from the border and coast. We got the shit that you put in your lungs, your arm, and your nose, and I'm your host. Welcome to the kitchen. Yeah. Welcome to the kitchen. We got them chickens, hams, quarters, and hoes. Delivery, get your order to go. All our products from the border and coast. We got the shit that you put in your lungs, your arm, and your nose, and I'm the host. Welcome to the kitchen. Yeah. Look, I'm fly as a bird, I'm high as a bird. You buying, supplying the birds. Used to sit and play the block when it was hot. By the yellow sign in the curves. Pay these niggas dime quarters. I take it all. Add up to some dollars you serve. Middle finger up to squally. They never protected you, sir. They put their knee in our neck. They put their knee in our chest. Taking advantage of circumstances. And they screaming out, stop resisting the rest. So I play the outskirts, dishing out work. I gotta get out this mess. Only way out is to give me a check. So I'm over the pot. Whipping, waiting for that Yola to drop. Run a little cold water till I get that Yola to lock. I'm serving the block. Third eye, stay alert for the cops. In the dirt for the ops. Playing Superman, only gonna make you be the first to get shot. Gonna pick a hearse in the box. Welcome to the kitchen. We got them chickens, hams, quarters, and hoes. Delivery, get your order to go. All our products from the border and coast. We got the shit that you put in your lungs, your arm, and your nose, and I'm your host. Welcome to the kitchen. Yeah. Welcome to the kitchen. We got them chickens, hams, quarters, and hoes. Delivery, get your order to go. All our products from the border and coast. We got the shit that you put in your lungs, your arm, and your nose, and I'm the host. Welcome to the kitchen.
Yeah. Murder. Yeah. Murder season. Let's go. Mic check. 1, 2, 3. Go. This right here is ADB. Shout out to DGR. These rappers go against murder, they be in DER. Yeah. Cause any challenge, I'ma take it. Cook it up and I bake it. Keep it real, I won't fake it. So we're shaking. Your boy hating, I let the toy quaking. Throw bullets like Troy Aikman and leave that boy aching. Blood on the pavement, a flow like this is ancient. These rappers scared to face it. They couldn't tie my laces. Lyrically get your cat peeled. Flow sick, no COVID, but I'ma act ill. I don't wanna sign to your label, y'all giving rats deals. Take your top off when that Mac spill, now that's ill. The realest side of North, back still. Had my own work, ain't never took no pack deal. I don't see enough profit, I don't see the interest. Dollar bills ain't adding up, then it's senseless. Ain't no fast way to success, you can't miss steps. Game of life, you might skip jail, but you won't miss death. Gotta get these balls off my chest like I bench press. Moving like a king, and I keep your bitch impressed. Niggas say how to be tripping like he missed steps. Your men flex, take out your barber, your kin next. Looking for the ops like what blocks to spin next. The fifth blast like whiplash to spin next. Bitch bad when she walk past, she spin next. Writing checks your ass can't cash, get you chin check. You better run from me, nigga, or get a gun for me. Signing out DGR challenge, just beat the one for me.
Welcome to the Bankers. Welcome to the dark side of Bravo Movement.